when you shop in the Safeway app, you can count on us to be ready for pickup on time. Even if you can't keep your in-laws from showing up early.
You could take a pick. Or you could take it in. Toyota Adventure Detours.
Rockstar's got a new vision. We've got a quarter pipe, hips, rails, whale tail jumps, anything you can imagine. We've got street part guys, Olympic gold medal slope stylists, half pipe specialists. We've all joined here in Breckenridge. We've got to try something new.
It's not the big spins that are going to get you anywhere. It's the style, the unique creativity, and like how you're going to use all the features.
Let's try and bring some style back into it, you know? Like, let's switch up the features. This event's just something different. I mean, we're here for the culture and the community. We want to show people, like, why we snowboard and, like, what feels good to ride.
The culture is the heartbeat of all of this, you know? And it really brings us all together. We get inspired by the culture. We get inspired by the people, the excitement.
The Rockstar Open. I'm here for it.
Welcome back to day 2 of Rockstar Energy Open here in Breckenridge, Colorado. We're about to get the women's park semifinal underway, but we're greeted in studio with Jill Perkins. How's the event been so far for you, Jill?
Oh, it's been extremely awesome, really fun, good energy all around. Thanks for having me.
Love to have a legend like you in the booth. Let's talk about this rider list that we got on this semi-final. Top 8 advance into the finals. They're going to have 3 runs. What do you like about this rider list, Jill?
You know, Chris, I think my favorite thing about this list is everybody coming from a different discipline. I think it's really important. There's a handful of girls that this is their first contest, and to watch them do this and get out there and kill it and try new things is really, really fun to watch.
Yeah, seeing Jamie's name with some of these, you know, and Ilfa, and like, it's fun to see all this. Jess Perlmutter, winner from last night. Like, we don't see the Jules Pelchat. We don't see this.
No, it's cool. It's really fun. You know, it's always a good day when you get together and see everybody. We don't get to do that. You know, it's all on the internet these days. So, yeah, it's gonna be exciting.
One thing that was notable too, Jamie Anderson yesterday made an Instagram post. She said, "We need more contests like this," and so I think it's really refreshing for these slopestyle riders to have a contest where they're having fun.
Yeah.
You don't get that every day.
Yeah, and some flow to it. It's not just bang, 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 jump, jump, jump. It's pretty cool to exciting to see what these ladies are going to throw down in this thing, because it is a different course than they're used to.
Yeah, we got a lot of VQS riders that made it through. Bella Warren made it through, Jordan Grickle, Juliette Pelchat. One rider that I saw in practice that was riding really well is Ellie Weiler, and she has a half-pipe background. She comes from transition. So I think that the quarter pipe and the hip are the great separators in this event.
Yeah, Colorado local too.
Oh yeah, hometown turf.
Yeah.
Of course, yesterday we had the rail jam. All these ladies showed up and put on a show. It's always fun to watch. And again, this rail plaza will be featured at the bottom of the park style. Generally, you got a big air jump down there. But let's take a look at yesterday's highlights. What do you see in here, Jill?
Bella with a front board.
made it onto the podium. Absolute ripper.
Yeah, I think, you know, these rails, they're difficult, you guys, because they're quite tall, they're quite big. It's not in the comfort zone of a lot of these riders, but they showed up and they did their tricks, and to be able to do that in a contest, it's so admirable, and it's really cool to watch. Jess right here with the front board pretzel too, our overall winner. I think she's 15 or 16.
16 years old.
And she busted that out like right at the beginning.
Oh, yeah.
Just set the tone, and
The future's bright.
Yes.
Like, what is it, you know, I feel like you laid down such a big foundation for these ladies, Jill. What does it feel like when you're watching Jess Perlmutter bust down on the steel?
Oh, it is so cool to see. I mean, I think for a long time, I think women struggled with that, like just knowing what's possible, and to have somebody of that age come in and like rule the world it's really, really cool.
How are we feeling about the future with all this young talent?
It's exciting, and it's moving at a very rapid pace, and I think the practice and the time these kids get on board it really shows, and it's growing substantially because everybody else gets to see it, whether it be online, in person, stuff like that, and all these events too, the fun ones, and getting them all out there, it really pushes the sport.
it's good to see the rail jams coming back too. Oh, I feel like we got a resurgence of the steel in our industry back here in Breckenridge, Colorado, for not a slope style event, not a half pipe event, this mishmash of transition, jibs, and creativity. It's cool to see.
Dan, I noticed you took off the bonnet. The lettuce is flowing.
Yeah, you know, it's getting a little hot back here. It was heated up in the VQS.
All right,
men's round one.
Oh yeah, I'm looking red. I'm looking red.
Don't worry about it.
Jill, you've been such a big part of pushing rail riding. We love to see it, and we're actually going to throw to a quick package. See what you have to say here.
You know, for a long time, like when I started snowboarding, I felt like I was very drawn to like the gnarly side of snowboarding. I love pushing those boundaries of doing things that people are like, girls don't typically do that, or girls don't snowboard that way. I like that. There was something so attractive to me in that, where I'm like, oh, no girl's ever frontboarded a kink in the streets, like I want to do that. You know, back then, I was still figuring out my style and all this stuff, so like doing gnarly big things was my way to make a name for myself. I mean, it was just like, this is big, this is gnarly, some girl's got to do it and it's going to be me. There was a perception of women in snowboarding, which is so false. Like, they're good for a girl, or like, this is a girl spot. You know, I've been on trips where it's like the boys will be talking about spots and they'll be like, oh, here's a good spot for you. And I'm like, well, what about the 7 spots that you guys were just showing each other? Like, don't single me out because I'm a woman, you know? There's no difference between you and I in this space. So I think I really like fought for that. I think like I had to prove to myself that I could like hang with them. Like, if I want to be in this space, then I have to do this, because I'm sick of people saying she's good for a girl. And so I had to like step it up to try to, you know, fight with the boys. I think I'll always be trying to like have that perfect part, and you got to enjoy the process, because it's really not for everybody, and that's cool too. That like drove me for a really long time, and it still does in a way, but now I've hit a point where I'm like, not everything needs to be so damn gnarly. I'm more experienced, so I know like what's at stake, but putting myself out there and trying new things and scaring myself is a huge part of what I do. So I think losing that would almost be like death to a part of me in snowboarding that I don't know if I'm ready to accept.
Grabby.
You're a freaking legend, Jill. Hammer to have you in the booth. Great to see that highlight reel of A-grade hammers.
Thanks, guys. Thanks. I
Now I want to
it.
talk about, like, you know, you come from video parts. You're out in the streets filming. Now this is a contest that has people that film parts, and then there's contest riders that just do slope styles and whatnot. What do you see in the difference in the riders between the video part pros and the filming pros?
I think the biggest takeaway that I notice is trick selection, probably, and attention to style. And they both have their own version of it. Not to say what that one's better than the other, but you can kind of tell by, like, you look at Sam Anderson, for example, and he's doing like back one nose press on, you know, that's more of a, in my opinion, more of a street trick, I guess. So to bring it into a rail contest, it's cool to see. Yeah.
100%. You know, to give Jalen Hansen her flowers too, that nose press
Oh,
on
yeah.
one.
Oh, yeah.
That's just the essence of street snowboarding right there.
Yeah.
Lifted press. Beautiful.
You definitely see some of the contest kids like going to the go-tos. Let me
Yep.
get that big 270 down
Oh, yeah.
to the bottom, you know, and yeah, you saw like Frank Jobin kind of went anti-contest and was just like, I'm going switchback too. I'm spending the whole session on getting this thing.
Oh,
so
yeah.
It's kind of cool to just see everyone's take on it. But you see those contest kids, they got the go-tos.
They do.
know what they're consistent with, and they lay it down. And that's kind of where Brandon Davis, he had a little contest background came in.
Oh, he's flowing.
You know.
He was flowing. So I know that there was a little bit of a weather hold. I'm not sure where we're at with that right now. But it looks like we're ready to party. They're at the top of the course. We got Caitlin Adams kicking things off. Again, this is overall impression. We're going to be taking 8 riders straight to the finals tomorrow. It's going to be a sunny day. They got 3 runs. So you're going to have to put down a heat maker. You're going to want to hang it all out there.
Lay down a foundation, though, maybe first.
Yeah.
Get one down. You got 2 more to then mess with it. I would, you know, that would be my strategy going into this. 3 runs is a nice amount of runs. A lot of times it's 2 runs, so it's nice to have 3 to kind of mess with it a little bit.
Danny, did you drop in on the course yesterday?
I took a couple runs. It's fun. I mean, the hip is terrifying. It's a big, firm, tall hip. And you got to just go so fast into it. And then even when you are mobbing into it and you hit it, you're like, oh, it's like 5 feet out.
Yeah.
So, like, you really got to point it into that thing. It's a unique course, no doubt. I didn't really touch the steel too much.
I saw a boardie.
Yeah.
Don't count yourself short.
Yeah. I'm a little scared of my edges, you know.
Oh, yeah, and you need edges for this transition. It's rock hard hip into a rock hard quarter pipe. My favorite feature is this whale tail, and what it really does is it eliminates the giant rotations. You're not going to see any 2160s on this. You got to rely on style and creativity, and you've seen the riders that have done well so far. You're noticing they're doing really crafty tricks. You know, they're using their brain, so it'll be interesting to see what happens in this women's park style semifinal. See who comes on top. We're at the top of the order here with Caitlin Adams, getting ready for our first drop of the semifinals. Run 1 of 3, coming out of the USA.
Focused, looking down the course. She's like, all right, let's lay one down, kick this thing off. Always a little bit of a pressure cooker being the first one to drop.
Oh yeah, Silverthorne, Colorado. Used to the elevation. It's high up here. I feel like a dehydrated mango, just a piece of beef jerky. All right, here we go. Dropping in. The nice board slide fakie, I believe.
Coming into this whale tail, cab 5, wanted the cab 5. Just got just a little slip out on the heels.
Yeah.
It happens.
A lot of jitters, a lot of nerves. It's kind of a hurry up and wait at these contests.
Oh, yeah.
You get all fired up, and you get iced out. You ice the kicker, so to speak.
But she can just use this as a little warm up now.
Yeah. Yeah, another thing to talk about, earlier we were watching 2-run final or semifinal. Now this is a 3-run final. So they're gonna have a lot of opportunity to put down a heater as opposed to just having to land it.
Yeah, now she's got 2 more, and she got a little bit of the nerves out of the way. Up on top, Bella Warren, our 3rd place finisher from the Rail Jam last night.
Oh yeah, fired up.
So she's probably got a good little plan down in the bottom section. It'll be cool to see what she can put together up top here.
Starting off with a 50-50. I think it looks like Gimble God's chasing her down. Coming into the whale tail, nice shifty, landing up high.
Straight air run, good. Get the nerves, shake them out. coming into this hip. She's gonna go front side on the hip. I like that.
Oh, Gimby looks like he didn't get the memo. Gimby went hard left on that one. But this is where she shines. The rail plaza. Coming off a third place finish in the rail jam yesterday, going for the triple kink.
You know, I gotta say, it's looking a little slow out there.
I think the fresh snow is always a little bit of a bugger.
Yeah.
Definitely. And there's a lot of...
Yep, looks like she might be fighting through some pain right now. But it's a big opportunity. You want to show up.
And she's already got a podium for the weekend.
Yeah.
That always feels
Everything
good.
else is a bonus. Up next, we got Jordan.
Yep.
She got best trick yesterday, coming out of Apple Valley, California. Made her way in through the VQS qualifier series. Start things off with a 50-50 indie grab off. Hey,
Yeah.
I like that.
Fun thing about Jordan, too, she started snowboarding, she told me yesterday, when she was 17 or 18. Moved to Minnesota, so big rail rider. Not a huge jumper, but here she is, you know, out there having fun. And it's really inspiring to see her just get out there and be like, I'm going to be a part of this.
100%.
And I'm going to have fun and throw out a double stiffy. Yep, spec on that. Coming into the QP here.
Here we go.
Alley-oop.
That's where you want those razor sharp edges, Dan.
Yeah, yeah. And that's you know, razor sharp edges and steel don't always go hand in hand, so it's tricky.
Okay.
That's the Minnesota for you.
There you go. She locks in on a 50-50 front one at the end there to cap the runoff. Good start. Good start for Jordan.
Solid start. Feels good to lace.
A little fitty-fitty. Indie off. The grabs off the rail are kind of hot right now, and grabs onto rail.
Little trend forecast from
It
Danny
is.
Davis.
I'm seeing it. I see it happen. I see Brock doing nose grab onto his board slides. And
Here to
stuff.
hear first. Danny Davis trend forecast. Jill, tell us about this 50.
I mean, it's so locked in, and, you know, having the multi-kink, because, you know, I don't want to say what kind of kink it is, Chris, because you might have something to say about that.
Yeah, we don't.
We've been calling it the triple down.
The triple down, yeah. I mean,
Triggered.
again, tall.
But you know, it's a gamble going for that rail.
It is. It really is. It's either you do it
You
or
either
you don't.
lock in and you get to the end, or you come off early.
All
And
right, Jordan's in that top spot with the 51.66.
setting the pace here.
We got some footage from her contest yesterday. She got best trick. This is what we call a certified heat maker. Back blunt 270. Come on now.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah.
Under the lights. Locking in on that thing.
That was really cool to watch too, because she had tried it a couple of times and she never gave up, and then she nailed it, and it was definitely a crowd pleaser. It was really cool.
Look at the hype. Look at the hype. And you know, these riders, you know, like Jordan that came in through the VQS, haven't been in settings like this before.
No.
You gotta start somewhere. It's good to see her yesterday. We got Juliet Pelchat coming all the way from Whistler, BC, just picked up a new board sponsor.
She's a weapon for sure. I mean, she's one to watch in this contest, and on any contest really.
And like kind of new on the scene, but kind of a name we've been seeing for a little while too.
Oh yeah.
You know, good free rider as well.
Beautiful front lip.
Nice, clean.
Coming into the whale tail feature. So we got a cab 540. You see the wind howling. Going for the straight air on jump 2. Solid play. Stay on your feet.
Cab 5 into straight air with a little bit of the wind. I think she just going into this hip backside air indie. A good slash. Keep the flow going.
This
keep
is
the
really
energy
good.
Up. Going for the full pull. Can she keep it together at the bottom?
Oh,
Nice.
Great run.
Yeah, great run.
T to B.
Jill, you think that's going to be enough to put her in the top spot?
You know, I do. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say, yeah.
I would agree with that.
I think that's also a smart play. You go cab 5 on the whale tail. You're like, you know what? I just got to find the landing gear, get the confidence up. Go straight air on jump 2. And this was beautiful.
Yeah.
Gorgeous front lip fakie. You want to land switch to set yourself up for that second jump.
Beauty cab 5, and then it was like wind, and I feel like she was just like, all right, let's just straight air this thing, keep the flow going.
It's a veteran play.
Yeah.
Veteran play. She can always step it up and run 2 and 3. Nice indie backside. Backside on the hip. Is it front side or backside easier? I don't know. I think it's different for everybody else. Some people are like, I like going backside on a hip.
What about you, Dan?
Like
What do
the
you
front
prefer?
side. I prefer the backside. It's a little bit easier to to just line up that deck, you know. Front side.
Let a method hang out there, maybe?
Yeah, oh yeah. I'd love to let a method breathe.
You know, if I...
Boom! 80. Top spot.
Solid score. Again, that's run 1 of 3. Top 8 riders advance to finals.
Yeah, you're going to see this top 8 shake up quite a bit, I think.
It's like MySpace back in the day. Top 8. A vintage reference a lot of the younger riders.
I don't even know that.
All right, here comes Veda Holland, coming from South Lake Tahoe, daughter of a legendary snowboarder as well, along with Juliet. Got the skills, rail technician, can ride jumps, can do it all. Let's see what she puts down in her first run.
We got a boardie to start us off. Clean board slide, got the whole thing. Coming into this whale tail. A little straighter, sending it a little deep. That's a tight connection there. You gotta land, put the landing gear down, and gear up for that next jump. If you send it a little too far into the dish there, makes it hard to.
Those are those contest jitters though. First run, fired up.
Yeah, a little flat light here and there too is always a little tricky with the jumps, speed-wise.
Look at the swag dangling.
Yeah, you know, I don't know how they do that.
Yeah.
With the, you know, the big speaker on the side of the pants in the contest run, but it's points.
It's vibe. You know, she's setting her vibe out there.
That is one thing about Veda. Veda is full of the vibes.
I can tell. She's fun.
And no stranger to a podium in any rail jam.
Yeah, she's got some great energy.
Look at that thing dangling around.
Yeah. Get that thing off there.
You know, you look
swing
good,
weight.
you feel good, you feel good, you play good, they pay good.
No.
Deion Sanders quote.
Okay.
Okay,
one of my
here's
faves.
one of my faves. Yeah, no, it's actually, I got there first. As I said that. Egan Wynn's actually one of my favorites. You can see, got the hair looking cool, got the great bonnet. Some of the best fundamentals in the game. You watch her do a grab, you can tell she's got board control. She knows how to entertain the crowd, so should be a good one.
Kind of running the safety glasses today, which like clear lenses, kind of key on these flat light days.
You know, one thing about the rail riders too, and Egan does do jumps, but we don't know how to wear goggles and helmets. We don't know. I don't know if we'll ever figure it out.
It's a bit of a disadvantage sometimes.
I think, you know, can't see.
Yeah. Gimbal God on the follow. Egan, regular footer coming into the rainbow. It's gap board.
Oh, just got a little
too icy.
Back seat. And that's those tall rails. They get you kind of squatty sometimes when you get up there.
Oh, going butter. I like this. Front 3.
Making it work.
Making it work.
Making it work.
By any means.
Don't let a fall scrap the whole run. Use this as practice.
Dig deep. Backside air. Still on her feet. Switch Pop-Tart.
Good though, like keep it going and just like, use this run as practice run. You got 2 more after this. Lots of room.
And again, the judges, you know, they're not getting into the nitty gritty of all the technicalities that you would in a fist contest. They're just looking for overall impression. Yeah, so as you can see here on this rail here, she slipped out towards the bottom there, you know, and what happens is these things are fast, they're sliding good. This is some cold, hard Colorado steel. It gets slippery out there, so next time she knows, get forward on that.
Yeah, she just got a little back seat on that.
Yeah.
It happens. Happens to the best of us.
Yep, so as you can see, the undulation in the rail right here, this is where it gets steep, you know? So what you're gonna wanna do is lean forward. We're gonna wanna lean forward and we're gonna wanna land right there and we're gonna wanna stomp and we're gonna have some after bang, you know? A little too heel edge heavy, Dan.
It happens, it happens. And especially, like I'm saying, on tall rails, you get kind of pitched sometimes and then you gotta squat to get up on there and it gets you in the back seat a little bit. But she's got 2 more.
Okay, this is Lily Dewanaway, one of the best up-and-coming riders on planet Earth, only 16 years old. Let's see what she's got.
Frisco, hometown local, board slide, clean.
Looking confident.
Yeah, solid on her board, coming into this whale tail. Back 3, mute. Front 3, good combo, goes
like
pretty deep too. We like to see that.
Judges are liking that, solid, confident, flowing.
Backside Indy on the hip, coming in toe side to this one. Stale, got a full pull coming together here.
Come on now.
Good. Boom.
Oh.
Flawless.
This goes to the trustworthy front board.
Yeah.
And that's smart.
Yeah. I mean, we got an 80 from Juliet Pelchat for the first spot. Is this going to be enough to bump her down?
Well, she went back 3, front 3, and Jules had cab 5 straight air, so I think the judges might be able to give her a couple more points there, at least in that section. And a pretty good backside air on the hip, too.
Yeah.
Just the thing that sticks out for me on this is the confidence. You can tell, just rock solid. Everything is bolts, no sketch, no arm flails. That's what you're looking for. Smart play, veteran move.
That's a contender for first place, no doubt.
Yeah, 100%.
I'm not a judge. I don't know that it beats Jules, but it's darn close. It's one of the best runs we've seen out of these ladies today.
Great swag. 16 years old.
Man, they just...
90! Go. Come on, Lily. Love to see it. That should be, again, they're taking 8 riders out of 14. That should be enough to advance her to finals, but we still got a lot of talent. We got Jalen. We got Mila Stalker coming up. Again, she made it in from the VQS, the Video Qualifier Series, all the way back up to the top of the contest, coming all the way from Australia. Incredible style. Would you agree, Jill?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm excited to watch this.
Australia's kind of coming out with some shredders these days. A lot coming out of there.
Start things off the switchboard slide to regular. Come in regular stance into the whale tail. Opting for that left hand lip.
Ooh,
yeah.
Greasy back 1 mute.
I mean, she snowboards with such authority. It's powerful.
Switch back 1, dope. Backside air, Melon coming into this. Toe side. Big Staley. This is another full pull. It's looking really good. Front board.
Oh,
wow.
Nice.
Fitty gap front board.
Solid.
Kind of a risky trick to end it off on there.
I apologize, I miscalled it at the top. It's a goofy footer.
Yep.
Switchboard slide.
Yep.
Apologies, audience. That's a great run.
That really was.
It was. Regular board, goofy.
Yep.
And so switch back 1 here on the whale tail. Haven't seen this combo yet today.
Look at that poke,
ladies.
Dan. Look at that poke.
It's a beauty. It's a beauty. Back 3, that mute grab. Sending it kind of deep on that thing, which is good. Judges love to see that. And then just flowing here. Backside air into the QP. Staley gets a good grab.
The Staley's hard.
The Staley's hard to reach.
It's getting further away in my
Yeah.
You know, it's not easy.
Gotta be limber for that one.
Yeah.
And this was kind of a risky move at the bottom, but she pulled it. That trap rail, nicely done. That's gonna get her in the top somewhere. Top 8.
We got
out.
Lily with the 90, Juliet Pelchat with an 80, Jordan Grickle with a 51. You think we're gonna bump in the top 3?
Yeah. Yes, I do.
I mean, again, this is run 1 of 3, so feels good to do a full pull on your first run.
Yeah, and just get one down, get the confidence up a little bit, and then you can have a little more fun with it.
Got that Montserrat sticker. Know that board's running fast.
Oh yeah.
Edges are dialed.
And you need the proper edges here because you want them sharp. You need a little bevel so you don't get caught up on the rails.
Well, I did notice that. You know, like Jordan Grickle, a little bit of a rail rider on the hip. You could tell that her edges seemed a little duller, a little bit more of a washout on the hard pack. But
definitely need a wax technician up here.
Yeah.
Nice to have those sharp edges. One more look at the bottom section here. I like that move. I'm going to steal that one. If I got to go hit that trap rail.
You're going 50 front board.
I'm gonna give it a
Steely
try.
Dan's
I don't think I'm going to pull it.
Second place, 88.
There we go. Well done. Well deserved.
I think that just came from such flawless execution on just about everything but the trap rail. But I think that she's got room to improve. So
yeah,
get up into those 90s. And the next one up next, we got Jalen Hansen coming off second place last night in the rail jam, known for her skills on the steel, dropping into a nose press.
Oh,
wow.
That's what we like to see.
It's kind of her bread and butter.
Mm-hmm.
Boom,
Nice
Staley.
Staley. Back 3 banger.
Oh yeah, she's looking good.
Locked in. Again, one of the Midwest's finest Got a lot of time on the rope toe, backside air on the hip.
Good backside air too. Oh, good steezy slash. I don't mind the slash on the QP. Keeps
Going for the kink rail, 50-50 to board slide. It's another good one.
Yeah.
It's another good run.
Greasy top section too for her.
What did you think about that nose press, Jill?
She's so good at that trick, and I think if you're kind of gapping into a flat bar into a nose press, it's not the easiest to lay into it, you know? And she does it flawlessly, keeps it up the whole time, pops out. Good style.
It's lifted. That's what we're looking for.
It's
we're looking
lifted.
for lifted.
Got the tail on the back three.
And then this is a risky move, a bit of a gamble, going for the kink rail, 50-50 board slide. You know she can get to the bottom of that down rail every try, but looking for some points with that kink rail at the end. Taking some heat into that thing too.
God, the jibs are long. Bottom there.
It's good to see the rail dogs out here. I love the mesh. The slope style dogs, the rail dogs.
71.33, putting her in fourth. That's a good number. It's a good number. Taking 8 out of this again, folks.
We still got a lot of talent. We got Jess Perlmutter, we got Jamie Anderson, we got Ilfa, we got Telma, you know?
Yeah, Telma's a threat as well.
Telma's back. Good. She's feeling good. Opted out of the rail jam last night, so it's good to see her back.
All right, here we go. Telma coming into the first feature. Board slide 270 out.
There's that
flawless.
Boom, front 3, back 3.
There we go.
Good combo. This is a seasoned competitor right here. She's getting one down, doing some of the tricks she knows she's gonna stomp. Putting together a nice smooth run here. A little air on the QP. Coming into this bottom section. What do we got?
Nice board slide. Again, Telma's won the uninvited, you know, no stranger to the rails. I think, like, for me, the strong suit of that run was the board slide 270 up top.
Yep.
You know, a lot of people going board slide fakie. This is where she's going to earn her points. Oh, front lip.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. You call me out. That was right. Front lip 270.
The 3-to-3 combo. Sending it pretty deep on that first one, but pulls it back together. Back 3 stale. Kind of a little
Jill, I'm
tweak.
excited to see where Telma takes snowboarding.
Me too. Me too.
She's got the skills and the fundamentals.
And she loves it. I mean, even in this, she's kind of fighting through like some heel stuff right now. So to be able to do that.
Yeah, her double heel bruise, right?
Yeah.
Double heel bruise. Riding injured. Judge is going to give her a 66 for that, which puts her in the 5th spot. Which currently would make her into finals. Now, this is my dark horse right now. This is Ellie Weiler, hometown Colorado native. No stranger to transition. Kind of an all-terrain vehicle built for a course like this. Can do the rails, can do the jumps, shines in transition. Let's see if she can put down her first run of 3.
Coming in, the left side here. Nice front lip. Well executed. Big air and onto it. Straight air. Oh, front
fake
1.
out. Fake
That
out.
was a little late. Front 1 into the cab 5.
Cab
she
under.
had a run going.
Yeah. One thing about Ellie loves to go upside down. And she's good at it. That
Oh,
was huge.
man.
Launching the hip.
Letting her breathe on the hip.
Yep, letting it bark.
Here we go.
Oh,
Stick with it.
I like this
Stick with it.
combo. I'm looking forward to run 2 and 3 from Ellie.
All right, Ellie. Nice boarding. I mean, even though she went down, went for it.
There's some promise there.
That run right there could land her on the top of the podium if she makes it through the finals. Like, that is a heat maker of her run. This is where things went wrong. You can say just a little bit too heavy on her heels. You know, you want to land and can just come straight out on that ride away, get over your toes, and you can see just a little heel heavy, as you can see. Well, she ends up going a little bit to her butt. If she gets squared over her toes, that's a land all day, Dan.
Yeah, and you know, that looked like contest nerves, kind of.
Yep.
I know she has that trick, but this air.
Boost Mobile, where
well
you at?
done.
That was huge.
Big backside air. And I like this combo.
Oh, yeah.
It's an icy QP, though.
It's, slippery. You got to get your hand right on top of that thing to make that all work. Boardy to cap it off.
A little ice pick. You guys.
Oh,
you
yeah.
guys are
Like
doing your
little yak tracks for your gloves.
Yeah, yak tracks. That's what we need for that. Get her some yak tracks. All right, we're back to the top here with Ilfa. Runarsdottir. I think I did pretty good on the last name. Coming all the way from Iceland originally. One of the most infectious, positive rays of light in this world you'll ever meet. Just a bright, bright, bright human. And her gift is snowboarding. So let's see what she puts down.
All right, coming into the flat bar. 5.
Oh.
Oh!
What do you think about a press, Jill?
Again, pressing on a flat, gap in a flat bar. Presses are hard.
Yep.
Especially on something like that. Back, what? Was that 3 or 1?
Back 1, kind of had to shifty around there.
Oh, dodging the camera guy.
There you go.
She's getting involved.
We talked about that last night. She was like, the jump. I'm like, I don't know what to do there. I'm like, just back 1, switch back 1, dude. So I think that was some little contest jitters. She kind of knuckled a little. Working the bugs out.
Again, not a lot of body mass, too, to get speed.
No.
A little bit of a disadvantage being that small.
So is it tail press? It's not 5-0 anymore?
Either one works.
Okay.
Both are acceptable.
All right.
Look at the lazy bitch sleeping.
Onto that thing.
Took a little Tylenol PM before she locked into that 50. Straight narcoleptic. Looks like we might be going to a word. No, we're not. We're back to the top with Jess Perlmutter. The future of snowboarding is here, and that future is Jess Perlmutter.
Last night's champ of the rail jam.
Made the U.S. team. Also can do rail jams, can do slope style, can do it all.
I mean, she just loves it. She's obsessed with it, and you can see it in her riding. And phenomenal skateboarder as well, and it's really cool and inspiring to watch.
16 years old. Big lip.
Grab another one.
Boom, see, I'm telling you.
Danny's trend forecast is on point.
Mute out of a rail. Front 3 tail.
Looking good.
Good combo here.
Back 7.
Oh! Yeah!
Yep.
That's what we like to see. Good combo.
I think she'll be able to put that down.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, she can do backside 1080s. Back 7's light work.
Yeah.
For someone like Jess Perlmutter.
Again, those, little first run jitters, getting the little nerves out.
What do we think?
Oh.
What are we thinking, Jill?
Front boards.
Yeah.
Oh.
She wanted
yeah,
it,
she
though.
wanted it.
When you lean over like that, you know that's coming.
Yeah, you're leaning on that front foot, getting ready to pop off.
All right, it's such a great duality. We have the future and we have the GOAT. We have Jamie Anderson at the top, mother of 2, back in competition. Our hero said yesterday that we need more competitions like this. Is having so much fun riding the course. Let's see what this veteran can put down. True hero in our sport.
Yeah, Jamie's always been one of my favorites at the contest. She's always not too stressed ever. Always kind of taking it light up there, keeping it fun. And even when she is like a little like nerves, and she'll just tell you, she's just like, I'm nervous, I don't know, like she's great up there. She's good energy. Here we go.
Jamie Anderson, frontside lip on the rainbow rail, making her way into the whale tail feature with a nice back 1, stomping, going cab 5.
No problem.
Oh, taking it deep, Dan.
Deep. Careful, Jamie, careful. Good to see. Bam, big Staley. Jamie knows how to ride a hip, that's for sure. Good backside air. Jamie's got some transition skills.
Look at how casual she looks out there.
Yeah, she's comfy. She's been in this spot
What
before.
an
A little boardy.
forward slide.
She's just like, let me get one down. And I think where Jamie's really going to set her apart from some of the other gals in this lineup is that whale tail kind of combo. She's going to have a couple combos she can probably pull there that are going to be impressive.
What a great run. Jamie just so locked in. Casual Fridays, frontside lip, another day in the park for Jamie. Nice back 1. I love the cab 5. Takes it far down the landing.
Well, it's hard to ditch speed in that little whale tail. So like if you do go a little too far on that first jump, you're going far. Bam, nice stale, gets the poke. No stranger to a contest, that's for sure. Jamie's looking so comfortable. And then she's like, I'm just gonna board slide this, cap it off, and
She's looking to punch her ticket to finals, really.
yeah, she's just gotta get in the top 8. She knows what she needs to do. Don't overthink it. Don't overanalyze it. Just do the stuff you know you're gonna land.
I just love the storyline here where you have Jess Perlmutter, 16 years old, just a bright young kid, and then you got Jamie, the legend. She's being a mom. She's got her 2 kids here, And then she just comes out and let them know, let's go, Mom. Let's go, Mom. Come on now, Mom. All right, we're going to have a word with Jamie Anderson from Kelsey Boyer. Let's see what she has to say.
All right, everyone. We have Jamie Anderson here at the bottom of the course. That was incredible. It's like seeing a unicorn snowboard. What are you most proud of from that run?
Oh gosh, just getting through the course. A little bit of nerves. Yeah, I'm just stoked to get a full pull. Definitely was a little sketchy on a few things. Hopefully I'll clean it up.
Yeah, you're going to clean it up, I have no doubt. And also, mom of two, we love our moms. We love our moms in the crowd. Has being a mom added a layer of motivation for when you're competing?
Oh, I think that when I do have the time to come shred and like be present and in the moment, I just really cherish and appreciate it because I'm really busy nowadays.
You're busy. You've got 2 kids. You're throwing down still for everyone out there, yourself and the family. We thank you for being here. So thank you so much. Excited to see more.
Thank you.
That's Jamie Anderson, folks. A gift in our sport.
Absolute GOAT, yeah.
And we say GOAT, we mean greatest of all time. Don't
We do.
mean that lightly. So that was run 1 of 3. It's in the can. Here's Lily Dewanaway with the front board. Here's our list. We got Lily, Mila, Juliet, Jamie Anderson sitting in 4th, and Jalen sitting in 5. Telma, Jordan, Ellie. Those are our top 8. And we'll be right back with run 2 after a quick break.
Everyone loves Corduroy's plush convertible bean bags. When it's time to rest, there's a bed inside, filled with our proprietary blend of hypoallergenic foam. Corduroys are American-made with washable covers and a lifetime guarantee since 1998. And now is the best time to get your corduroys during our limited time sale. So visit corduroys.com now. Corduroys is where life unfolds.
So what vert did you get today? 15,812. Just over 16,000. Are you kidding me? How about you? 415. Count it. You know what? That's a run. 415. 415. 415. 415. 415. Cheers! Gosh, I love skiing.
Every time I go to these train camps, I'm like, oh my God, how was I able to do what I did last year? Like, I am so far behind. It seems like the American riders, yeah, we maybe don't have technically all the tricks, but we have more time on snow.
Triple 1441, 2, 3, Red Gerard.
I went from a 17-year-old that no one knew to having people like recognize you. That's the stuff where I was like, this is crazy.
All right, folks, we're back in the booth. We're joined. Oh, we're actually going to take a quick look at our leader, Lily Dewanaway. Put down a beautiful board slide. Looking confident.
Comfy out there on the steel, comfy in the air.
She's got reps. She's been doing all the contests. She's been in a bib. She's been here before. And we are joined with Katie Kennedy in studio, who came in like a wrecking ball, knocking everything off in the set. How are we doing, Katie?
We're doing good. Just enjoyed the first run of all the girls. And they made it look really fun.
Yeah, what do you think about the course? What do you think about the contest?
I think it looks super, it's scary when you look at it, but the girls are riding it really well. I like how it's all separated, so even if someone's been falling, they still can showcase what they got on the rest.
100%. Love to see it. Such a wide range of competitors from, you got Jamie Anderson, you got Jess Perlmutter, Ilfa, Telma, all over the world, rail dogs, street dogs, slope dogs. Really fun to see the blender riders. And we're back up to the top of the order here with Caitlin Adams coming from the United States. Looking for that run 2 of 3. Currently, they're taking 8 riders into the final tomorrow, which will be a sunny day, so you're going to want to tune in. Ellie Weiler's sitting on that bubble with a 36.
And Caitlin looking to put one down because the first run was a bit of a wash for her, so she's got 2 to make it true here.
Go find that landing gear.
Board slide to fakie into the whale tail.
It's where things went haywire last run, going for that cab 540. Can she make it? Yes, she can.
Oh.
Clean, too. Back 3 mute.
Yeah. That's got to be a feature that the more you ride it, the comfier you'll get.
Yeah.
It's quick.
Yeah, it's super quick. And it's hard to shut down speed or like gain speed or shut it down. Oh.
Going for that backside alley-oop. Not a lot of alley-oops going down on these quarter pipes.
No, and it's a good trick for this kind of event. Good one to have in the back pocket.
Beautiful board slide to end things off. That's a full pull.
Yeah.
You know, not everything flawless, not everything textbook. Stayed on her feet, made it to the bottom. Not a bad run.
Not a bad run.
Looks like she had a 9.33 on her first one, so it certainly should improve. For that board slide fakie there. The cab 5's really the moneymaker on this one. Go for that stale fish.
Yep. Into the back 3. It's a good combo. Back 3 mute there.
Hair blowing in the wind.
Yeah, just majestic.
It was snowing earlier, so I'm hyped that they at least have a bit better weather.
Yeah, it looks good out there. Nice steezy board slide to end it off.
The course is really cool too because it does give you a lot of options. You can kind of do what you will with it, you know?
So I just got word, so that's going to put her in 7th place. Bella Warren is out for the rest of the contest. Looks like you saw her nursing that injury earlier. She bowed out, but got a 3rd place yesterday. So that's going to move us right down to our 3rd rider, which is Jordan Grickle. Again, made it in through the VQS, the Video Qualifier Series. Here she finds herself at the top of the course here in Breckenridge.
I had not known Jordan before this, and her best trick last night put her on the radar.
What'd you like about it?
It was just really proper, fast, clean.
Little knuckle there coming up a hair short.
You know, when it's flat like this, I feel like what I call your speedometer is so important. It really throws the gauge off when you can't really see where you're going. But now it looks like
we're
getting a little sun.
Getting all different weather down here.
Okay. You know what they say, if you don't like the weather, wait 5 minutes.
Jordan sitting in that bubble spot.
She probably spends most of her days just hiking King Rails.
All right. We're heading right back to the top of the order. Juliette Pelchat, currently sitting at 3rd place with an 80.0.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what she does this run.
Yeah, she's in a comfy spot.
Yeah.
You know, 3rd place, got a good number, 80. She can kind of have a little fun, you know?
She has the tricks. We know that.
Definitely.
Double corks in the bag. No.
She's looking at the wind flags probably right now like, Definitely
also,
some wind out
there. Fun fact, daughter of the legendary Wildcat.
Real Wild Kittens shout out.
JF Pelchat, yep.
Yeah, her and her sister have Real Wild Kittens. It's the younger generation. Really cool merch.
Great merch, great stickers.
So Katie, what's your role over at Slush Magazine? Why don't you tell the listeners that are unfamiliar?
Yeah, I do the digital marketing, so anything website, social, talk with all the brands, and kind of just...
Does that mean you get to go to cool places like the Rockstar Energy Open?
It does, yeah. I'm psyched to be here. Especially this season, not a ton of riding out west yet, so being able to come to Colorado, take full laps, see all the homies, it's perfect.
Now, being a media juggernaut like yourself, are you out here scouting for talent? Who are we going to interview? You know, questions like that?
Totally, always. Yeah, it's super fun to just be surrounded by all the riders all the time. So everything's on record.
All right, this is run 2 of 3. Juliette Pelchat starting things off, the front side lip slide to fakie. Heading into the whale tail, we got some sun popping.
Beauty
She
cap
has
5.
that on loud.
Yeah, beauty cap 5. Front 3, Indy.
Yep. Last time it was just a straight air, so we're...
Yeah, we're up in the ante a little bit, coming into this backside hip. Good backside Indy. A little slash from her on here.
She rides it all. Powder.
Yeah, great free rider.
Oh, that was going to be a potential top spot.
Yeah.
Is the battle of that bottom rail feature. It's something just like that, where you're like, put together a good run and just a little bobble.
Yep, rock solid up top. Beautiful front lip to fakie. And this is where she upped the ante, going cab 5. Again, she didn't have that howling wind on this run, so was able to go front 3 on jump 2 in the whale tail section. So as you can see, when you're heading into this kink rail, you're rolling the dice. It's a little bit risky. So what happened on this is got on a little bit outside, and you can see right here is where things went wrong. She got to the kink, and it's just a little bit too far to the left side of the rail.
Yeah, and when you don't start in the middle of your board and you're kind of trying to find the middle of your board on the rail, tough spot to be in.
But we love Juliette Pelchat.
We love Juliette.
Yeah, she's got an 80, so she's good. She can have little bobbles like that. And that's the beauty of the 3-run format.
Here we have Swag Lord, straight from the Swaggerondack Mountains. Veda Holland got all kinds of stuff dangling off of her. She got speakers, chains.
I even saw some bells yesterday.
Some bells, yep. Coming in. This board slide on the rainbow.
Veda is from Tahoe and snowboards mammoth. Probably has more laps than anybody.
Veda's kind of everywhere.
Oh, underflip.
Yeah.
There it is. Let's go, Veda. Coming in switch stance into the hip.
Oh,
wow.
Mark Frank Montoya half cab.
Sick. Veda's feeling good.
Switch hip. That's gutsy.
Smart play going board slide.
Good speed, too.
She had a T2B going there, so
She's stoked.
100%. Yeah, I think there's probably a little bit of room for improvement on the board slide to fake. It came off on the left side of the rail here. But this is where she stepped things up. So she went nice little Indy poke and then goes underflip on the step down.
Kind of have to commit if you're going upside down. It's kind of a good move.
Katie, that's a page right out of your book.
That's pretty smart.
That's right out of the Katie Kennedy handbook right there.
Yeah, it's best
when
to just...
in doubt, go underflip, right?
And Veda is no stranger to contests. I think most of the ones she does are more jam format. So it's cool to see her kind of, with the pressure, show up.
Incredible. Look at that. The competitors, they're friends out here. Everyone's having a good time. This is a feel-good event. Back to one of my favorites. Again, I said that before you, Dan. This is actually my favorite, not yours.
My favorite.
Okay. Okay, we got Katie's favorite.
I'm her coach,
You're
agent.
Kind of her athlete support at a lot of these events.
Yeah.
favorite hairstyle.
Yeah.
Egan's always having fun, and that's when she's doing the best.
Veda's score just came in. She's going to be in that 7th place spot, which means she has a spot in the final as of right now. Again, a lot of talented riders still yet to come.
This is a cool format. Three runs, top 8.
Yeah, and Egan looked good first run. She didn't put a full pull down, but looking confident on her board.
There it is. Doesn't slip out on the boardy. So we'll take that, keeping it on her feet. Opting for that hard way back 180.
Yeah.
Come on now, Egan. Cap 5.
Egan.
Keep it together, Egan.
That was pretty boss.
Yeah.
No grabs.
Oh, there it is.
There's that crail.
Signature. Oh, get it.
Frontside invert.
Yeah.
Let's go, Egan.
This is like the trick selection, like what I was saying. It's like, you can have fun. Okay, board side.
Oh, she knew it. She was like, and that's again just not getting in the middle of the board in between the binders.
Even though she didn't go clear off the end, I think the run cumulatively is still a pretty solid run. Again, this one could be cleaned up again a little bit on the left side. But the trick selection, like you said, Jill.
Off the heels, back one right here. Like,
haven't seen that yet. You know, the front invert two at the bottom I'm a big fan of that.
Oh, again, not a lot of body mass for speed.
No.
Yeah, she needs to
look at this crail. Look at this crail. Okay.
That's a signature.
That's backhand nose grab. I mean, that's like.
If Egan Wynn does not do that in a contest, it's not even Egan Wynn.
Yeah, that's true.
You got to think by the time they get to the bottom section, they got pretty gassed.
Yeah, for sure. The rail ender is something we don't see often.
The triple
Little
kick
bit of a
is
jump scare.
It's a bet big, win big situation. You know, like if she makes it to the end, she's in a great position. High probability she won't on that. So Egan putting her in 9th place, just outside the finals. 1 spot out, looking to improve on her 3rd and final. And we're back to our top spot, Lily Dewanaway sitting on a 90.0, confident, looking to improve.
Do you remember when she like won Dew Tour when she was like 12?
You know, every time I see her, she's just a little taller.
And she's looking older and really stylish.
No slide pretzel to start things off. Already up in the ante on her 2nd of 3 runs. Coming in switch stance to the whale tail, going cab 5 stale fish. Ooh. I like that, Dan.
Flirting with that edge to the front 3 Indy. This is good. Good combos coming into this hip. Got a lot of speed.
Taking some velocity.
Bam. Ooh, little backside Indy.
Little cameraman earthquake on that.
Stale.
Solid.
Confident, yeah.
Yeah, she looks comfy on her board.
Here we go.
And then banging us over the head with a flawless front board. Jill,
textbook.
You like that run?
I love that run, yeah.
You think it's better than her first one?
I do.
I mean, she got the 270 out up top.
Yeah.
I mean, that's you're gonna see that score probably bump up, 1 or 2 points.
She's got strategy.
We got to take a look at the cab 5. Look at where we flirted with the edge right here. Like, look at how close that was.
It's pinner. It's pinner. You got to land that thing just right.
Lily, I'm going to ask you to get a little further right next time on the takeoff. Rider's right, not looker's right.
Caps it off with that front board. Just too easy.
That should be a trick tip on how to do a front board.
Yeah.
The rock in to just being right on top and then popping off the front foot, it's...
She could have gone another 75 feet.
Oh, yeah. She was locked in.
Yeah.
We need some longer rails for Lily. Too easy. It's too easy for her.
95.
Lily Dewanaway with a 95 monster score. And that's what this contest is all about. You see the rail tricks, you see the jump tricks, looking good on transition, and true all-terrain vehicle. Lily Dewanaway was built for this. Now we're back.
Amelia just got pushed down a second. She's got to step it up.
Coming out of Australia.
Down under.
Media Stalker dropping in. Board slide 270.
Good speed.
Come
like
on.
That.
Come on.
It's going to be the front 3, back 3 combo.
Smooth.
Yeah, long grab, too. We like to see that.
Yes.
She's been coming up. She did really well in the uninvited. We interviewed her for Slush up next, and she's proving her consistency right here.
And just loves it too. She's passionate. She's
speed, looking.
Yeah. It's a high risk move going for the battleship.
I like her outfit.
Yeah.
The sweater.
Looking good.
What do you like about it?
The sweater, mix it up, looking casual. Could also go out to a nice restaurant.
After winning. Yeah.
One thing I do, one word comes to mind for Mia, and it is swag, okay?
That Aussie swag.
That Aussie swag. All day long. Making it look easy.
She has probably, just winter, just getting done winter in Australia now?
Good point. These Australian riders do year-round winter.
And a lot of these American riders are just getting warmed up for the season. So props to all of you out there hitting this big course.
Yeah, where are you guys at with your warm-up so far this year? You guys feeling confident?
Day 5.
All right. Got some day counters on set today.
Going for 100 straight.
All right, back to the top. Jalen Hansen, Pride and Joy of the Midwest, rope toe killer, steel assassin. Best nose press in the game, coming out of Hastings, Minnesota. Take note of the essence of snowboarding, street snowboarding, with this nose press on the flat bar coming at you. I overhyped
What
it.
was it? Not as perfect
I
as
overhyped
always? It's cool to see Jalen and other rail riders in this format because it really, like, you get to see, like, oh, wow, they can hit jumps really good and things like that. Because you really just see Jalen do the nose press over and over again and win.
It almost takes me back to the old days, you know, where snowboarders rode everything. That's what I love about this comp.
This is a bit of an ATV showdown.
She's got absolutely barreled on that quarter.
Yeah. Little slip out perhaps, but kind of steezy. That like layback with John.
Yeah, for those that are unfamiliar, snowboarding years ago, snowboarders rode everything. You know, every snowboarder could ride jumps, rails, half pipe, and everything's got so specialized. So it's great to see Jalen out here, known for her rails, hit some jumps, catching some airtime.
Kind of missing the press on that one.
Yeah.
But she's got a good score. She's in there.
It's hard to keep the run going when you know right off the bat you kind of botched it.
But it's good to see her keep the flow going and use it as practice, honestly. And that is like the nose press, why I just stay away from it. It's just so easy.
It's an odds game.
Yeah, it's totally an odds game.
All right, Telma's back to the top, coming from Finland. Used to the flat light, those Finnish riders. And also, she has the tricks to put herself in the top spot.
Talk about an ATV.
Yeah.
Telma is so proper at every part of this type of event.
Frontside lip slide, 270 out.
Clean.
Beautiful.
Butterscotch right there.
She's got the jump tricks. Front three, no problem for her. Back three, stale. Well-held grab. Coming into the hip. Give us a boost.
Yep.
Love that melon.
Oh, melon tweak.
Watching her ride is just always so impressive. At the Uninvited, when she won, it was just make.
Yeah.
There it is. Solid run for Telma. Greases the board slide at the very end. Smart play going to the down bar.
Smart play claiming it.
Yeah, smart play claiming it.
Claim it for the judges.
Yeah, were you a claimer in your day?
You know, it's always like, yeah, but if you don't claim, that's sort of like a gamble.
100%.
Always claim.
After that front lip 270, I'd be claiming until the sun came up. That thing was beautiful.
Seems like the riders are starting to figure out the whale tail feature a bit more.
You know, a lot of riders, nobody's been going straight over. They've all been transferring in. I like the board slide fakie. Just punch your ticket to finals, because that's where all the real money's at, you know?
Exactly.
You got to make it through semis. You got to stay on your feet. We're back to my dark horse here, Ellie Weiler. Saw her destroying practice all day yesterday. Very, very well-rounded, talented snowboarder. Laser focus.
Needs a score.
Coming in, goofy footer. That front lip laces it on feature one.
If Ellie landed the first run, let's see if she can do it this one, would have been a high score.
Yep.
Love that late
one. We like
Here we go.
Come on, Ellie.
Oh. She's getting away from her.
Come on, Ellie. We've been going to the trampolines.
That's the challenge with that feature, though. Like, you come in just a little too hot, and it's hard to ditch speed.
100%.
Oh, yeah. Crip.
Goes Crippler.
Those transition skills shining.
That's the cool thing about the course. It's not over for your rise
front board. Yeah, it's, you know, even though she went down on the cab 5, like the Crippler, there may be points added up that could get her into the final. Sitting in that 11th spot with 36. Needs to make some moves to get in there.
She could play it more smart, but it's cool to see her send it the whole time. And no matter what, there's a trophy for that.
100%.
Yeah, she knows she can do all these tricks. This is nice crippler. Good to see some of the half pipe skills coming out.
Yeah, Ellie's actually been training me and Katie a bit, taking us to Woodward and
she's my
foam
coach.
pits. Yeah.
What'd she tell you guys?
To spot our landings mostly.
Yep.
Flip harder.
Yep. Be patient. Wait.
Don't look at your feet.
Yes. Wait.
All
That's
the things
the
they
game.
say, you know.
Oh yeah.
Ilva. Spent the morning with her. She is hyped to be here.
She cooked you breakfast this morning, huh?
She did cook me breakfast. And it was a breakfast of champions, so.
Oh. Wanted that press. Off a hair early.
We talked a lot about this feature. Yep. That's what she wanted.
That's what she was looking for?
That was the one. It's, you know, that knuckle
Comes up quick.
Comes up quick, and it steals all your speed. It's a bit of a bugger.
Well, it's great to see her out here. You know, Ilfa is mainly filming video parts, and
Some of the best video parts.
It's got to be out of her comfort zone, so it's cool to see.
And she's recently backboarding. She was out for a bit too with injury, and you wouldn't know.
It's hard to get your groove back when you've hit the ground hard and get the confidence back. But one thing about Ilfa is she is just a bright light in this world. If you've ever spent time with her, so positive, having a great time everywhere she goes. Love to see Ilfa up here. And then we're back to the top with Jess Perlmutter. Again, 16 years old.
Let's go, Jess.
Jersey.
Love seeing Jersey on the board.
What is it in the water over in Jersey, Katie?
There's just a lot of us, so some of us are bound to stand out.
Again, Jess is on the outside looking in. She fell on that back 7 run 1. She needs to put something down to make it into the final and see what she can do.
Boom. Ooh, authority. Yeah, you see that front lip. Mute out the gate. Front 3 tail.
Here we go.
Well
back
grab.
7.
Come on.
Back 7.
Yup.
Stomped.
Puts it down.
Yup.
Wow.
That's what she fell on last run. Can she wrap it up down here? A little mute. A little fishing for a mute.
All right, Jill, do you think we're going to see a front board or front board pretzel?
Front board pretzel.
All right, come on now, Jess.
Here we go. Oh,
front board.
Yeah, I thought she might just kind of keep it safe. She had a good run going.
Yep.
Bit of a T to B.
That's a first-class ticket to finals.
Yeah.
That's what that is.
That back 7
all
was
day long.
beautiful.
Yep.
We need to replay that
Yeah, that's a
eventually.
good combo.
she is good.
She's really good.
Let's clutch.
Yeah, I like it here. She just rode fast,
Yeah.
too. Like, I appreciate that.
Yeah, the speed, the confidence, the board control.
The popping off of the rails too I'm a big fan of that. You know, sometimes you get just the saggy off, but she's popping.
Showing a little sprock
Yeah,
off the end of that thing is always nice.
Like I'm in control.
Even this one, like front foot, she gets that little
snap.
off that thing.
Snap.
Little chef's kiss.
Yeah.
So she's got to get better than a 60 to make it in the top 8. And again, the judges are looking for overall impressions. So they want to see a top to bottom full pull, which is what we just saw.
I mean, overall, I'm impressed with that run.
That's a fact.
You know? Back 7. We haven't seen much 7s yet out of the ladies, so she's kind of cracking the spin bubble there. Oh, yeah.
73.
That moved her up to 6th place, the 7.366. Yeah, good score. I mean, they only take 8, so I wouldn't say 100% safe. But here we have Jamie Anderson sitting in 5th place with a 75.
So cool to see Jamie back out here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I feel like with this event, she just gets to have fun. She's got an Olympic run coming up, and this thing's got nothing to do with that. And that is a nice feeling to come to an event, take a break from that Olympic pressure. She just gets to enjoy herself here.
Yeah, to be in a contest with Jamie Anderson is pretty cool for a lot of these riders.
Yeah, they've been watching her for years. Just put it down.
All right, let's go, Mom. Here we go. Jamie Anderson, the GOAT, dropping in. Frontside lip slide. More of a nose blunt, I'd call it, actually.
That is his signature, the lip slide, the blunt, nose blunt, lip slide, whatever you want to call it.
Back 1, searching for that cab 5. That's all day long. That's not going to be a problem. That train is never late.
Consistent.
Yeah, she's always been a consistent rider. She's got a lot of go-to tricks that are always there. Boom, nice little method. Backside air. Jamie's a very competent rider.
There it is, the Jamie Anderson back blunt 270.
I like the swag today.
She's always swaggy out there.
I'd say that was stepped up.
Yeah, back blunt 270. Everything was flawless.
That was stepped up from run 1.
I think the back 1 was much cleaner.
Yeah, clean.
See, and that's this contest, like, she's a vet. She knows. She's like, all right, I'm just going to do a little bit more, keep bumping my score up, stay away from that bubble, and just keep myself in this pack of 8.
Yeah, is that part of the strategy when you're a competition rider?
Well, and she's going to ride tomorrow, too, so, like, you don't want to go ding yourself on something silly for no reason. So she's just like, I'm going to 270 out of the board this time, and, you know, just bumping up a little bit. Try and get that score up a little bit and make sure you don't get near that bubble.
We're going to wait for this score to come in here. And this is our last rider, 75 for run 1. So run 1 was actually scored higher. So Jamie will remain in that same spot she was before. Here's our top 8. We got Lily, Mila, Juliet, Telma, Jamie Anderson, Jess Perlmutter, Jalen Hansen, and Veda Holland. We got 1 run left for our semifinal. All these, then we'll take 8 riders directly into the final when we come back for 3rd and final runs. We'll be right back.
Breck, 5 peaks above 10,000 feet. And a main street with a personality just as big. From first chair to last call. You don't come here to escape. You come to be a part of it. Big sends, bigger energy. Every day of the season, this is Breck. You in? Start planning.
You know, the well-traveled road wasn't always well-traveled. Toyota Adventure Detours.
Every time I go to these train camps, I'm like, oh my God, how was I able to do what I did last year? Like, I am so far behind. It seems like the American riders, yeah, we maybe don't have technically all the tricks, but we have more time on snow.
Triple 1441, 2, 3, Red Gerard.
I went from a 17-year-old that no one knew to having people like recognize you. That's the stuff where I was like, this is crazy.
All right, we're back for the 3rd and final run at the Rockstar Energy Open semifinal. We'll be taking top 8 riders into the finals. So far, it's been a barn burner of a semifinal. Jamie Anderson put down a run. We got Lily Dewanaway sitting in that top spot, I believe. That might be.
That is right, yeah.
Right?
95.
Yeah, just bumped her score up. But this, don't get too comfortable with that top 8. I think these last runs, the ladies are nice and warmed up, ready to throw down for run 3.
I am on the edge of my seat.
Yeah, again,
literally over here.
Ilva and also Ellie Weiler both haven't put down the runs they're capable of, so anything can happen. See the old leaderboard shuffle heading into the 3rd and final run here. We're back to the top of the order with Caitlin Adams.
She's right on that bubble. 9th.
Yeah, she put down a good run. Last run. I think she could step it up here, clean up a couple things even. Bump that score up a little bit, maybe land herself in the top 8.
Yeah, I think that's great too. It's not a fist contest. These judges, they want to see creativity. They want to see people flowing like the salmon of the Capistrano, having fun. There's no real,
They are flowing out there. They are making this course look fun, doing hard tricks with style. I'm proud of them all. Yeah.
All right, here we go. 3rd and final run. Caitlin Adams dropping in. Board slide fakie on that top rail, heading to the whale tail.
Cab 5, finding the landing nicely this run. Good and smooth, back 3.
Yeah,
hangs on to it.
This
Well
is looking
done.
a little cleaner than the last one.
Yeah, good speed coming into this hip. Boom, little tail grab.
Much cleaner. Nice backside alley-oop.
That hip is looking like, for the first hip of the year, pretty big. Pretty
Yeah.
scary.
Boom.
Wow.
All right, putting together.
Wow, is that
another
enough?
good run.
Do we think that's enough to bump her into the finals?
I think it might be.
It's clean.
Because Veda's just has 63 to beat. She needs to get.
Same combo as last run.
Look at the stomp, though.
Yeah.
Not taking no for an answer on that landing.
That is contest written all over. She's like, I'm not falling. I'm hanging on to this thing.
That board slide was clutch. You come into that last feature at the end of a good run, you're like, come on now.
That rail's taller than her.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Her head disappears when she goes behind it.
Absolutely.
It's good observation, Dan.
It's incredible. These rails, this is not your typical snowboard park, folks.
67, there we go.
67, that bumper into 8th.
Or right in there.
Well, that's
Just
gotta be a
enough.
tough place to be, though.
This might be a roller coaster of emotions. She's got all the rest of the field.
8th place.
13 more riders to.
Yeah, but that feels good. She fell first run, put down a couple, and now she's giving herself a chance.
All right, we got Jordan Grickle back to the top of the order. Dropping in. Oh, that hurts.
The front lip getting away from her. But it's not over. I guess she can put together a little something impressive down here.
She's got to be stoked to be here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she walked away with a best trick, right? I mean,
Oh, yeah. We were at the top of the course yesterday, and she was all smiles and just kind of really soaking it in. It was really, really cool to see.
Coming from Minnesota, you don't get to hit features like this all the time.
Yeah, there's no 30-foot tall hips in Minnesota.
You don't find a lot of those there, Dan.
No.
A lot of kink rails, though.
There's some steel out there.
I'm excited to see more of Jordan.
Yeah, good performance from her this weekend. She should be absolutely proud of herself.
All right, our next rider is currently sitting in 3rd place.
A comfy 3rd.
Cozy, if you will.
You know, I mean, she's got an 80, and then 8th place is kind of 67, so she's got a nice gap there. She's feeling comfy.
This is a course built for Juliette Pelchat, too. She's well-rounded, great board control.
She's been training. I think she's trying to go to the Olympics for Canada, so.
She came out of the womb with a snowboard on, I do believe.
It's just another day training.
Yeah, Juliette! Here goes Juliette Pelchat dropping in, board slide fakie.
Her signature.
For that cab's 540 stomped. Oh! Commentator's curse. I'm sorry, Juliette Pelchat. That's my fault. I'll take accountability on that.
But the claim in the middle of the whale tail was pretty sweet.
Yeah.
Arms up.
But she's already punched her ticket to finals. I think she's okay.
She knows where she's sitting.
You know, and this type of rider, like, you know, a lot of new riders, they come in, they have a lot of time on airbags, riding bristles and all that. She's just a fundamentally sound snowboarder, whether it's powder, whether it's rails, whether it's jumps. And a course like this is going to be good for Juliette.
Yeah, it's not uninvited. She always shows up, has a good time, walks away with some type of award, so she probably will this time.
There she is.
All right, that was our 3rd and final run from Juliette Pelchat. Now we have Veda Holland, who's currently on the outside looking in 9th place, needs to put something down big here to make her way into the final. She has the tricks to do it. Let's lock in Veda. Come on now.
Yeah, she's no stranger to pressure, too. Contest pressure.
All right, there we have a very far away drone angle of a board slide.
Darth Veda.
Back three, stepping it up into the underflip.
Come on.
Yep.
Yes!
Veda.
This is a big run.
Yeah.
Putting it together here.
Going switch into the hip.
Which is gutsy as it gets.
A switch off the heel.
Kind of rad, too. Just take off lower and go for some distance on that thing. I kind of respect that.
Oh, yeah, getting surfy on the QP. Can she lock it up with a good trick on the down rail board slide? Is it going to be enough?
That was an impressive whale tail section.
Yeah.
High speed.
I wonder what song was playing. That was
You're not going to
flow
see
state.
anyone hitting that hip switch.
Definitely wearing a lot of regalia. Got some nice gear, some nice jingling gear. Look at this. Coming in goofy footer. Completely locked in board slide.
The whole time.
This top section was flawless.
Yeah, she stepped it up. Looking comfortable in this section.
playing rap for her.
Underflip, the Katie Kennedy special right there.
I haven't done one yet this year. Maybe tomorrow.
It's the half cab off the hip.
Look at how icy that thing is.
It's firm. And then, yeah, she just kind of didn't get a weird pop off the lip.
Yeah, to me, it's a no questions asked final if that's made. A little bit of a question mark on this last rail, you know? All right, so as you can see here, Veda just is a little bit too far on this right side. You want to be locked on top, right? So as you can see, we do what we call a little tail sag, So the judges, they want it between the bindings. They want it locked in. They want it to look like you can do it in your sleep. So that's the one thing the judges are probably deliberating right now is what do we give for a score on that board slide? Let's see what the score comes in as. Oh, 66. Not enough. And that's going to be the end of the day for Veda Allen with an incredible performance.
Yeah. It's got to feel good after that one.
Yeah.
Is that a pierogi chain?
It is, yeah.
Okay. Cool.
You don't see a lot of
there's another
pierogi
one.
chains. Yep.
Yeah, I think that they're trending.
Yep.
Whatever Egan and Veda are wearing, we'll be wearing it soon.
A lot of pieces of flair.
Yep. Egan win. Nice board slide. I think that was her best one yet. Coming into the whale tail feature with this hard way backside 180.
I love that.
Lands perfect. Cab 540. Oh, this is looking solid.
When did my athlete start doing the cab fives like that? She's ripping. Yep.
The signature crail grab.
Yeah.
Oh, Egan.
Yeah, I hate this.
No.
Having a good run.
Why'd you fall? Why, Egan?
That is gotta be a hard thing to get planned right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Slippery.
It's a slippery plant.
It's cat paws or something.
Yep. Still big.
Oh,
old
man.
Freddy Krueger hoodie on.
One thing I love about Egan is she is so unapologetically herself, too. All the time.
Yep. She is incapable of being anybody but Egan Wynn.
Yeah.
And it's incredible.
This is her home turf for her. She is from Summit County.
Go ahead, Lily.
And she's at least getting to visit her family and enjoy her home mountain.
Totally.
All right, Lily's got a monster score of a 95, sitting in that top spot. All she can do is go up from here. Board slide. Looks like it was a bit of a victory lap right now so far.
There's some things we can learn from Lily. She is smooth, stylish.
Yeah, she looks like she's chilling. Yeah, front.
Wow.
Dev.
Wow. She's using this as warm-up for tomorrow.
It's also intimidation.
Yeah.
They get in the heads a little bit.
Oh!
Wow.
Big hip air. See, I like that. Love to see, let that thing breathe a bit.
Yep. Lily's already secured her spot in the finals. Now she's just out having fun.
She had strategy. Each run stepped it up a little bit, and it paid off.
Again, one of the younger riders out here. Been in the game for years. Nice back three. Front seven. This is the highlight of the run right here.
Yeah, look at this stomp. Like, good indie, and then just like toes, like Mons Roisland style. Just.
Yeah, you'll notice the elite slope style riders, they get their toes in.
Beautiful method. And you know, she sat down on it, but I kind of liked it.
I can assure you guys, we'll be watching Lily Dwanaway for the next 10 years.
Absolutely.
Absolutely ripped.
Good for her. She feels good sitting on top of this thing. Going into the finals, feeling like she's got a good foundation built for a run.
And up next, we got Mila Stalker, who's sitting in second place with an 88.66, looking confident, coming from Australia.
Excited to see if she steps it up a little bit.
She's good. She comes into this first feature fast. Let's see it.
Back blunt 270 on the flat rail. That's going to score high with the judges.
This is good. Again, she's in that second place, so she's kind of chilling here. And it shows. She's comfy.
She's flowing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of confidence on the board. Can see it. She's starting to really understand and feel this course.
Yeah, they're all going bigger and bigger on the
Yeah.
See, the wind is howling right now. Wind's howling. Smart play, front board.
Nice.
End things off. Mila Stalker.
Yeah, good day for her. Good showing.
Well, can't wait to see her tomorrow.
We'll be watching tomorrow in the finals. She had a pretty big wind gust there going in the rails.
Yeah, that's just a stroke of bad luck, but she made the best of that thing. Here's this high speed board slide, 270 out.
It is hard to know what the weather's like out there from in here.
Yeah, it goes in here.
And for the viewers, there's always conditions that are way, you can't tell what's going on really.
Look at that howling wind.
Out of nowhere, yeah.
Looks like a headwind too. Tucking for speed. Got that uphill wind trying to slow you down.
I was
Oh, yeah.
That was Nat Geo.
Yeah, that was Nat Geo. Well said, Katie. That was literally Nat Geo.
Stoked it's winter. That's the top 3 right there hanging out.
Yep. That's our semifinal podium right there so far. Up next, we got Jalen Hansen. We're still waiting for that Mila Stalker score to come in. Here's our top 8. Let's look at who's making it into the finals right now. Lily Dewanaway in first, Mila Stalker second, Juliet Pelchat third, Telma, Jamie, Jess, Jalen, Caitlin Adams. Stacked heat so far.
This is a sweet lineup. Not something you would see in most contests.
Jalen's in that 7 spot. It's a little bit of a scary place to be.
Nice nose press, cleaning it up from last run. It's really hard to press your board.
Very hard.
Especially when you weigh like 95 pounds.
Back 3, and again, they got uphill wind coming at them, so finding the speed is going to be a challenge today.
Boom.
Nice backside.
Good backside air out of her. Ooh.
Jaden's impressing me.
Yeah.
She lives in Salt Lake, see her at the mountain all the time, and there's been no jumps, so.
Little fun fact too, Jalen's a full-time, she's a college student.
Loves college.
When she's not studying for exams, she's nose pressing king curls.
And sending it.
All right, let's take a look at this hip. Look at the amplitude. Look at the grab. Look at the poke. Look at the poke. That's the essence. That's what we love in snowboarding.
It's the poked leg, the grab, but then that's where we kind of lost it. Is just right in that tranny. You can kind of see that groomer snow kind of meets where it's been shaped with a tool, and so it just kind of got her. But I like it because
also, flat light can be a problem. Visibility, you need to be able to see. Those are eyes I'm drawing here, so you want to be able to see.
And you want to land high on the hip, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, there's a sweet spot in there, not too high. You don't want to flirt with that deck.
True.
No, I feel like Telma's been running at maybe 3/4 throttle.
This is what she does.
Yeah, but she's smart. She's just like, I know what I got to do. I don't need to win this part of the contest. I just need to get to the next day.
Make it through.
Yeah, and build a little foundation so that when you show up here tomorrow, you know the run that you can stomp and where you can push forward from there.
All right, we got Finland zone. Telma dropping in. Front lip 270.
Like nothing.
Every time.
She did the same thing in Uninvited. Kind of chilled, made it to finals.
Oh! It went way too big on the front 5.
I feel like there's like downhill wind on that thing, uphill wind, lower down. It's swirling out there.
And we're fighting the elements. Flat light, heavy winds.
But she's in a pretty safe spot.
Yeah, 4th, she'll make it through.
And like we said, battling a little bit of some bruised heels for this young lady.
Pretty sure she was out last year too.
That's always a bugger. The heels, that's like one that just lasts. Hard to heal those things.
Riding really well for bruised heels.
Yeah.
I'd probably be icing them.
Yeah, it's a weird injury.
All right, this is Ellie Weiler. She needs a score right now. She's got the run to do it. She just needs to put it down. She is literally built for a course like this. Can Ellie Weiler put it down on her 3rd and final run? Here we go.
Let's go, Ellie.
Ooh, keeping it together. Front lip.
All right, this is where we need to lock in with that late front 180. Coming into the cab 540. Launching it. Puts it down. Come on, Ellie. That's what we're talking about. Into the hip, taking monumental speed.
Yes.
Launching a method.
Come on, Ellie.
Stick with it.
She's going to give us that.
A smart play, frontside air. Can she finish strong? Wind at her face.
Conditions.
They are out in the elements right now.
Oh. Ellie.
there was some flaws in that run, but in the overall story of what's going on here, does that beat a 66 whatever I mean, I think it does.
67.66 is what she needs to beat to bump Caitlin Adams.
I mean,
is it enough?
So hard to say. It's so hard to say.
Wouldn't want to be a judge.
No.
Yeah, this is a tough situation to be a judge here.
Contest make there.
Yeah, it went off the end, but it wasn't quite square.
But this was a beauty. Underflip, good grab, spotting her landing.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Always good. This was kind of the...
Look at that method. Come on, that's worth some points. Let's give her some points for that method.
Definitely one of the biggest errors on the...
Yeah. Yep. Hands down.
Just gets a little squirrely down here. Snow conditions, staying up.
And this is where they start to hit that wall of wind.
Yeah. Like just not even enough speed to get up on the rail with that headwind. These things are tall, as we've said before. Run 3:55, that's going to be the end of Ellie Weiler's weekend. But she sure put on a show.
A lot of promise in that girl. Big future ahead.
Yeah. All right.
Ilfa's. Come on.
Third and final.
Put it together.
Yeah, the wind and her size. She's 152 centimeters tall. Same size as my snowboard.
Love that. Backside 180. Okay. There it is.
Okay.
Switch. Backside 180. All right. Revert. A little late revert.
She actually wants to do that. She was saying, I want to revert the whole way down.
Yep.
That was part of the plan.
Oh, she's doing it.
She is mission accomplished so far. Nice.
Boy, but you can just tell, like, she's so solid on her board. She's such a good rider. The mechanics on this one are quite strong.
Laces the king crown.
Clean.
All right.
Put it down, Ilva.
That was
all right. I mean, the one question mark is on the whale tail, the landing and the revert. Will that get docked heavily? I don't know.
Back one, switch back one. That is we were talking about tricks last night, and we said that was what she was gonna try.
I'm glad she did this, got out of her, comfort bubble probably a little bit, and just said, yeah, put me in this thing.
Yeah. Again, this is one of those riders, this isn't their normal environment. Although she can do it all.
She can do it all and loves to do it all. And I love watching her do it all.
That was an epic air.
And she's doing it all with a big old smile on her face.
Oh, yeah. She's probably talking to herself the whole way down, too.
Locked in fitty at the end, though. 46.33, not going to bump her up into that top 8.
She might be the best dancer out of this crew, though, so that's something.
Hey.
So, yep. So now Jess Perlmutter's in finals.
Top 8
in
is
6.
locked.
Can she move up? Which is an advantage. You drop later, can be more strategic for tomorrow. That was a beautiful board slide.
A little stiffy.
Nice little poke on the way out. Yeah. Front 3 tail. Oh, a little sloth roll. Are we calling that a sloth roll?
Yep. That's dream trick right there.
It's a Barrett roll.
Nicely executed.
Boom.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
that's the flat light.
Yeah, and I think there's some chunder down there too. It's
a little bumpy. I took a couple hits on the hip yesterday, and it's got there's some challenging conditions at the bottom of that line.
Do it.
Wow.
That was a steezy front board.
All right, we're heading to the top for our last drop of our 14 rider field. Jamie Anderson, the GOAT, is dropping in for the final run of this Rockstar Energy Open semifinal. She's already punched her ticket to the final, sitting in 5th place. Look at that rider list we got. We got the vets, we got the young dogs, we got the future, and we got Mom.
And Mom's cozy up there. She's smiling. She's just like, I'm using this as a practice run. Big old lip slide.
Okay.
Anderson style.
I've been watching that for, I feel like, 2 decades.
Yeah. Boom, back 5.
Back 5, steps it up.
She's using it as practice.
Wow.
Oh.
It's hard not to be in awe every time I watch Jamie Anderson snowboard.
Dude, it's so relaxed. The style is so calm, so composed. Look at that sailfish. Come on. Let's go, Jamie.
Good little method air. Into the bottom section here, capping it off. Boardy.
Smart play. Board slide to fakie.
Well done.
There it is.
Stepped it up.
Take a bow.
Wow. That's got to be cool.
Look
When you got top 8 with Jamie Anderson.
Yep. Look at that roster. some of the most talented snowboarders there is right now.
I like that strategy though too. She's like, I'm dropping last. I'm going back 5, cab 5. Let's try some other stuff for tomorrow.
Yeah, I think she may be bumped up from 5th place. Look at that, flawless. Again, the one thing to take note of is look at how relaxed, look at how comfortable she looks, just cozy on her board.
And that is quick.
Yeah.
Goes back to back.
Oh
You
yeah,
have to
Johnny
be set up perfectly.
It's Pinner.
Yeah, a little bit of.
This is good. Good stale. Man, her style. She's just always had the good stees. One of my faves.
Beautiful backside area. I didn't take note on that on the run.
And then she was just like, let's just land this thing and move on to tomorrow.
Yeah.
She's like, I gotta go feed some babies.
Yeah, that's just vintage Jamie Anderson right there. That backside blunt to fakie rather. She's been here before.
Yeah, she knows how to play this game. Wow.
Where's that going to put her? Currently sitting in 5th with a 75.
Okay.
Wow. Let's go, Jamie.
For the 90. I would agree with that. It was clean, and she stepped it up. Well done, Jamie.
What a treat.
Great showing all around.
Tomorrow's going to be sick.
Yeah, we're going to throw down to Kelsey Boyer, who's going to have a word with this ripping squad down at the bottom.
All right, everyone. We have Lily D. Wanane here, the #1 leader into the finals tomorrow. How are you feeling before you dropped in for that run?
I mean, the vibes were pretty high. Everyone has been killing it. It's just been super fun to compete today.
How old are you, Lily?
I'm 16.
16 years old. Do you have your driver's license?
Nope.
No driver's license, but she is on her way to the finals tomorrow. We're so excited to watch you snowboard, and we're looking forward to what you have in store.
Thank you.
Thank you, Lily. Thank you, Lily. All right, ladies, we got the ladies in the house here. The absolute GOAT, Jamie Anderson, my friends. Jamie, what were you thinking about at the top of that run?
Oh, I was thinking how to catch up with these little young guns. Yeah, it's a little hard to see, but I was hoping to just land a good run. It's hard. A lot of nerves out there.
A lot of nerves. You're the queen of Zen. How do you stay present in these moments of pressure?
Oh, gosh. I try to breathe. I listen to music and just kind of turn off all the chaos around.
Turn off all the chaos. Well, we are super excited for you to turn off the chaos tomorrow. And we are in for a treat for women's snowboarding tomorrow. These are absolute powerhouses. And just tune in for tomorrow, everyone, and back to the booth.
Thanks, Kelsey. Appreciate that. The future of snowboarding down at the bottom alongside the GOAT. Let's take a look at our top 8 finalists that made it through. We got Lily Dewanaway, we got Jamie, we got Mila, we got Juliet Pelchat, Telma, Jess Perlmutter, Jalen Hansen, and Caitlin Adams. They all made it into the final tomorrow. It's going to be a heater. Can't wait to see it. Who do you think's going to take it tomorrow?
I mean, Lily's obviously got a great chance. Jamie, never out of the picture, but I think Jules can step it up. I think Telma's got more in the tank. I don't know. Ladies, what do you think?
I'm with you, same page. Jess, too. If Jess puts it together, good contender.
I think it's really anyone's game, which has been a cool part about this event.
It really is. With the quarter pipes at the bottom, too, you can kind of set yourself apart on the hip, go big on the hip or something. There's lots of room for those girls to set themselves apart from the others.
And again, that was just the semifinal. We're looking forward to finals tomorrow. We still got a lot more action from the men's semifinal coming up after this. Should be stacked up. All the big dogs are coming through. So I can't wait to see how it unfolds, especially tomorrow. We got good weather tomorrow, too.
Yeah.
Can't wait.
Tune in.
All right, we're going to take a quick break, and we will be back with all the hot action just in a little bit. Thanks for tuning in, guys. We'll be right back.
Maverick was born in the mountains, where we learned that around every corner, a new adventure is waiting. For nearly a century, we've been fueling sunrise hikes, discovering hidden trails, and pushing the limits of where we can go and what we can do. If there's a road we haven't explored, we drive it. If there's a promise on the horizon, we seek it. If it hasn't been done, we do it. Wherever your next adventure takes you, Maverick can't wait to join.
You know, the well-traveled road wasn't always well-traveled. Toyota Adventure Detours. You could take a pic. Or you could take it in. Toyota Adventure Detours.
Tendy time.
Dude, I think I'm ready to commit.
Yeah, the backy?
No, I think I'm ready to move in with Katie.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Congrats.
Yeah. Thanks, man. I can see it all so clearly now, just like white picket fence, golden retriever puppy, twins that rip.
What about Mike on the couch?
It's a futon.
When you shop in the Safeway app, you can count on us to be ready for pickup on time. Even if you can't keep your in-laws from showing up early.
Breck is the place to be if you want to come snowboard. This is it. We got parks, we got trees, we got steeps, we got drops, we got bumps. We got a lot of friends out there you can go ride with.
Breckenridge has so much history. I don't know, it's just got a lot of charm in this town.
Breck's unique, right? We have a mountain, we got a great resort, we got a lot of snow, and we have the town, right? Just right here at the edge of the resort boundary. When we're done at the end of the day, we can go hang with our friends, grab a drink, grab some food.
Breckenridge Mountain and Breckenridge Town have a very close connection. This week is an amazing example. Hosting the Rockstar Open event is really awesome for the mountain, but it also connects right to our Ulerfest that's happening this weekend in Breckenridge. We've got a parade, we've got live music to hype up the event.
What's up, everybody? DC here, and we are live downtown Breckenridge for Ulerfest, the celebration of the Norse God of Snow, one of the zaniest events here in Breckenridge all year long. It's been going on since 1963.
The culture is the heartbeat of all this, you know, and it really brings us all together. We get inspired by the culture, we get inspired by the people, the excitement. I couldn't be more happy to be here, been looking forward to it, and I hope you enjoy.
Breckenridge was one of the first resorts to do snowboard competitions way back when we were just getting our start as a sport. We haven't had an event in a long time, and the fact that in an Olympic year we're bringing back a creative, fun, unique first-time event is just absolutely amazing.
We are better as a community of snowboarders. Come enjoy the event, come find somebody to ride with, and come back tomorrow.
I love Breckenridge.
Come check us out at Breck.
Come check us out in Breck. Start your season with us.
I just grew up watching videos where people rode everything. My name is Sam Taxwood. I'm from Salt Lake City, Utah. I love snowboarding for being able to travel around the world with my friends and make video projects. I've had a lot of insane nicknames, honestly. Maybe some we don't even need to talk about, but yeah, I don't know. Stacks is just a pretty common one. Videos and films are quintessential to snowboarding because I think it preserves the culture of the industry. My first video parts were all street stuff. The process for getting a street clip, I would say, is just a lot quicker and less work. It can be really fun. If the crew gets on a roll, you can get 4 clips a day if you're in the right zone, you know? I think the dynamic of filming in the streets and filming in the backcountry are kind of like snowboarding at its, for lack of a better term, like core. Riding street is just the most accessible for any snowboarder. Being able to go experience those mountains, you just need to spend as much time on your board as possible all season. I met Gabe when I was a child because I used to compete with his older brother Ben when we were younger. Nick and I, we met, probably been homies for like 7 years. Special bond we've all had over the last 4 years specifically. It's been great. Getting out and filming with those guys, it's been so fun. I love getting a gnarly trick in the streets, but you can do something pretty damn simple in the powder and it feels as good or better, you know, so. For me in the backcountry, I'm constantly thinking about like how to read terrain better and understand what features will work. Every day you spend out there, even if you're not getting a clip, you're learning something. There's so many different sides to snowboarding, and I think the backcountry for sure is the most quintessential piece, and it keeps the rest of the wheel turning for the industry, I feel like. I think the evolution of videos these days is crazy. For the video project, it's an open canvas. It's whatever you want to make it. I've always worked on video projects and saved footage for up to 2 years. Like Knights of the Round Table was a 2-year film. But yeah, I think a lot of people go about projects with different wants or needs. And I think that's what makes every video so rad, because it's not all just gonna be the same formula. You never really know how tough it is to actually come up with a whole video part until you actually do it. And you realize that you're just spending your whole season thinking about the next clip. It's so subjective, you know, it's like a piece of art. Without these video projects, snowboarding would not survive. It's what the industry was built on, you know? It's like the foundation of our sport. It's kind of preserving the culture of snowboarding. I feel very lucky to be doing what we're doing.
Hello and welcome back. I'm here chilling, taking a little break till the men's semifinal, but I'm here with 32 rider Jalen Hansen. Jalen Hansen, you're typically a rail rider, and now joining the park style movement. Can you tell me a little bit about what was going through your head when you were out there?
I definitely felt pretty out of my element, but I was just trying to stay on my feet and have fun.
Awesome. Well, you seem like you were fully in your element. Is there any specific morning routines that you have before you come out and snowboard?
Not anything very specific, but on contest days, I always wear all black base layers.
All right, you heard that. All black base layers are good luck. Also, Jalen, when you were pulling up to a rail section, how did you feel hitting rails that were that massive?
It was kind of crazy. Everything was a lot bigger than I was expecting, but just go fast.
That's right, go fast. I'm gonna go slow and hang out here. So if you can, you'll see a QR code. Smash that QR code and you can get a dope beanbag just like this one. And I'm gonna hang out here until men's finals. Till then, I'll see you guys when I see you. Later.
Yeah.
Oh, how about that last run?
That was beautiful.
Yeah.
Blue skies coming in.
We do got some bluebird skies coming in, don't
Yeah,
we?
you wanted that. You wanted that.
Yeah, no. Hey, what elevation do you think we're at up here?
I don't know, like 15 plus. Oof.
Looking a little red.
Yeah, a little red. It was worth it.
Yeah. Probably shouldn't have used butter. Should have stuck with the sunscreen.
Welcome back, Rockstar Energy Open. I'm Stan Levier. I dipped out of the booth for a little bit, but we are back in between with two people that I am so lucky to call my friends and an inspiration to me, absolutely. To my left, I've got Jill Perkins and Ilfa Runarsdottir. Thank you two for joining me. You guys have kind of had one heck of a weekend. Where I want to maybe start is Ulerfest. You guys were like the official. What was your official title at Ulerfest?
We don't really know. Judges.
Judges. We were judges.
And what were you judging exactly?
We were doing the world's longest
shot ski.
Okay.
And judging the parade.
Yeah, the floats that were driving by. All local.
The Brack locals dressing up.
And did you guys wear the spiky Viking hats as well, or was that more?
We did. They gifted them to us.
Okay, yeah, we hear of the footage. This is the longest shot ski in the world, huh?
There we are.
1,420 people on this shot ski.
You're kidding me.
No, all the way down the street.
What are they drinking out of that thing?
Oh, what was it called? It was like
whiskey.
Whiskey, like with mushroom and
healthy whiskey.
Mushroom and what is the other? Mint flavor?
Wow.
Mushrooms and mint flavor.
Okay, only in Breckenridge. Now, this weekend has just been.
That's
we've been
Jill.
We'd like to actually.
That's Jill.
That's a clip. Jill
That
actually
is
just did
a
a flip
clip.
off. What would you land in? Would you say when you were doing
It was
that?
like
old mattresses, maybe.
Yeah.
Some
Okay.
foam. Yeah.
They're handing out old mattresses. But yeah, this weekend it's all about community. This is a kind of a new twist on the event. That, personally, I think one of the cool things that we're seeing here is this the depth of field in the various kinds of snowboarders that we're seeing here present. So, I mean, Jill, Ilva, when you step into a situation like this, neither of you are really contest dogs, but here you are. And run me through it. How does it, Ilfa? How did that feel?
Well, somebody's got to take the last spot of the slope style, and I happily did that today. And we're definitely not in our comfort zone on the contest field, but snowboarding is all snowboarding, and we've been hanging out with the contest riders, the jibbers, the whole crew. It's been a good vibe up there.
And the money's kind of nice. The $15K last night for Jess Perlmutter.
Hell yeah.
You're 16 years old. What are you doing with $15,000?
I don't know. I feel like she's traveling so much, she'll need that.
Yeah, I think her
She's
dad
traveling
mentioned
around
last
the
year was
world.
a lot of her winnings go to her travel.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I mean, she's stepping up too. She's picking up some sponsors.
That's incredible. Yeah, speaking of Jess Perlmutter taking that $15K, these are some of the highlights from last night in that street style.
Oh, yeah.
Ilva, did you have any standout moments that you were kind of feeling after last night?
Yeah, I think the blend 270 on the kink was probably my favorite trick that went down. There was a bunch of good tricks that went down, but that's my standout, I'd say.
I would say that and Jess's front board pretzel.
Yeah.
Perfectly executed. Yeah.
Absolutely.
And the nose press front one. I mean, that's a difficult trick. Yeah.
Yeah, Jess Perlmutter, first drop of the contest, kind of putting everybody on notice. Front board, pretzel, boom,
Yeah.
there it is.
Too easy for her. Look at her. Beautiful.
Does it stress you out at all when a 16-year-old steps onto the scene and just like...
Absolutely. But in a good way.
Yeah.
I don't think it...
Yeah, I can imagine that is a little stressful. And then, of course, we had some of the guys, too, this event, all about community.
Oh,
so, Will Smith. I mean, I keep doing this.
Truth Smith.
The truth.
And that's the truth. Sam Anderson. Any standouts on the guys' side for you?
Overall, the vibe of Brandon, just I don't know, he had some crazy energy and everything he did was so fun. But everything, really. Sam with his perfection on the tricks. There's a lot of good stuff.
His backwind nose press was really, I mean, that was beautiful, but the backwind nose press was really.
Yeah, and Jobin, he was looking steezy.
Frank Jobin, I know. I think, he kind of went to war on that 270, wasn't able to get. I think he was beating himself up a little bit. That's tough, I think what a lot of the riders, you get caught up in how you do in the performance, but I think for a lot of these viewers at home, it's really just the experience of watching it and having, all you guys participate in this is just, it really makes it what it is,
Yeah.
And then, so you get the rail contest going last night, then we go into this kind of park style today, and that moves into an eventual head-to-head, and I'm kind of excited about that, a couple of head-to-heads, is there any matchup that you'd love to see, like, maybe an old versus young, or like...
Wow, yeah, I think maybe like a Lily versus Jamie.
Yeah,
that's a sick one.
Yep.
Like just the whole scale range, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, Lily. Okay, we actually might be able to get some head-to-head matchup graphics going now.
Oh no.
I'd like to.
Yeah, I mean, when we're talking about this head-to-head concept, this concept in a contest era where we're always kind of snowboarding's always trying to invent, progress, and this head-to-head format is something that is pretty new to us. And speak to that. Okay,
there we go.
We got Jules Pelchat versus Telma.
Yeah,
that's a heavy.
That is heavy matchup. That is a steezy matchup.
Yeah.
These are some style queens right there.
I like that. I like when it's on par.
Yeah.
It makes it way more exciting and pushes it for sure.
And then Jess versus Mila.
Oh, right, because these are seeded. That's how this works, right? So the first place is going against the 8th. So, yeah, we got Jalen versus Jamie. That's an interesting one. Jalen, imagine the headspace of Jalen Hansen going against the winningest female snowboarder of history. That's got to be but all the sweeter if you win, I guess. That's got to feel pretty good. And then, Lily, and that's really interesting. And I think... I'm assuming that all the way to 8th gets paid out as well. So it's like if you top 8 are getting paid a little extra.
Perfect.
That's kind of nice. And that's another important thing. We've talked about that a lot, this connection that we're seeing, this crosshair between the film people, the contest people, and in a lot of ways, if these film dogs are able to walk away with some cash, that's going directly into filming their projects.
Absolutely. I think that, someone like Jalen's going to benefit a lot from a little bit of a boost for their season coming up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about what you guys got coming up, Jill? I know you're in the middle of
I just choked myself out a little bit. Excuse me. Video project-wise?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the second year of a 2-year project for Videograss, so that's always exciting. I think I've never had the opportunity to do a 2-year project, and what that means is, for video parts for viewers and listeners who are unfamiliar, we spend the winter months, filming, and then the video comes out in the fall, and you kind of just do it again, and it's awesome. I love it. But I've never had an opportunity to do a 2-year, which is really cool because I could be more selective and take the time and kind of really hone in on how I want to make that look. So
yeah. I know. Yeah, and Jill, obviously, kind of the top dog when it comes to street snowboarding. One of the names, I know she's too modest, but it's just true.
She knows, though.
And she's one of the goats. And when we talk about this video qualifier series that allowed a lot of these riders to get in here, it was some 90% of it was street snowboarding. I was wondering if you might be able to talk about my perception is that street snowboarding is, in a way, the most accessible kind of snowboarding to the public.
Absolutely. I think that's how I started snowboarding. We didn't have a snow park where I'm from. I barely made it to the hills, so I was snowboarding behind my house. And that's how the street snowboarding started. It's like skateboarding if you have snow, that would say. But it's so accessible because you just go out and you build a little lip and you jump off it. It's the one that you can relate to if you're sitting at home and can't access beautiful parks like this one.
Totally.
I think the one thing about it that does kind of hinder that, though, is you do need a team. You need a crew. Yeah. And yes, you can go out and do street snowboarding in the backyard, and we're so lucky to be able to do that, if we have the gear. But as far as producing a product of a video part, it does take an army, and it takes people working together and community and support.
Yeah.
And I think that's what makes it so special to me is the opportunity I get to work with my friends and different artistic people.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah. And if you're not a team player in that aspect, you won't get the same product. So like, it's a very like we, not me type of situation, which is very giving as well.
No I in team.
No I in team. Straight up. Ilva, you just came off filming a project, Burton Paved. You had some clips in there.
Yeah.
How did that all roll out feel? That's got to feel nice.
Yeah, that was fun. I went on 2 trips for the video, one in Japan with a bunch of great people, Maria, Zeb, like all my friends, Takaru, all these guys. And then I went on a heli trip for the first time in my life.
How was that?
That was wild. So cool at Mike Wiggly's in Canada. And yeah, just hyped to be a part of it, stoked to go out in the backcountry a little bit and just like learning, or kind of like trying to read terrain, learning how it works out there, feeling like some advantage from being like used to riding streets and finding your own spots and knowing what you want to ride. That translates a little bit, whereas I can like see the spots, but I'm just not able to ride them yet, but I can see them. So one day we'll get there.
I love it. I think you're there. I mean, yeah, the streets are hot. We're seeing it here today. We saw it last night. There's such an element of it in this course. And, you know, we're only about halfway through the action of the weekend, which is kind of the most exciting part. So we've got more content coming your way. We've got the men's semifinals coming up in a little while. I want to thank Jill, Ilva, so much for sitting down with us. Viewers at home for tuning in. And, yeah, stick with us. Rockstar Energy Open. We'll be here today. We'll be here tomorrow. We got money to give out. Thanks, y'all.
People are going crazier than ever in the streets. What is going on? Like, these people are insane.
It's a complete different sort of beast.
I think within the snowboard industry that's taken a hold. Like, there's a lot of people that just go and street snowboard. It is cool. I think it's impressive.
Street snowboarding is not easy, right? Like, you're going out there, you're like running your board over on rock. It sounds gnarly as you're scraping down the concrete wall. It looks gnarly, like there's signposts you're dodging and the rail's got knobs on it, and it's just like it's bringing like the skateboarding back into snowboarding. You want to get out there and do it, but it feels right and it feels wrong all at the same time.
Riding streets is just the most accessible for any snowboarder. You can have a snowboard and go ride in a park and hit a handrail.
You don't need a lift ticket.
You don't have to buy a pass. You can take public transit to get there.
Like, you can get out in the street, do it yourself.
It might give like an inner city person a reason to go snowboard.
If you live in a snowy place and you have a shovel, like, you can get busy.
It's constantly evolving and transforming, and the kids coming up are getting better and better. What's cool and what's accessible? What do we want to see out of a pro rider? It's really the opportunity to ride everything.
Maverick was born in the mountains, where we learned that around every corner, a new adventure is waiting. For nearly a century, we've been fueling sunrise hikes, discovering hidden trails, and pushing the limits of where we can go and what we can do. If there's a road we haven't explored, we drive it. If there's a promise on the horizon, we seek it. If it hasn't been done, we do it. Wherever your next adventure takes you, Maverick can't wait to join.
You know, the well-traveled road wasn't always well-traveled. Toyota Adventure Detours. You could take a pick. Or you could take it in. Toyota Adventure Detours.
Tendy time. Dude, I think I'm ready to commit.
Yeah, the backy?
No, I think I'm ready to move in with Katie.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Congrats.
Yeah. Thanks, man. I can see it all so clearly now, just like white picket fence, golden retriever puppy, twins that rip.
What about Mike on the couch?
It's a futon.
When you shop in the Safeway app, you can count on us to be ready for pickup on time. Even if you can't keep your in-laws from showing up early.
I figured what a better way to seize the day than hop in a helicopter with all of my best friends.
We're out here in Squamish, BC in the beautiful Sea to Sky Mountains. We don't get to do this very often. Spring sessions.
Oh my God!
Thank you, Rockstar. Thank you for giving me strong legs.
When it all comes together, it's a beautiful thing to watch.
Yes.
All right, we are live here at the Rockstar Energy Open from Breckenridge, Colorado. I'm your host, Chris Grenier. I am joined with Torstein Horgmo and Mikey Cicerelli. It's great to have you guys in booth. What have you guys been thinking about the contest so far? You been liking it, Mike?
Oh, it's been fun. Me and Tor actually just did a little snaking there in between the women's semifinals. And that was really fun. It was nice to get on course and kind of feel how it is. But there's a lot of good riders, and I'm just excited to see a field that's different for like an event like this. I like that.
Yeah, let's talk about the rider field. You know, there's some new faces in there. You got some Norwegians. You got some Canadians. Let's talk about the Norwegian contingency. I mean, who you guys like? Who do you like watching?
Well, I think Tor, you take the Norwegian.
Yeah, I'm a big Øyvind fan, you know.
Can you give us the proper pronunciation?
Øyvind Cirkus.
Oh, there it is. Yep.
Yeah. It's a bit of a tongue twister, but you'll get used to it for sure. He's going to be a stayer. Little unpredictable, but in a good way, I'd say. Just really powerful rider, and it's not always easy to tell what he's going to do, and because his bag of tricks is so big. Definitely one of the favorites here today, but just taking a look at this riders list.
Yeah, this is your Canadian boy here, Mike.
Yeah, I'm obviously a little biased there, but Truth and Tosh coming through the VQS.
How is he so good? What are you guys feeding him up there?
He's a skateboarder. He snowboards probably 150 days a year.
He's looking stacked.
And nice to see Mark in the mix too. McMull, always love seeing him in the bib. You know, Red Gerard, he can't put him out there. You know, he's not gonna. He's gonna charge.
Dusty, Mons,
100%. Like anybody, yeah.
I'm excited to watch this.
Yeah. Yeah, and like I was saying earlier, I love is that like when are you gonna see an event with Mark McMorris and Gabe Ferguson, Nick Baden, like that doesn't happen very often anymore. In the same, like I just love that.
What about this Canadian here? That's Tosh Cross.
Yeah, I'm a big Tosh fan.
A bit of an underdog, you know. And this is your Norwegian dog right here, Øyvind with the Cab 7. He's our top spot, I believe, or was it Truth? Him and Truth.
No, he took it at the. I think
he did, right?
Yeah,
yes.
He just snuck in there at the top.
Ooh. Look at that front board. That's for the streets.
Yeah, that was.
I like how he waited to the last run to put it down too.
Yeah, that's clutch.
Show everybody you can put it down under pressure.
100%. Yeah, we got a stacked field. So I want to know, you guys have been in the bib at the top of the biggest, most major contests in the world. You know, X Games, all Olympics, all that stuff, right? And how does this one differ? What's different from your perspective?
This is what it used to be like for me, because I've been in it a little bit longer than Mikey, and in the beginning of my slopestyle career, you know, we'd show up to wherever, you know, East Coast, West Coast, Vail, Mount Snow, even Locks, like every course we showed up for was super different, and it was always this moment of like trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
There was a lot of diversity and creativity in the builds, and what I remember the best was that we'd show up and everybody was hanging out and everybody was relaxed. Nobody was nervous. There was no coaches around. It was just like this chill vibe, and that's what I'm getting pulling up to this one. It just takes me right back there, because I remember, you know, competing in the later years for me, it started to get a little bit more serious, and you know, the Olympics became a huge part of it, which now is obviously like the biggest thing. But this is just like, it takes you right back to that relaxed, everybody's having fun and trying to figure it out and trying to get creative and seeing a bunch of different lines. I love that.
And it's cool too, like a course like this, you have a field, like some guys are more into like filming, or maybe they're more street guys, or they're the contest warriors, and they're all going to have a moment to shine on the course, which I like. Like someone can go, like Raibu is going to charge on the hip in the quarter, and then you got someone that's going to like put it down on the rail section. I just like, it's nice to see snowboarding come in a funny way, coming together, and it's just more simple. Like, yeah, you just come up, you show up, and you ride like it, and you figure it out with your crew. I love that. It's a little less structured, I would say.
Yeah, and seeing a double-sided hip as one of the main features in the course too. So like cool. I love that.
Let's talk about weapons on that hip. Who do you think specifically is going to shine on that thing?
Judd, just from watching the other day, he is going to shine. Raibu is not afraid to go big.
Yeah, I saw Sparkles go Michael, Chuck.
Yeah.
100%. Well, we actually have a clip we're going to throw to. This is Jake Cantor getting things fired up.
The rodeo off the rail was insane.
Little course preve.
Yeah, a little course preve. Go switchback fiver. Right into.
Yeah, Cantor was looking good out there.
Back 10.
That's a quick back 10.
Zippy.
He was done with 720 before.
Yeah, he's got time.
5 feet in the air.
Method.
A mule kick there.
Yeah. Front 5 tail.
Loving this like FPV becoming a staple.
It's pleasing to the eye too, the course. You know, when you're watching Jake ride through that, you're like, it makes you want to go ride it too, which I like.
That looks chill for him too.
Oh yeah, he did switch back 9 to back 10 yesterday at practice. I saw that.
We're gonna get a course testing day from B. Davis, yesterday's winner.
I was so
Rockstar Energy Open Rail Jam. This is him getting a feel for the course.
Oh, yeah.
You guys spent a lot of time filming with him for Return. What was it like being up in the mountains with Brandon?
Super chill.
I don't think he fell, honestly.
High landing average?
Yeah, he was like, he was on like the whole winter. Like anytime it was like, okay, yeah, that's a clip.
Yeah, the thing about Brandon is that he's just really, really, really good at snowboarding.
Yeah.
And it's just a pleasure to watch him go in any kind of terrain, whether it be, you know, hitting rails in the park.
Yeah.
At Big Bear, or
I know I was,
you know, deep in the Valhalla mountain range,
like
backcountry.
NST rider winning a rail jam last night. Like that's
100%.
Pretty badass, you know. Like that's
fresh off of a full powder movie.
Yes.
Right to the steel.
Right to the steel.
Yeah.
I got a question for you, Mikey. I feel like you'd be an absolute weapon in this thing. Why aren't you up there? What's going on?
I'm recovering from a little tendon injury. I tore it in New Zealand right off the forearm, which is nice. Yep. But I got surgery about 3 months ago, and I definitely like riding the course with Tor today, and we're like, it got the itch going for sure. I was like, it's there. Because this is what I used to do like for 10 plus years, and I loved it. But it's nice, like Tor was saying, like, if we do come back to this event and ride, and it feels more welcoming than as a daunting it would be to like show up back to like an X Games or like that kind of stuff.
And we totally say that not being in the competition.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, you can talk about what tricks you would have done if you were in it and how you would have beat everybody.
Yeah.
A lot. Yeah.
The what ifs, you know?
100%.
Yeah.
Now, Tor, quick topic. New dad, being a snowboarder.
Oh.
You got baby Rain. How's it feeling?
Oh, my cup is full at the moment. I feel it's just amazing new chapter. Just a lot of joy in my heart, really. I just wake up with him. I have him in the morning nowadays. Let my wife sleep in a little bit because he's up a lot. But we're just taking it day by day, and just getting to spend real time with them now. We've just been kind of hunkered down for a moment, just trying to get kind of trying to get ready for the season too, but just dad life is taking over at the moment. Yeah,
love it.
Amazing.
Well, let's just hope the Baby Rain can spin switch backside like his dad, and he has strong fundamentals. But before we get into first runs, we're going to take a look at the process and the process of making the video return. Let's take a look at the package.
Nice.
I think we're hitting a space in content creation where there's a lot of repetition. Take any other art space, People see what works and they copy it to figure out how to make some money. I don't give a shit about that. Probably starts with how inspired I was by snowboard films in the beginning, which is what got me into it. I went on this path of becoming pretty good at competing. And that sort of landed me in a space where I ultimately could begin working with filmers. It changed my life and set me on this path. It all came from the films and production companies doing radical things. I always had a handycam with me, and I had just desire to create a lot myself. I was making music on the road and always editing footage, always being interested in footage. And it just got to a point where I think I can do this on my own. I think I can just handle it, and then it just was on from there. There's a lot of candy in this candy store.
Pretty good way to put it, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I think I gained a lot of confidence from just trying things and seeing what would stick, and then just piecing together edits, working with music. Having a vision of what I want certain things to look like, or knowing what Mons or Mikey or Kokard is going to do, and then directing filmer angles based on that. Or it's directing Gab with his aerial cinematography, or not, just letting him fly and do his thing because he's really good at what he does. There's a lot of different kinds of skill sets being tested throughout a process like this, and at the end of it, at least a mental confirmation that, okay, no, we can do X, Y, and Z. We actually are pretty good at it.
I feel like better to be up here. I can go down the other side too,
I wasn't the only one out there with a little bit of wisdom. Any person that has some will share some at the right moment. And this season was a really good example of that, of everybody working together. Getting the source material as good as possible. It's just pushed me to my limits. I wouldn't do it any other way. It's important for me to get to a space where I just stay open enough, kind of like a satellite dish, for ideas to just come. In the editing bay, it happens a lot. Once you're in that space and you're going and moving and starting to make decisions, it just starts going crazy. Most of the time, it's pick your favorite song and just run with it, and the song will drive it. But in my case, I'm playing a little bit of a back and forth between the editing bay and my music software and recording. I wasn't able to fully enjoy until the last day, when I knew we had it, and I knew we got way more than we asked for. In those last few hours, I was able to really connect back with my snowboard. Those are some of my favorite shots of myself, too, in the film. It's not an individual parts-based snowboard film. And I didn't want it to be that either, you know? It's a return home to what matters more, simply put. And for a lot of people, snowboarding is home. For a lot of people, music is home. What is home for you? What feels like home? I love the whole process. There's so much that goes into it, but I think that's just me caring about the end product. So it's a lot.
You could take a pick. Or you could take it in. Toyota Adventure Detours.
Maverick was born in the mountains, where we learned that around every corner, a new adventure is waiting. For nearly a century, we've been fueling sunrise hikes, discovering hidden trails, and pushing the limits of where we can go and what we can do. If there's a road we haven't explored, we drive it. If there's a promise on the horizon, we seek it. If it hasn't been done, we do it. Wherever your next adventure takes you, Maverick can't wait to join.
Oh, hey, what's up, Godzilla?
How those moguls treating you?
Not good.
Well, I'll tell you what, after today, I'm sticking to the greens.
You okay? You need a hand?
Oh, thank you.
Nice. Oh, that's better.
Much.
When you shop in the Safeway app, you can count on us to be ready for pickup on time. Even if you can't keep your in-laws from showing up early.
There's a lot of slopestyle courses out there. We've been doing the same old thing, and Rockstar's out here putting on a show. We've got new features.
The crew pulling this off and building something super unique and fun to ride, just in general, is really fun.
The course is super different to anything I guess we've built for slopestyle before, or these guys have ridden for slopestyle. It's been a bit more back and forth, Eurocarby type riding. There's no big jumps here that you can do 21 40s on.
I'd say the only thing I could see at a typical comp are the rails here, and then it's like quarter pipes, hips, new like whale tails.
I love the whale tail. I love that there's a hip and a quarter pipe. The hip is enormous. The course is really cool.
It's pretty insane. I don't think you've had a rail plaza like this either as a final rail in the contest ever. So it's pretty unique to say the least.
It makes you think outside the box, which kind of like, that's my bread and butter, man.
I look at the course like it's a really it's a normal course.
I see a big flowy run that just looks fun to make your way through top to bottom. Like, it's not like your standard jump, 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 rail, rail, rail. We're gonna find out really here who can ride it all.
All right, welcome back. You're joining us live at the Rockstar Energy Open from Breckenridge, Colorado. Up next, we got the men's park style semi-final. I'm joined in studio with Torstein Horgmo and Mikey Cicerelli, some legends in the game. We're almost ready to get this thing underway, get this thing started. We're going to be running 24 riders. We're combined in one heat right now. It's originally going to be 2 due to the flat light and the weather. We're doing one big heat, and then we're whittling it down to 8 riders. Only 8 advance. This is a bit of a brutal cut. You guys have been there before. What is it going to take?
You're going to have to put it down solid, clean, and perfect. Yep. You're not going to be able to have any mistakes because, like you said, 24 to 8, that's a hard cut.
3 runs, no safety runs here.
No.
Yeah, I was going to say the same thing. Keeping it clean, for sure, is going to be the key here because it's a technical course. I'd say it's a very creative, rider-friendly course. I'm excited to see who kind of steps outside the box here and really flows with this thing. And yeah, this field couldn't be more stacked.
100%. We're taking a look at Mark McMorris, Olympian, pride and joy of Canada. You know what I love about Mark? He was riding practice bell to bell, getting his run dialed yesterday.
Man, he's loving it. It's good to see. Even up there, that cab too, hard way on the first rail. That thing was gnarly, but he battled for it. Now I'm like excited to see that in his run. Like it's a good way to start the run.
Let's take a look at the start list here. The first group of riders is from the VQS. You got Luke Ferry, Tosh Kroshkoff, Brooklyn DePriest, Drew Smith, Oyvind Kirkus, Eli Bouchard. We get into Gabe Ferg, Sean Simons, just stacked. Again, these are video part guys like Gabe Ferg. He hasn't been in a bib. Who knows? I guess natural selection, but not on hard pack in a minute. You know, Eli Bouchard was destroying practice.
Oh, yeah.
You got Jay Canner, too, Pat Fava, Luke Winkleman, Nick Baden, Cameron Spalding, Brandon Davis, Sam Taxwood, Brock Crouch. Wow, I'm excited for this.
Oh, yeah.
We got Judd Hankes, Frank Jobin, Raibu Katayama, Rene Renekongas, Dusty Hendrickson, Mark McMorris, Mons Roysland, and dropping last, we got Red Gerard. We're going to throw down to Alex Kakamo to give us a vibe check with boots on the ground here at Rockstar Energy Open.
What's going on? We're back down here in the crowd at the Rockstar Energy Open Breckenridge. The crowd is amped up. We're doing the wave. You guys been doing the wave? Let's see that wave. Let's start the wave. What do we got? Here we go. Throw up the wave. What do you got? See what I'm saying? These people are hyped to be here. We're getting ready for the men's semifinals. We have some riders in here from the video qualifier series. It's about to go down. I'm losing my mind. I'm amped up on Rockstar. Let's go, baby. It's about to happen. Hit the wave one more time. Let's go.
Kakamo knows how to fire it up, get the crowd involved. We're just moments away from our men's park style semi-final, 24 riders. Again, the top 8 made it in through a video qualifier series, which makes it a true open. You know, you can literally be a nobody, and if your footage is good enough, you can make it here to the Rockstar Energy Open.
I love that too, is that it was video parts that people were putting in the riders, men and women, and having that opportunity to ride in a field like this does not happen anymore. So like I know those, you know, the riders that have came through the VQS are like hungry, and I think we'll see that.
True open.
Yes.
It's been a long time coming, you know. You don't see that too often anymore in today's snowboard events in general. But I'm excited to see this mix of riders here. Just having a couple guys in here that are on the road to the Olympics, mixed with some film bots, you know, some street kids.
Riders of the year, like, yeah.
Roadies?
Yeah.
It's really exciting.
Yeah.
Yeah, and again, there's 24 riders. The judges are basing it on overall impression. They're not really getting into the weeds with the technicality of each trick. It's about the overall picture you paint from your whole run, being smooth, being fluid, linking it all together, looking confident. And we have Luke Ferry dropping first out of Pennington, New Jersey. Made it through the first set of qualifiers. So he's already snowboarded today. He's a little warmed up. He's ready to go.
Looking relaxed, like he just came out of the sauna. A couple cold plunges.
He's ready.
He's ready, yeah.
What's going through your head before a run like this, boys? What are you guys doing?
Just breathe.
A couple deep breaths.
Future Islands for me.
Future Islands for Mikey, okay.
Yeah, keep the tunes going, keep the vibes going, just try to stay relaxed,
Yeah.
you know, it's kind of the name of the game. I think all the riders that are in this, you know, they've been through the ringer. It's not their first rodeo, so everybody has their routine. Yeah.
Homework's done, time to hand in the paper.
Exactly.
Yeah, like the second you drop in, then it's just the fun happens. It's the stressful part is now, but then once you're like riding, you're like, it's good, you know?
Get the first run jitters again. They'll have 3. And again, when you have the 3 runs, there's no safety run. And you got a rider field this stacked.
8 making it through, yeah.
You got to show up and put on for your city. Here we go. The men's semi-final is underway. We have Luke Ferry from the USA dropping as our first rider of 24. Here we go.
Opening up. Oh, back to Seb. Came up a little short there, but still looking good. Coming in cab 5 into the whale tail. And front Sevi.
Get the nose grab on that. That was nice.
Yeah, a little stall at the end there. Let's see how he does on the backside hip.
Woo!
Back 540.
I like that.
Into the QP. Front 540.
All right, how's he going to end it?
This is the difference maker. Can he stay on his feet? Come on now.
Go!
Wow!
Yes!
Forward pretzel.
And we're off to the races.
Down, flat down.
We're off to the races.
You know, that's
a good feeling there. I imagine that's some nerves going in and just get one out.
For sure, first run jitters. You know,
Open up the
you can definitely clean it up a little bit before the next run. Came off a little short on a couple of rails there, but other than that, you know, he looks like he's feeling good.
What do we like about that front 7?
The
nose grab
and the pull on it.
The yoink.
Yeah, that's what we want to see. That was sick too.
Taking us to Tweaker Nation. Love to see it. Front 5 Melski.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only thing you could dock is the first rail. Other than this is worth big points in my book.
Yeah,
No
a
slight
little
pretzel.
early off on the last
saved
rail
it
as well.
Yeah.
Good save there for sure, but you know, he's just got room to improve.
Was this one he was doing the switchback rodeo on the? I was watching that.
I think he may have done that in qualifiers.
Yeah, I wonder if he'll pull that out.
So the bar is set with a 46.66. They're setting it high. Again, the judges kind of got to they got to find their bearings. They got to find their base level. So it's always hard to be first. Now this is a Canadian, Tosh Crosskoff. Is this your guy, Mikey?
Oh, I've been watching him come up for probably the last 5 years, and sick seeing each year progress. And he loves to ride backcountry, ride street. He films everything, and he wants to compete too. So he's the perfect, well-rounded rider for an event like this. It's what he puts down for us.
All right, we have our second rider here, Tosh. Made it through the VQS video qualifier series, made it through the first round of qualification. Now here he is in the men's semi-final park style, hanging with the big dogs.
Yeah.
Let's see if he can put down a heat maker. Here we go on his first of 3 runs.
Boom, the cab 2-4. That was money.
Clean.
Buttery smooth.
Coming in switch now. Again, switch back 5. Oh, he took that deep. Front 10.
Whoa.
Wow.
Oh, I did not see that coming.
No, he stepped that up.
Yeah, he was
big time.
Yeah.
It's a lot of spinning for a 40-foot jump.
Yeah, I think he bonked the FPV drone.
Yeah,
that too.
I like where he's at though. That's a good run. If you can put that together, especially that top rail, the cab 2-4 is really
Shake
solid.
it off.
Ooh, switch front.
Got it.
The switch front B at the end. I like that. So we got a telestrator here. Let's see if
nice.
Yeah, we're gonna draw on the screen. Tori, would you like to draw and maybe demonstrate what you're seeing here? You just kind of circle. Like, that's the poke right there.
Okay,
that we're
there's a
looking
rider.
for.
Yeah, we got a nice circle around him there.
Now let's see what went wrong with this front 10 right here. You know,
I think he overcooked it a little bit.
you
honestly.
overcooked the turkey, huh?
I thought he had it.
He's spotting. Look at, it's all about the spot. Well, you can't see his face, but you want to be looking for your landing. I don't know, I've never done one, but
there's the grab.
yeah, he's grabbing. And then here you have Gimbal God.
Lot going on.
Right
There's a drone
in the
in the
mix.
back.
Yep.
There's a drone in the back.
Yep, there's a drone.
Yeah.
And here he sees it, but then he doesn't quite put it down.
Spotting in there.
He needed about 20 degrees more of rotation, I think. That was it. 20 more degrees.
But we are a
Got it.
fan of Tosh.
Yeah, it might have been an overcook, undercook situation.
We love Tosh.
Like, I like this. He's building. He can build off that run.
There's something we can build on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
A casual switch FB here at the bottom.
that looked fun.
Clock clean.
You do switch front board there, eh, Chris?
Yeah, it's a timeless one. Tor's got a mean one too.
Yeah.
Yep. Sometimes. Judge is giving an 8.66.
Got it next go for sure.
Yep, 100%. He's got room to improve. He can only go up from there. He puts down that front 10 though.
Yeah, that's a heater.
Right in
there.
there.
We go.
Now we got a 19-year-old Brooklyn DePriest. Seeing if he can find it for his first three. Let's go, Brooklyn. Come on now.
Rainbow rail. Inward cab 2. Coming in for the whale tail here. Front 7 into it. All right.
Whoa.
I think. Oh, big slam.
Back 9.
Was that cab 7, switchback 9, double?
Kind of double.
Rolled it
roll,
over, yeah. I love a switchback 9 like that. Tor, I've seen you do those.
Yeah, it's a staple. You know, it used to be the winner.
The front 9.
That was awesome.
Right now, you got to multiply that a couple times, I think, to get anywhere.
Whoa. The gap into the kink. That's an impressive way to end the
Yeah,
match.
that's
early.
That's how he landed himself in the finals. But dude, how about that casual front 9, middle of the run?
Yeah, that was just out of nowhere. Here we go.
Yeah, big week.
Visualizing. This is huge.
Truth.
Second place in the rail jam last night.
He's been looking confident.
I'm excited for this one.
Coming off a big podium last night. Let's see if he can carry the momentum into today and land him a spot
I wonder
in
if
the
he's going to
finals.
go cab 2-4, same as...
One of my favorite styles in this field, Truth, looking really clean and solid.
What do you like about it?
He's just put together, you know. He's just really confident. You could tell he has a lot of power, just like that, locking in. 450 out. Coming in here for off the toes, Todio 5. And we got, off the toes again, cab 7.
Little jalapeno toe popper right
I like
there.
the back-to-back Todios. That was sick.
Switching it up a little bit. Going to left side on the hip there.
This is Japan Air.
Yep. Alley-oop, 180.
Come on, Truth.
Can he tie it all together on the battleship? Yes, he can.
With the footwork.
Yes, he can.
That was a great run.
Wow, that was crafty.
Hell,
that was
I like that.
Is that
a little
enough?
bit everything
Is
there.
that enough to put him in the top spot? What do we think?
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even though you're a little biased.
Yeah.
You're a little biased.
No, but that was,
We're all
it was a
fans.
clean top-to-bottom run.
Agreed.
He had the technical rails.
Yeah, I like how he locks it into the back foot there on the cap too as well.
One thing to mention too, he mixed it up from his qualifier here. He goes toe pop, toe pop. You can tell he's got a deep satchel of tricks, if you will.
Yeah, I like the mirror of like the opposite Todios.
Can we talk about a Japan Air?
You don't see that very often.
Like, dude,
that was
I like that.
sick.
Again, the essence of snowboarding, what this contest is all about.
The flavor.
You don't get to watch that.
flavor.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all in the seasoning here. You know, again, hitting that back foot on the down part of that battleship.
Yeah, that was really impressive.
Yeah, finesse.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
Grace.
finesse.
Yeah.
I would say that it's almost like Truth Smith is a cauldron of swag. A lot of different spices mixed in there. You stir it up, you got yourself a Truth Smith.
Good at owning his tricks. You know?
Yeah.
You know, style is it's a hot topic, you know, like what's good style and what's bad style, but when you can tell that it feels good, I think that's a truth teller, if you will.
We're looking for the feel goods.
It's all about the feeling.
All right, next we got a
Yeah, for
Norwegian
us.
Viking that has been told that is the next Torstein.
Okay.
Here we go.
Even Kirkus. Also very powerful. Coming off a little short there on the 450 out. But let's see what he got here. All right, cork back 5 off the first one. Just switch back 9. Wow, that was clean.
That was butter.
Very proper.
Okay. Coming in the left side of the hip here.
Oh!
Yep, a little bit of a cleanup there, but...
Oh, I like the cap
Launching!
7. No, that was really good.
Keeping it together. Front board on the DFD. Okay.
That's all day long, boys.
Yeah.
That's all day long.
The front board to end it through the kink is sick.
He's
I back
got
that.
some work to do, you know, and he knows.
Wow, harsh critic. He's a harsh critic over here. Tor's setting a high bar for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he knows it. You know, when you come off early on the first feature, it just kind of messes with your flow a little bit.
Dude, can we talk about that
But
back
that's
5
nice.
tail?
Yes.
He is nice with it.
Again, in a normal contest, you're never going to see a backside 5 tail. You're going to see a
don't get to
backside
watch it.
1800 tail, which To each their own.
And front 3 or 270, if you will, on the hip is it's not easy.
And like you get a nice cat.
It's technically very difficult.
I'm biased, but this is very fun to watch. I'm enjoying this.
The front board for the streets. A little tip of the hat.
Yep.
Slap some respect on that front Bizzler.
Yeah. It's technically a very difficult run.
So run 1, they're giving him 61.
All right.
They're putting him in second place behind your boy Truth.
Cleanups, it'll be a high score.
Again, they're only taking 8, so you're gonna have to put it down. Now Eli Bouchard, coming from Quebec, he's got a fresh new approach. He's got a deep bag. He's a Canadian rider. Mikey, you probably spent a lot of time with this gentleman.
Yeah, Eli's been a child prodigy from a young age, so it's sick to see him in this field too. And I'm curious. Yesterday he was doing this butter off the.
Yeah, here we go. We're gonna see if we're gonna see it here. Yeah, he looks first rider to go for the butter pad.
Yes.
Wow.
1080 butter. It was incredible.
Wow.
And then, yeah.
Okay.
Are you kidding? That's what this is all about.
I like that.
Mixing it up, creativity and difficulty.
Oh,
Going
also
big
Japan. Nice.
Yeah.
Japan is trending.
Big off the hip.
Nice alley-oop tail. Okay, what do we got, Eli? Nose press.
Oh! Okay, big dog.
Switch to tail press.
I see you, big dog. Are you kidding me?
I like that. Was
in your run?
Flavor, yeah. I'm stoked to see what they give that score because, like, that butter was different, but I liked it.
That's the only thing that I think was questionable. He didn't put that in square, but this right here, backside 1080 butter.
Like it was on purpose, though, if you ask me. I just like the flow of this run. Eli is.
And then what would you be called? Is that a over crippler?
I'm bewildered.
Yeah.
I don't know the name, but I like it.
Yeah.
That's all I can say. And this trick, this nose press, rewind to switch press. First of all, I don't know if I've ever even really seen anyone do it.
I agree.
Let alone in a run.
Yeah.
Oh, so clean too. No tap. Just.
Again, we love seeing these riders put their own spin on stuff. Eli's kind of that boy.
That's nice. I mean, I'm gonna just forgive him for coming off a little early there too.
You're gonna give him grace there, yeah.
Yeah.
I hope the judges reward that butter pad trick, though. I really think. If you're the only person in the field that can do a particular trick, you should be rewarded for it.
It's different, you know?
Mm-hmm. You give me 5 million tries at that, I ain't doing whatever he just did on that butter.
What, a 360 butter and then a Rodeo 7, all in the same, yeah.
It's hard to say if you don't know, Mikey, but I like it.
We're trying to break it down.
The judges are scratching their heads trying to figure out how to score this thing. Again, it's not a fist contest, so they don't need to. Oh, they like it.
66, nice.
I think second.
Put him in second.
A couple, maybe like that bottom rail. If you can get, it'll be a bigger score. But
here we go. Something. Marcus Cleveland E.
I like it.
There we go.
You gotta slap some respect on that butter. That's all you can do.
We gotta ask him what he calls that trick. Like it's like the over.
Go. Feeling out the knees.
Right into Gabe Ferguson, back at the top of a contest.
Go.
One of my favorites.
Looking nice and relaxed.
Come on now, Gabe. Oh, he's going 50-50 back 3, back on the steel, out of retirement. Normally rides around the rails.
That was awesome.
Here we
Front
go.
5 off the toes, right into it. Cap 3.
Okay, Gabe.
And a revert. Okay, I'm into that.
Gabe's a hip guy. He can go large.
Oh,
there it is.
Very proper method. That is
What's he serving up? Backside alley-oop.
That's the biggest anybody's gone off that yet.
Yeah.
He's flowing. What's he got on the rails? Front 3 over the rail.
You know, that is also an option.
Yeah.
You don't even have to touch it.
That's what you get a pipe rider in the contest. He's gonna go front 3 over the rail.
Yep. I actually don't think he's actually hit a piece of steel since 1998. Is actually what somebody just fed me a piece of paper saying some data.
The front 5 was sick.
What do we like about the Cap 3 here, guys?
Again, he's not seeing Cap 3s in like SlopeCon. I love that.
This is the highlight for me. I don't know about you. Can we get a pause on the top? Can we get an apex? Bingo!
That's a photo.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Somebody better get a photo of that. There's room for a cover. You could literally, look at that. That could be Slush Magazine right there.
Screenshot that.
Yep. That's a cover, folks.
He went huge. Look how big he went on alley-oop.
Yeah.
Big as the quarter, like as tall as the quarter pipe.
And then we go with the last feature here, just opting over and out.
He could have been trying a front 350 and he just could have hooked really hard, though. We don't know. It's hard to say.
drifted a little.
You could have just drifted.
That's a full pull.
I'm curious where they're going to put him there.
Oh, he's fifth place, 35.
I'm going to say that should have been a better score.
That was a little.
Yeah, I think that was scored a little low. I don't think they liked going over the rail, maybe.
Say that was, that was one of the
about.
cleanest runs we've seen.
It's about a different approach here.
Yeah.
It's an unconventional contest, thinking outside the box. Also, the rail's tall. All right, we're back at the top with Sean Fitzsimons, one of the best slope-style riders in the game. This guy can literally double cork anything. Let's see what he's got for us today.
There we go, cab 2 in. All right, keeping it simple and clean. I like that. Front 7.
Cab 7.
Cab 7.
Cab 7. My bad there. Switch rodeo 5 on the exit.
Let's go, Bon. A little fun fact, incredible skateboarder, so he's good on transition. He can skate big transition.
Nice tweak on that tail grab, too.
Ooh, 5 stale.
I like the stale. Little sky hook. A little bit of a sky hook.
Sky hook, sure.
Shout out Sean White.
Sky hook related. Pretzel on the pretzel.
Yeah, it's a bit sky hook adjacent, you could say.
Yeah, there's an ode there for sure.
Yeah, again, I'm seeing this trend of coming off a little early on the last section there. You got to clean it up, boys. Want to impress these judges.
Sean Fitzsimons coming out of Hood River, Oregon.
This switchback rodeo was really nice. Great pop on it.
Yeah, I think just got a grab for a second. Might be able to latch onto that thing for a second longer. Might help him out a little bit.
Yeah, little sticky fingers.
Look at this tweak, though.
Ooh! That's the poke we're looking for. Like you said earlier, if it feels good.
If it feels good, it looks good.
And if you could tell it feels like if it, it shares through that.
I mean, that'd be a bummer, though, if it feels good and it looks super shitty.
Yep.
Yeah. That's a tough one.
Yep. Okay. 42.66 for Sean Fitzsimons. Looking to improve for run 2. I think he's got some room for improvement on the steel, things like that. And then we're going to go back up to the top. We got Jake Cantor, who is absolutely obliterating practice yesterday. Did a plethora of runs.
Is dialed. And I know that he's been practicing it, so I think he's going to put one down pretty.
I know he's motivated, too. He really wants this.
He's due. I almost feel like he's due.
You're right.
And the one thing about Jake Cantor is he's exciting to watch. So watch this is a flat rail. Okay, it's not an up rail. So watch the trick he does on this first rail. It's not like he's got.
There's not a lift coming
There's no lift.
Yeah.
This is pure sprock.
Yeah. This is the Custom X in action right now.
All right, Colorado local. Jake Cantor dropping in for his first of 3. Here we go.
Oh.
Wow.
That is impressive.
Wow.
The way you start your run.
It's not safe either. Borderline unsafe. Switch back 5.
And there's the back 10.
Back 10 ski on the exit. Wow.
That was money.
That's a bingo.
He's got
he's quick with it.
Nice method.
Timeless.
All right,
Yeah, decent pop on that.
This thing's coming together.
Yeah.
Good flow, too.
And it big.
Super clean.
Run 2.
On the high bar, that was sick.
It's a solid. That's got to feel good.
Yeah,
I like it.
Yeah.
Where do you think that's going to put him?
Should be happy about. Yeah,
That might be first.
I think it's going to be, it's going to be, I bet they're going to decide if that's going to
It's got to be better than a 77.33. That's Truth Smith.
Wow, that is a gnarly trick. The commitment off the end of that lip or rail is.
This is a small jump to do a backside 1080 on, but he didn't have a problem with it.
No, he got like a
problem
poke
at all. He
grab.
had time to relax at the end there, open up.
That's just sound fundamentals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he could probably go bigger on the hip.
Yeah,
But
I would agree on that. He can definitely go bigger on the hip.
But the front 2 on the high bar was sick.
But you also know that Jake has more in the bag. He just probably wanted to put down
for sure.
Clean,
I don't even know
here.
how you improve on that personally, but
You'd be surprised.
Yeah.
All right, scores coming in here. That's top spot, 85.
Yeah, 85.
Judges like it.
I mean, that was a solid
That's
run.
well
And
placed.
Yep.
And there's still room, you know what I mean? Like
Oh, yeah.
a lot of riders left.
Starting your run with a board slide back rodeo.
All right, we're heading back to the top with Pat Fava coming out of Cedar City, Utah, known for destroying the steel, a technician on the down bar. But he's in a different element here. Let's see what he does. Here we go, run 1 of 3.
Back 2, first rail.
may own the title to the back two right now. Be the current title holder.
Not a lot of guys hitting the right side of that first jump. All right.
I think he's flowing.
Combo,
He's
yeah.
flowing.
He's finding his flow.
He's in it.
Nice method. I'm excited to see what he's going to give us on this last one.
All right, this is where he shines,
Yeah.
Made it
folks.
through the transitions.
He's heading to the kink rail. He's heading to the down rail. Front two.
Okay, nice.
Little edgy Jackson on that. Little edgy.
Jackson.
Little toe edge heavy, but not bad. You should be proud of that run.
There we go, tail block.
Oh.
Okay, judges take note of the tail block.
Hey, the run's not over.
Run's not over.
Still, hey.
Yep. Look at that cork front 5. I see you, big dog.
This is sick. I love that. It's nice seeing a rider like this that's a street dog, and he's riding with
You know what he's got to be feeling good? He's on a fresh Pro Model 32 snowboard, too. You know, that always feels good, looking down, seeing your name between the bindings. Give you a little confidence.
Sure.
It's got to feel good. It does, actually.
Yeah, Tor, you know
Tor,
now.
yeah.
You just Tor can't confirm.
Yep. We have confirmation that it does feel good from Tor.
Does it make your tricks feel better?
It's a little distracting sometimes.
Yeah, good stuff. All right. Pat Baba putting down a solid one. I don't know how this is going to land. Put him in 6th spot.
All right, 44.66.
44.66.
I'd say he had some room to improve on that as well.
Mm-hmm.
He's fired up.
We're going to head back to the top with Luke Winkleman coming off of a big injury. So he's been rehabbing all summer long in the gym. Not a lot of time on snow, but he's no stranger to putting down a heater run here at the Rockstar Energy Open. Let's see how he does on his first run. Here we go.
Luke. Oh, the switchback 2 to start it off. That was sick.
That's got to feel good.
Oh, yeah. Coming in. Beauty. It was a cab 7 double.
On the first one.
And then switchback 3. Sick.
Little shout out to Devin Walsh on that switchback 3.
Sick. Yeah, on the step down.
Yep.
I like that.
Are we going switch on the hip?
Little half cab.
One backside.
Today?
Oh, back flip.
Disaster to
Fakey.
switch. Okay. Come on, Luke.
No strangers to the steep.
Oh, wow. Hard way cab 2 on the gap. I think it was.
Let's talk about some of the nuances here with Luke. That was a great run, but there's something about his tempo and his pace in which he pops his tricks. Look at the tempo. You know, he
delays his 270s, which I love to see.
Patience.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's the finesse that we're talking about that he's got.
Switchback 3.
Yeah, I like to see the guys hitting back 5s and 7s, like front 7s into the whale tail and like landing blind before.
It's quick, yeah.
It's so quick.
It's so quick, yeah.
Pretty solid run from Luke.
Oh, I bet he's. I'm just stoked to see him back on the board, and that was just awesome.
You can tell he's hyped to be there.
Yeah.
Shout out North Carolina, one of North Carolina's finest.
I like that switchback 2 up top too.
And another Luke's one of those guys. He can ride a contest. He can also go in the streets and film a video part.
Oh yeah.
Which makes him a great contestant for a contest like that all-terrain vehicle.
All right, I wonder what they're gonna give him.
Judges they're taking their time, as they should. Watching tricks, furiously scribbling. 81.66. The judges like it.
Wow, nice, Luke.
Yep.
I mean, his rail line was like hard way cab 2 at the bottom.
I gotta say something. The fact that a switchback 3 is being rewarded is amazing.
Yes.
That is incredible. That's what makes this contest great, along with having Nick Baden back at the top of the contest. One of your favorite snowboarders' favorite snowboarder dropping in. Here he comes.
Not wasting any time.
Yeah.
Front board fakie for the people.
Coming in switch for the whale tail.
Oh.
Switch 3. And cab 5 on the exit.
Let's go, Baden. Come on, big dog.
Oh, he's coming in hot.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
That was a good
That
method.
might be the biggest air off that hip yet.
Oh, and a little floater.
Oh, he grinded the whole coping.
Oh, he's coming in hot again. Yeah.
Gap boarding. Come on, Baden.
Had a lot of fun and like just ripping.
He attacked the course.
Yeah.
He attacked it. You know, Baden comes from contests, comes from Colorado. He's back at the top of a hard pack course. It's like he never left.
That was great. We got to see another switchback 3 too.
So Switch Melon's a good grab for that.
There we go.
He found it. He had to search for it, but he found it.
This is great.
Nice. Oh, look at that. Can we get a screenshot of that? Look at that. Oh, wow.
It's going to be
Landed at the top, too.
Gimmelgod got a good shot. I want to see this. Did he grind the whole coping? It was 50?
He like aired
50?
Yeah.
Oh, he's locked in!
That was sick. And then for him to get back to the gap, yeah. To the back foot too on that. Sick.
Great run from Nick Baden. Probably a 10-year hiatus since he's been riding in slopestyle, something like that.
Yeah.
He's been filming Hammer backcountry video parts.
I love these lines too. You guys are getting creative out there.
You would never see a line like this.
The toe edge into the, bottom rail.
56.6.
Put him in 6.
He's stoked.
One of our goats. We love you, Nick.
All right, that's halfway through Heat 1. We're getting into the second half with Cameron Spaulding, a contest menace.
Can do every trick in the game.
Yeah, you've been riding with him. Tell me about Cameron.
Oh, I started boarding with him when he was about 8 years old and just been watching him get insanely good every year, year over year. So I'm excited to see how he puts a run through this course.
Canadian national team.
Oh, yeah.
On a run to the Olympics.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, here's run 1 of 3 from Cameron Spaulding.
Oh, wow. Cap 2, 4 out. Locked in and popped. Coming in. Switchback 7 nose. I like that. Right into the cab 9.
Okay.
A little bit of a double roll. That was a sick
That's a good
combo.
Too easy for the kid.
That looked epic. Okay, that's first time I've seen the front 5.
Wild trick to do on the hip.
Yeah. Oh.
Into the Mickey.
I like it.
He's putting it together.
Okay, come on, Cam.
Finish strong.
50, lip.
Oh.
That was a solid.
That was rock solid.
I think that was my favorite combo on the whale tail. Switchback 7, cab 9.
The cab 9?
He might be sniffing at the top of the leaderboard here.
Like, there was nothing wrong with that.
I don't think you can find a flaw in this run.
That looked like it felt good.
Dude, let's take a look at the cab 9 nose.
Yeah.
This is textbook right here.
Yeah.
Oh,
I would do unforgivable things for a cab
9 like that.
Yeah. There's not a whole lot I wouldn't do for a cab 9 like that.
I like that he went front 5 to the Mickey, like back 5.
Yep.
I thought that was a sick combo.
Indy, too. Shout out Keir Dillon. He used to grab Indy.
Oh, yeah.
Todd, too. Todd Richards.
And then the front lip to fakie on the transfer.
That's a rock solid run.
Yeah. First time we've seen someone hit the transfer. No, yeah, right? In this, I think so.
Where's that going to put him? Mikey, you got a prediction?
It's got to be in the top 3. I can't say the...
He's at the top spot. That's a 90.
Yeah, there it is.
First.
Yeah.
Well deserved.
That was a really solid run. Nice work, Cam.
If I was dropping in after him, I'd be rattled. But the good thing is, it's Brandon Davis. He's coming off a win.
He's got the confidence.
Here we go.
You guys know him better than anyone. He's got the tricks to do it. Can he put it down on his first of 3?
Brandon. Here we go. Cab 2, 2 out on the rainbow. No stranger to the steel. Off the toes, front 5.
Oh, he hits
Oh, cab 9 as well on the whale tail.
Everybody's got the cab 9.
I like it.
It's beautiful.
Coming in for the backside hip.
Oh, come on now, big dog.
I did not see that one coming, Brandon.
B. Davis is heating it up.
Blur.
He's on.
Setting the tone today.
Oh,
we're taking it. We're taking it.
We'll take it. We'll take it.
That was a really good run.
Yeah.
That was a phenomenal
a couple
run.
moments where I, like, the back 5 on, like, the roll on the hip.
Dare I say year of B. Davis.
Dude, he's on.
He's on fire. Cab 2.
Exciting.
The way he kind of corked into the cab 2 to get that catch was...
You know what we're going to need to dissect is the hip here. Because backside, a little bit of a McTwist. Sloth roll.
Big.
Rolls it over.
There we go.
Look at that.
Dude.
Gimbal got in hot pursuit.
Right on the tail.
The word that comes to mind for this run for me is elite.
Yeah, he, like, was owning that run. Like, you could tell the confidence is just
This
sick.
thing looks like it almost has a little turn to it.
I'm giving it to him.
He went to the end.
He went to the end.
He went to the end, kind of.
At least from this angle.
Obviously, you can tighten that up a little bit, but Something to be proud of.
I agree. That was a really good run, Brandon.
Oh, and kept it together, you know.
I mean, they couldn't have.
That's where the skills really come into play there. One of my favorite riders.
Yeah, I love Brandon's riding.
Brandon Davis awaiting his score patiently. He knows it was good. How good is the question.
Yeah, I'm curious to see where they put him here.
I think it's going to be a good score.
Be hovering in that five
Top 5, yeah.
Maybe 5 to 8, maybe 6, yeah.
6.
All right.
Yeah.
I think they might have dogged him for the last rail.
Yeah.
Because I think other like that was.
If he greases the last rail, it's over.
Yeah.
All right, we got Sam Taxwood at the top. He hasn't been in a bib in a long time. He's fired up. He's also known for going big on hips.
It's a huge, he's back in the contest world. I like this.
All right, come on. Let's go, Sneaks. Put it down. Let's say it. What do you say, kid? Cab 2! Oh! Sneaks!
Oh.
Sneaks!
Damn, he was coming in hot, too. All right, he's going to give us something.
You just got to settle down. Settle down, Sneaks.
Okay, let's see what gives us on the hip here.
I'm not seeing a lot of speed checking happening here. Come on, Sneaks.
Oh.
There we go.
Nice blast. You going Crip Daddy?
Oh, alley-oop. Just stale.
Oh. Sam Taxwood, run 1 of 3.
Hey,
He'll find it.
He got the jitters out.
got 2 more runs.
Yeah.
He just almost was maybe a little too fast on the cab 2 on the top, maybe.
Oh yeah. All Sam's got to do is get out of his own way.
Yeah.
You know, just simmer down, put down a heater. He had the cab 2.
Yeah, it was right there.
Looks like he was doing cab 2 fakies yesterday. So his shoulders kept going. Yesterday he was doing cab 2 fakies, you know, but what happened, I think he landed cab 2, was maybe thinking about going fakie, and as you can see, his momentum just kind of kept carrying. The shoulders kept turning. He's landed, he's square, you know.
I feel like he was kind of having a hard time deciding here if he wanted a 2 out.
But we love Sneaks.
That's a nice graphic there.
Yep. And then he's again on the heels a little too much.
Yeah.
But he's stoked. Giving people what they want.
Oh, he's doing a little selfie.
Nice. All right. We got Brick coming in next. Brock Crouch.
Heavy hitter.
Come on now, Brick.
He's going to put a good run.
What do you say, kid? What do you say, Brick? This guy can do it all.
Sure can.
True all-terrain vehicle heading into the rainbow rail.
Boom. Back to 2 out.
Been watching that for years.
He's got that down.
Opting for the right side. Off the toes, cab 5. Off the toes again, front 7 nose.
Nice, Brock.
Nice, looking clean.
Oh, he's coming in hot.
Let him know, Brock.
Give us a method.
Oh, okay.
There it is.
Nice alley-oop. Oh, he kind of, little deck.
Oh, little bonus point. Front 3.
Who's doing that?
That counts.
Take note.
And the Prince.
Let's go, Brick.
And he got a bonus hit in there.
Let's go, Brick.
That was good. That was really good.
That was really good.
To me, I'd like to see a bottom angle of that method too.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people do say Brock has the best method in the game. That's my personal opinion.
For sure, and the fact that in between the method, or in between the bindings method, I think is.
Yeah. Back 2. A lot of people go to regs. He says, you know what? I'm going 270.
Yeah, he popped out of it too.
It feels good when you make the first rail feature that clean. It sets you up for some confidence for the rest.
Yeah, it kind of eases you out.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of missed the grab a little bit there on the front 7, but
okay, look at this. Grabs melon and then look at the board.
Yep.
Up. Look at the angle of the board. Look at the angle of the board. Look at that tweak.
It's kind of a late tweak.
Yeah, he's coming down.
Too.
Yep.
He's like, wait for it.
The kid's a freak of nature.
Kind of went like body jar on this.
A disaster.
Yeah.
Tricky one to score, you know.
Yeah,
where does it land?
Put this. Oh, they put him in 8.
So he's sitting on that bubble. With a lot of talented riders yet to go. One guy that was mixing up his runs in practice yesterday, this is Judd Henkes. He's got a half-pipe background, so he can go big on transition, do every trick in the book. just the question of what tricks is he going to do. Here we go, Jed Henke's.
Yeah, hard weight cap 2 to start it off. Under the back foot. Coming into the whale tail. Oh, I like this switchback 1.
Keeping it calm.
Oh, front 7 butter.
Nose butter off the takeoff.
Damn.
Like
okay, here's the big hit.
No brakes.
Oh! Oh, Judd! Jeez!
Judd.
Oh.
That was big.
That was
okay.
So big. I hope he's okay, man. He kind of got away with that one.
Yep. He was definitely going for largest air on the hip and
my God,
spinning backside.
Yeah, you're coming in blind to that. You know, when you're going backside alley-oop, that's the first. You're not seeing it until the end.
It wants to put you right when you spin like that.
That was probably the biggest air too of the day on that.
Just so glad. All right, he was still from boarding. All right, what a sigh of relief, guys.
That means he's okay.
He's ready for battle. These guys are warriors.
Shake it off, Judd.
Yep.
Yeah, that was.
Look at how large this is.
Replay.
Not look.
Whoa! Out like the camera out of the frame.
By far the biggest air of the day on the hip, and you deck out like that. That is.
Man, he did well to get away, like with it not, like it could have been worse.
Cat-like reflexes. Again,
he really wow.
The small body
not
mass.
Far off from going over the hip.
Yeah,
like
there is a little bit of monster branding on the backside of that. He may have to run over.
You mean Rockstar?
Or Rockstar, I mean rather. Sorry, Rockstar. My bad. Branding. There's a little branding tent down there that.
I think I said yesterday. I was like, you guys should remove it because someone like, I could see someone like Rybu just going for over.
Here's a big underdog from Canada, Frank Jobin. He's got all the tricks. He's always just right there. Always the bridesmaid, never the bride. Let's see if he can put it down today.
Come on, Frank.
There we go. Bring it back.
Switchback 2 pull.
We love that.
That's confidence.
Probably my favorite move so far on the first rail.
Oh, I like that.
5.
Hanging it out there.
The pop.
Oh, great combo there.
This is shaping up.
This is.
Yeah.
It's almost like he's just got to get through and have a nice. Oh.
In D2 on the backside hip.
Oh, front 7.
Oh. No. Frank. Oh, Frank. Still very solid run. Switchboard 270 on the triple cage.
Man, that switchback 2 pull to start your runoff, like you got to have. I mean, no one's better at that trick than him. There's, you know, he's been doing it so much, but.
Our boy was cooking on that one. Look at that.
That is nice.
Too.
See that stall? Switch rodeo here.
Good pop. He almost had like too much.
You had to slow it down.
Yeah. I think
31.66.
Do the gap into the kink on that bottom one.
Yeah. You know that if he puts down a full pull, it's going to be a problem for the rest of the competitors. That's a fact. All right, up top, we're back with Rybu Katayama.
Here we go, Rybu.
He is known for going massive on the hip.
Yeah, he's not afraid of some transitions.
Half pipe rider, so that transition section.
Does not have brakes.
Nope. His brakes have gone out.
Full send. That's what I love.
Pleasure, absolute pleasure to film with this guy in the backcountry too.
Yeah, he's a hard worker. Come on, Rybu.
Oh, he goes back lip. All right, I like it. We'll take it.
We'll take it.
We're going to take it. Coming in, switch backside rodeo.
Into that is gnarly.
Keep it together now.
Right into the back 7.
There we go.
Really good. Okay.
You know he wants this.
Oh, yeah.
Saddle up. He's got the launch codes.
Oh! Okay, we got a new.
Wow!
Okay.
Yeah, that was the biggest one of the day. That was huge.
Yep. Ground control to Major Tom.
Might as well skip the rest of the rails.
Yep.
Yeah, look at the crowd. They were, and he's out of there.
He's out.
He's gone.
He's out.
Yeah.
You can tell
time for that.
Good carves.
Yeah, that was some choppy snow down there to heel through.
You know, you're not gonna. You're gonna want to cherish this. You're not gonna see a lot of backside lip slides.
No. I know he was saying like the scariest part of his run is the back.
It's the back lip, not the hip. It's the back lip.
You know, knowing Rybu as well, it's safe to say that rails is not his favorite.
Dude!
But that
is huge.
Oh my! Massive air.
Like, what is sick is like that's what you'd see on a spring hip. Like now we're seeing this in a contest. Like that is
an icy
So
spine.
impressive.
Oh, and then opt in for the quick exit.
Here we go. We got Rene.
Here we go.
This is going to be a treat, folks. This is Rene Renekongas coming all the way from Finland. One of the funnest riders to watch you'll ever see in your life. Here we go, run 1 of 3.
Energy.
Boom.
There we go. Speed.
Front blunt 2. Very nice.
There we go. Off the toes, front 5. Oh, there we go.
Look at the tweak.
Dude, he went big too.
Is that a Taipan Rodeo 5?
Look
at the method.
Oh, get on the ground.
Keep it together.
Damn.
Here we go.
Wow.
He's not done.
Still going. Still going.
What's he got for us? Arms up.
Pre-claiming.
Just a positive vibe.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's happy.
Off of this kid.
Yeah, he is the most positive snowboarder out there. You just want to like grab his energy and be
It's
like
radiating.
One of snowboarding's gemstones right
Yes.
here.
Can we talk about the tweak on this?
Hell, too.
There we go.
Look at this.
Yep.
Oh my God.
There it is.
Dude, he went far too. Like, this was
Skadoosh.
I think when this contest,
stick photos from today.
when the concept of this contest came to be, I think this is what they imagined. Like, this is what they hoped for. This was the dream to see runs like this happen.
And it's so fun to watch. Like,
You got Dusty, you got Rene, Dusty Hendrickson, arguably the best style in the game. You're going to want to watch how relaxed
he was
and loose
swagging up there yesterday.
He's coming straight out of the sauna.
Oh. Okay. Shout out Lucas Magoon. He's wearing a Goon Gear beanie I saw. Slap some respect on that.
There we go.
Nice little mix of the Todeo, Cap 5, back rodeo 7.
Stay up. Oh. Back rodeo 9. That was a back rodeo 9.
Back rodeo 9. Back rodeo 9.
He didn't revert. It's fine.
Nice air, dude. Yeah, he leapy. Oh, that was a big crippler. That was nice.
Gonna have a little bit of work to do before the second run, cleaning things up. But, you know, he's got it.
Yeah.
Snappy.
Very enjoyable
Style
to watch.
Dude, if you look at the cadence, he doesn't rush anything. He's so relaxed. So smooth.
Yeah,
Look
he's
at this.
not in a rush to get, like, he's waiting for the tricks to come to him, which is sick.
And like you mentioned earlier, these are feel good. Everything he does, you know, just feels so good.
It feels good to watch him.
Yep. I feel good
I
watching.
feel more relaxed now.
Yep. The weight to the grab. Yeah.
Yeah, I like these late pokes.
This was sick on that 2-set out. Yeah, that's style right there.
Yep. They're all here. All the big dogs for Rockstar Energy Open. Speaking of, we have Mark McMorris at the top of the course.
Come on, Mark.
We've been watching him do it for years. He's one of the elder statesmen at 32 years old, coming from Regina, Saskatchewan.
Come on, Mark.
Veteran.
He's a veteran. He's been doing this for so long and still at the top of the game. It's amazing.
What do you say, Sparkles? What do you say, kid?
I think he wants one.
What do you say? Let's put one down. Come on. Opting for the rider's right.
Moment.
Crowd goes silent.
Yes! There it is.
The hard way cap 2 to start. It's a high ollie onto on that thing. Cab 7.
Cap 7. Alley-oop.
Oh, switchback 9.
There we go.
Okay, Sparkles.
Great combo there.
I see you, big dog.
Okay, is he gonna go Chuck? What has he got for us?
Oh, yeah.
Chuck E. Cheese.
Yes.
I like this angle, too.
Oh, buddy. He's putting it together.
Come on, Mark.
Let's go, Sparkles.
Clean. This is very clean.
Yep.
That train's never late. Switch front blunt 2-7. That was a full pull. Mark McMorris, ladies and gentlemen, take a bow.
Yeah, that was epic.
You know, it kind of looks like he's done this before.
He did look very comfortable, eh?
Been here before.
It's kind of light work for the kid.
This was sick.
Very
Started
relaxed.
off. Got right into it.
Yeah, I like how inward that is.
Yeah, he kind
You know
of
what I mean? Like,
corks
it's almost,
into it almost. Yeah.
Great trick selection all the way down.
Like, in his technical go, you know, like you're saying, the 7 into switch into the whale tail is hard. You know, like you got to be quick to get that switchback 9 around.
First Michael Chuck we've seen.
I like that.
Opening that up.
Oh, he went deep too. front seven was really good as well.
You can tell he can ride it all. He's got the transition skills. He's got the steel. This contest lends itself to Mark.
Ends it with a nice switch front one too, like right on there.
It's a trick tip on how to do that.
Yeah, catch the rail.
Yep, you catch the inside.
Yeah.
And you go fast.
And you pop out. That's got to be your...
Yeah, he really leans into that thing. All right, so we only have 2 riders left, but we're still awaiting the score for Sparkles. Is it enough for the top spot?
Got to be up there.
Judd Henke's. What do we got? Cameron Spaulding sitting in that top spot with a 90.
Yeah, that's
what he's got to beat. So we got Jake Cantor in second, Luke Winkleman in third. Still waiting for that McMorris score to come in.
Oh, they're thinking about it.
I think it's safe to say Mark is going to be feeling relaxed going into the next couple of runs here.
I think he punched his ticket to finals, but you never know. You never know.
That's what he does best. It comes out without a bang and just puts down a heater.
You know what, I was talking to judges earlier, that they said that they're having a lot of fun judging this too. A lot like the riders. Look at that Michael Chuck.
Yes.
And you know what? You know he can go too if he needs to.
I'm wondering if he's definitely thinking about the double chuck. Shout out our boy Michael Chuck.
Canadian national treasure.
Oh yeah, legend.
Second place, 88-0 for Mark McMorris. That's going to land him in second place. Huge run for the kid.
Yeah, that was really good. We got Mons next.
Norwegian weapon.
Come on.
You spent some time with Mons.
Oh yeah, one of our most beloved favorite human beings here.
Yep.
Norwegian royalty dropping in. Switch on the rainbow rail. Going whoop.
Okay.
Switch up there. Cap 2 out.
Switch back road alley-oop.
And a front 7 off the toe.
Oh, he's in it. He's locked in, folks.
Opting for the left side of the hip here. Grip.
Buddy. Wow.
Oh.
Buddy.
That was gnarly, man.
Almost too relaxed there.
Yep.
Yeah, he took speed into that too.
But the top section,
I know.
If he can put that all together.
He's got a couple.
He's got the working.
Let's talk about Mons for a second, because when I look at him, I just see sound fundamentals.
Yeah, very proper, very stacked over his board, never hinging. You know, he's got that signature toe edge control in the landings.
Yeah,
there.
he's not afraid to set the toes.
Yeah, he just locks himself in.
I don't know. I think this was just he was almost too deep. I think he thought he was going to get up.
Yeah, you know that landing is it's a little slippery there too.
Yeah. He needed it to be a little bit more flat face.
All right, we have our Olympic gold medalist. We have Red Gerard, the golden boy of Colorado.
This is going to be a sick.
Sitting in the last spot to drop. He's no stranger to a pressure cooker on this first of 3. Here we go. What do you say, Red Gerard? Let's put one down.
Oh, little backside nose press, back 1. Coming into the whale tail.
Switch back road.
Sick.
It's just looking comfortable.
Oh, that was a
He's kind of
back 5.
Swagging on him.
Yeah. Oh.
Here we go.
Head and switch into the hip.
Getting the half cab.
Second guy going switch off the hip. Half cab.
I like that.
Okay, he's flowing.
Yeah.
He's using the course.
And the transfer.
Solid run for Red Gerard. You watch the vets, you watch Mark, you watch Red. They've been here so many times. They're so relaxed. They know what they're doing.
For sure.
Just a walk in the park for the kid. That was a great run.
Yeah, I like that switchback roadie. It wasn't like completely upside down. It's kind of in between. I think that's sick.
100%. Talking to Red at dinner last night, he's mentioning it's an Olympic year. These Olympic contests are so stressful. He's like, I'm just having fun out here.
And that's so good. That's what it's all
Love
about.
to hear that.
You can see it in his riding.
Yeah, like it was like the in-between. I like that.
I think that's a common denominator here for
Yes.
all of these. This whole field looks so relaxed. It looked like they're having just a bunch of fun out there.
And Red has probably the deepest bag, maybe in the field. So whatever he needs to mix up, whatever he needs to switch up.
He's the rider that could change his run every
like this
run,
too.
and it would be.
Yeah.
I know the lift like that.
I personally would score that very high.
That's
just for
technical, yeah.
creativity and
For sure.
technicality, and
he
it's
does
different.
It with speed too.
And he catches the transition in, and you know it feels good.
Yes.
Yeah. We can all go out there and crippler that thing, but
can you?
Can you? I don't think I can do that.
Yeah, 2-step off the top. Like, that's
yeah. Great run for the Golden Boy, Red Gerard.
Oh.
Wait, they gave him a 60?
What?
Okay.
I think that would, yeah, maybe a little more than a 60, but.
Judges. All right, we're going to throw down to Alex Kakamo. He's going to catch up with Red Gerard down at the bottom.
I'm here with Red Gerard, the Olympian himself. Red Gerard, you're riding one of the most unique courses. Explain to me how you feel up there riding something that's so much different than what you're used to.
Yeah, it's really fun. The last 2 days have been really sick. Like just doing practice and riding with buddies that I haven't ridden in contests forever is like the funnest part. And yeah, really no stress and just trying to treat it kind of not like a competition, which is really refreshing.
Right. Do you feel like, the Rockstar Open is more refreshing? Do you want to see more contests like this in the future?
I would love to be doing 3 of these a year. That's no doubt about that.
All right, people, you heard it here first. I'm going to send you back to the booth. We want more of this action. Let's keep it up. We got more going down today. Back to the booth.
All right, folks, that was round 1 of the men's park style semifinal. It was a good time. Did you guys have a good time?
I had a blast.
That was so much fun.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah.
It was an honor. Thank you guys for joining us in the booth here for the Rockstar Energy Open. You guys killed it. Natural broadcasters.
Yeah, let's do it again. Maybe tomorrow.
We'll get you back in. Yeah. So go watch from the corral. Enjoy the rest of the contest. And we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back with Heat 2, or I guess round 2 of the men's park style semifinal. See you guys in a few.
Everyone loves Corduroy's plush convertible bean bags. When it's time to rest, there's a bed inside, filled with our proprietary blend of hypoallergenic foam. Corduroys are American-made with washable covers and a lifetime guarantee since 1998. And now is the best time to get your corduroys during our limited time sale. So visit corduroys.com now. Corduroys is where life unfolds.
Rock skis. Should we hit a little two-skip action up there?
Yeah, I got a couple more runs left in me.
Yeah, it's pretty thin, but preseason vibes.
Oh, I know. We're definitely bushwhacking. Came right through that bush.
Yo, where'd you guys park at?
The Rockstar Energy Open is brought to you by Rockstar Energy Drink. Maverick, adventure's first stop. Safeway, with fresh and local foods to help fuel you for the epic moments on the slopes.
All right, folks, welcome back. We're here for runs 2 and 3 of this semifinal here at the Rockstar Energy Open. Stan, wow, pretty heated first couple runs.
I got to tell you, hip smack dab in the middle of this course, the star of the show.
Thing of beauty.
The rock star of the show.
The rock star of the show is the hip. Watching people just send it big. Rybu with some big airs. Brock Crouch, couple of methods getting poked out. Here's our leaderboard, folks. Cameron Spalding's on top. Sparky, the Spark McMorris, dropping into that second place, and Jakey Kantz rounding out the top 3. Luke Winkleman, True Smith, Eli Bouchard, Brandon Davis, and Oyvind Kirkhus are top 8.
You know,
at the moment.
And Oyvind and Truth both coming from that video qualifier, sitting right now. You know, as we've got a ways to go, of course.
Yeah,
but
24
right now,
riders. This is a pretty heated little battle going on. I think we're gonna see this top 8 change up a little bit. Kicking it off, Luke Ferry. Outside of that top 8. Coming in to this right side, kind of rainbow down bar. Back 3.
Back 3. That's a tray bomb.
Tray bomb, fitty. Nice Todio. A little laid out, open up. Switch back road, Japan. Absolutely stomped. Coming into the hip. Everyone's letting it breathe a little more on this. Big back 5. Love to see it. That is the hard part on that hip. If you go big and land low, it's hard to hang on.
It's also terrifying.
It's also terrifying. Thing is firm, and you got to come cooking into that thing. So you're seeing a couple riders having a hard time putting down the landing gear when they go deep on this thing. Check it out here. He gets like halfway down the landing. You want to catch the upper third of that landing, okay?
And again, that thing is almost a sheet of ice.
Yeah, you see a little bump in there towards the bottom, so you're liable to get snow snaked by that thing.
Also want to give a huge shout out to Charles Beckinsale, and the whole Stomping Grounds crew who built this course. They put a lot of blood, sweat, and tears in this thing. It shows.
It paid off. That's for sure. They're having a good time out there. You heard Red Gerard. I'd like 3 of these a year, and I get it.
Does it almost make you want to put the bib back on?
You know, I honestly was watching and I was like, I could go get like a 12th place.
I think you do good.
I don't know that I'd be ending up in the. I don't know I'd be ending up in the final, but.
Looking at a solid 12th.
Yeah, you know.
All right, we got Tosh Kroskov sitting in 22nd, made it up through the VQS. Here he is in the semifinal, dropping in. Cap 2 450 off.
Casual 450s in this contest.
Yeah. Big rails lead to 450s. Switch
He's
back
looking
5.
for that front side 1080 again. Can he do it? Oh, just goes front 7 tail. Smart play.
He wants to put one down. I get it. Coming into the hip. Going to opt for that backside. And he's going back 7, folks. Not going to see a lot of back 7s. Unique trick on that hip. Front 1, front 3, whatever you want to call that. On the QP. Coming in down to this rail section.
Switch front board pretzel. Okay.
Okay. That's worthy of acclaim. Good run. Laid it down. Took out the 1080, replaced it with a front 7, but
got to be happy with this one.
Yeah, good to see him on a full pull.
Again, such a big variety in all the different runs here. They waver so much from rider to rider. You have the switchback 5, keeping it classy with the front 7 tail.
Yes. Hanging on to that thing, full 700 degrees.
Here's a kind of the totally different approach from Tosh Kroskov. I can tell you can't drift on that.
No, it's a hard one. You got to go off flat base and try not to leak out into the flats there. Switch, front board, pretzel.
This is it for me right here. The switch front board pretzel, incredibly technically difficult. Just, you got to be limber. You got to be good.
Yeah, that trick's a bit of a twist up.
Mm-hmm. You have young hips.
Young hips. Which Tosh definitely has. Young man out of Canada.
He got the nod from Jamie Lynn. Jamie Lynn approved.
That never.
83. Wow.
The
The judges rewarded him well. I think the switch front board pretzel really.
And maybe the 450 up top. There's
pretty flawless.
Spin in, spin out on the jibs. They like to see that.
We're back with Brooklyn DePriest at the top of the run.
Couple Hail Marys. DePriest is here.
Well said, Stan.
I'll keep going.
coming in. Switch stance.
Hard way cab 2.
He's got that laced.
Repping it.
Good cab sev. Switchback 9. Oh, he maybe wanted switchback 10 there.
10 axis.
First run, he kind of was more on that switchback double 9. Oh.
Oh, wow.
Big floaty air. Oh, man, that front 9. Nobody's really going front 9 on the QP. It's a great move. Oh, Brooklyn. Gotta clean that up.
The gap in the board, he's aggressive, though.
Dude, I mean, lining up for that triple down is just...
All right, we're just going to jump right back into True Smith at the top. Coming off a podium yesterday. He's currently sitting in the 6th place position.
Oh, he's in there. Yeah, he's in there for now. All the way VQS. Beautiful story for Truth here.
All right, we got a goofy footer. He's bouncy, he's confident. He looks good on his board. See if he can improve on run 1. You're in run 2 of 3 at the men's semifinal. Here we go. Cap 270 on, 450 off. Oh my Lord.
Too easy.
Coming to the whale's tail. Switch Todio tail grab right into the front 7 off the toes.
And just sticking that toe edge in, stomping the landing.
Giving the whale tail what it wants.
Oh, bit of a Japan, little shifty to save the air. Front blunt same way on the lip. Board.
Solid. Mixing it up.
Solid. You definitely want to bump that score up. 6th is not where I would love to be sitting at this point in the event.
Yeah, really solid up top on this 270 on, 450 off. Look at this snap. Whoppa.
Right in the middle of the feet. Kids, that's how you want to do that.
You don't rush it.
Oh, that is an awesome maneuver to have. I don't have the Todios. Oh, Todio to Todio. Sick combo.
Taking me back to 1998. You
Yeah.
saw a lot of toe pops.
Yeah, totally.
They're coming back.
I went a little more mute on that one that time.
A little slob air almost.
Yeah.
A little bit of slob air.
I like to see the QP getting used as a bit of a jib.
Yep.
I saw Baden kind of just 50-50.
Yeah.
Saw Reggie kind of use it as a jib. You know, as someone who comes from the half-pipe world, I kind of love to see it.
All right, knock. Oh, we did. No. The 77. He's going to stick with his first run here. We're going to head back to the top with Oyvind Kirkus, so I won't be able to pronounce it quite as well as Torstein did. Again, fun fact: last name means church house. Stan.
Yep, that's right.
You didn't take note of that earlier?
I sure did.
And this guy has every trick in the book.
Yeah, they were saying he's the next Torstein, and then Torstein was kind of, a little harsh on him.
Yep.
I thought.
High standard.
Yeah.
Here we go. Norwegian's finest.
Oh no! Leaked off.
Yep. Just kind of got him run 1 too.
Yeah, Oyvind in that 9 spot.
A little bit of an oy vey, if you will.
Couldn't agree more, Stan.
Switchback 9, clean as. Coming into the hip. He's going to use this as a nice little practice run again.
That's
front
pretty
1. Pocket flip.
If you squint your eyes right there, it looks like Dana Davis.
Not enough hair.
Yeah, not enough hair. He's got the front board through the kink every time. Oyvind, looking for more out of that young man.
You know that if he puts it down, he's there.
Well, we saw earlier today, he's in a position back against the wall, final run, has to perform, and boy did he. So maybe he just likes that. Maybe he's in it for the drama.
I love it. He's building the drama for us.
A lot of people call it the clutch gene. Does he have the clutch gene?
He may. Eli Bouchard.
Kind of sitting in an uncomfortable 7th place position. We're taking 8 into the final tomorrow. He's got some of the craftiest tricks you'll ever see. Saddle up, folks. Here comes Eli Bouchard for 2 of 3.
A little bit like swivel me happening there.
for.
Swivel me timbers going on.
They got in first.
Wow.
Yeah, innovative knuckle maneuver there.
Wow. Love that little 2-piece chicken dinner.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't even know what to call that second one, but it's a thing of beauty. A little bring back, kind of Todio bring back.
That's kind of the story of Eli Bouchard. He does something, and you have the commentator saying, I'm not quite sure what to call that.
Yeah, he's making his own moves. Which
there it is.
Beauty. Wow.
There it is. Nose press, front one, switch tail press, and then he brings it back. Oh. What would it be like to be flexible? That was incredible. Again, presses, easy to tap, easy to make look bad.
Yeah, look at this swivel city.
Yep.
180 out. And then we get into
no man's land there. Not quite in the press that you're going to want on that. You want to lock that press in.
Yeah, that one is a wild one.
Kind of like a nollie front flip shifty.
Yeah, he was kind of the one who kind of started that trend of the bring backs. Looks like you're going to take it back to your regular stance and you bring it back to fakie.
He did invent his own trick that they called a boosh flip.
Oh. I think I'm calling his butter trick the boosh ball.
The boosh ball?
Yes, I want to say butter ball, but
I can't get enough of that butter trick.
Yeah, I mean, nobody's doing it, so I'm glad somebody's doing it and making it look really good out there.
And that's what the judges like to see. You're taking a different approach. Everybody's coming in on those side hits. He says, you know what? I'm going straight over with the butter.
Respect. And it doesn't seem to be, doesn't seem to be hurting the score. But yeah, this was just, look at that press.
That's potential trick of the day right there, one of them.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Just when you think that tail's going to hit.
The judges rewarded him 86.
86.
Wow. That's going to bump him into the third place position. I think they like that bottom trick and they like that butter, if I was going to put words in the judge's mouth.
Yeah, they want him in the finals.
Yep. Oh, here comes the people's champ. Coming out of Bend, Oregon. Fat Gabe, a.k.a. Gabe Ferguson.
To be alive in a year and watch Gabe Ferguson ride I just can't stress enough how much I love this.
50 back threes, back on the steel out of retirement.
There we go.
Like he never left.
Never left. Brother of Ben Ferguson, of course. Buddy, kind of putting down a run here.
Oh, arms up.
Oh, yeah.
He's ready to sail. Take flight, sir. Oh, looks like a little headwind maybe was grabbing him.
Oh, that's a bummer. Nice alley-oop. Gabe definitely.
Oh, Gimbal God goes down hard.
Going down.
The front one Indy.
Front one Indy.
He's kind of the only one opting to just air the bottom section.
Yeah, can we get a pulse check on Gimbal God as well? That looked bad. Oh, he's alive. He's up. He's good. He's good.
There he is. Little winded, hand on the knees. You know, where I really think Gabe has the room to grow and be a standout is this hip into the quarter pipe as a pipe rider. You know, that edge control. I think that's really where his wheelhouse is going to live in this course. Of course, this trick right here, incredible.
Always
headwind, though.
Always been one of the favorite styles for me.
Yeah.
When he was young buck in the half pipe, I was always watching him with the nose grab, Michael Chucks, and just always making stuff look good. And he's having fun out there.
Yeah, rock solid run.
Why do a 50-50 front one when you can just do a front one?
Yeah.
And that's what I say.
The run was great. I would love a Gimbal God bail replay. I don't know if the
anyone can get
production
that
crew has that, but that was definitely a highlight. All right, we're back to the top. Sean Fitzsimons, a.k.a. Bond, coming out of Hood River, Oregon, knows how to put down a run. See if he can do it for his second of 3. We're taking 8 into this final. Let's lock in, Bond. What do you say, kid?
I think Spencer went down on that one.
Or Fifth's commish.
Oh.
No, Bond.
Bugger.
Bond.
Oh, bon voyage.
Oh, no.
Dang.
Oh, Sean.
I really do expect to a lot out of him. I mean, I've ridden with Sean quite a bit, and he is like Mount Hood riding with this kid is just phenomenal. The trick catalog is just so thick. And look at that. Boom. Not even a pipe rider and just chucks a fat Staley crib.
No slide pretzel. Let him know. Let him know. Way to finish strong, Sean. Yeah. All right, we're going to take a look at this. So what happened here is what we call a snow snake. You're going to want to watch out for those.
Also came off a little early, kind of was wanting that 450.
Yeah, he had to get going. So it's really, he was a little too far to the right side of the rail. You know, you want to be a little more squared up. And then as he came into the landing, you can see his shoulders kind of kept turning. You want to land straight.
He almost pulled it off like a butter. It almost
This is
worked.
where things went bad. This is bad.
This is kind of, it's like
not
like
good.
finger painting with Chris Grenier here today. It's fun to watch.
But we love Bond. We love him. So, all right.
Those are the worst bails in the contest, though, where you're just like, I know his vibe right now. He's just like, just a little heel catch.
All right, Jake has been bumped down to 4th place position right now. He's got every trick in the bag.
And he's looked strong all week. Practice, he kind of won practice, in my opinion, yesterday. And then he just put down this morning. This first trick.
Hold on to your hats, folks.
Oh,
wow.
sick.
Oh, he goes regular.
Regular this time. You know what? I think he can elevate his score is going to be the hip, you know. I'm curious if he goes beyond a straight air. Whoa.
Whoa. Cab double underflip off the tail. A little fakey ollie there.
Yeah, a little butter round.
Oh, yeah.
Boom. Clean method.
Timeless.
Yeah, Jakey.
Timeless.
Putting together a run here.
Front 9 tail.
Okay.
Hey, Danny likes that.
Pipe canter.
It's looking like a 07 Danny Davis right there. Back blunt 270.
Putting one down. Was it better than the first one? I don't know, but I like to see him changing it up, kind of messing with his trick selection a little bit, and that's...
It's got to be hard to have a trick bag that deep.
Yeah.
So many options.
A lot of options.
Board slide.
Boom, brings that thing out back to his regular stance. Goofy-footed rider.
Oh, double poke.
On.
Little double pump.
Love to see it. This was kind of butter cab 9.
And this we get a bottom angle on the method. This could be, yeah, that's the cover right there. Maybe screen grab mag. Boom. Screen grab mag cover right there potentially.
This front 9, he could boost that a little bit more, but he got it around good. I like to see that out of Jake, stepping it up on the QP, and then super swag.
Love to get that lean, you know.
Yep.
That's the big thing for me on the rails. If you've got to get a little bit of compression, get that body smaller, balled up. That's good style. I never love to see a rail trick where you're kind of stiff as a board.
Yep.
Judges scoring him a little lower on that one. Still a good score. I guess they wanted that back 10. They like that back 10.
We're back to the top with Pat Fava.
Brothers Fava.
There's the crab walk king, Joey Fava, right behind him.
Oh.
Looks like we're going to get an iPhone follow cam. He's doing a little crab walk on the way in. Here comes Pat Fava, the second of 3. Flawless.
Back 2.
He's got those in his sleep.
I told him he should get a license plate that says back 2. Just really own it. Vanity plate.
Boom, front 5. Cab
9er!
Oh!
Yeah, we'll take it. We'll take it.
Okay.
Heading into the hip.
Method air.
Looking like Gary Hawkinson out there.
Gary. All right, what's he got?
Come on, P5. Oh. Oh, a little
Euro carve.
Euro carve.
From there.
The run's not over till it's over.
Joey Fava's like, I see you, Gimbal God, and I'm going to raise you.
I would definitely add some points for the crab walk on the way in at the top, which they don't have the highlight of, unfortunately.
This back 2, just a classic Fava special.
Yeah. The brothers Fava.
Back to the future.
Cab 9. Got his grab in. Well, we want to see those a little more tight. And that hand drag. Judges don't love the hand drag.
Yep.
You can pull those off in a contest, but that one lasted a little too long.
Okay. Luke Winkleman training after an injury. And when you watch him here, you watch him yesterday, you watch him in that first run, you wouldn't know.
Take note of the fundies. Switch backside 270 on that flat rail coming in to the whale tail, heading in. Switch front side 720, switch tail. Whoo! Hanging on. Switch back 3, switch melon.
Yeah, that's a maneuver.
Scary hip to go switch into.
Yeah. Couple people liking the half cab on the hip. Staley, switch melon.
Jib.
Back lip jib on the QP.
Oh! How did he do that? How did he do that? His shoulders weren't even there. He was so behind on that.
He
It doesn't
pulled
make
it.
sense.
He pulled it. Good run. Little bobble on the cab 7 nose, double nose. This switchback 2. Kids, you can put this one in the...
Take out your notebook.
Yeah, put that one in the bank if you're looking to learn that. Yeah,
Oh, he was looking for switch double nose, I think, there.
Yep. I got a little off course, but then still pulled. Switchback 3, folks. tough trick. Switchback 3 melon. Fun to see at an event. Not going to see that one often. Half cab on the hip. A little gibatitis here.
Yeah.
And then this one.
Look at this. He's so behind on it. Doesn't even turn his head. He's like, okay, I got to get going.
And there we go.
Yeah.
Man, that is just confidence.
My gosh, the McJib is back.
Yep. It's like he never left. Luke Winkleman getting an 82. They gave him a better score on that.
Okay.
It's going to bump him into 6th place. Interesting.
Snow has arrived again.
Oh, wow.
Wow, we got Malachi Gerard on the left. Nick Baden. Sam Taxwood. What a crew up top. You're not going to see this at a World Cup. Come on, Baden.
Baden's just got to bump that score up a little bit to pop into the top 8.
Okay, front blunt 270, reverting.
Revert.
Like that. I would actually add points for that. Switchback 3. Oh, it looks like speed's a factor.
Yeah.
The wind must be ramping up.
Cab 1, not exactly what he was looking for.
Baden, no stranger to a hip. Knows how to go big. Also was a pretty good bike rider. Still is.
Coming out steamboat strings.
Oh! He wanted that backlip, but he was just too gassed up, going too fast.
Yep. Love to see the different approaches.
You see Marcus down there.
Front blunt 2-7 on this top rail.
Then he says, nah. I want to switch back 3.
You can see the wind.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a little brutal. Uphill wind, folks.
Just bad timing.
There's been a little bit of everything today, you know. Sun poking out at times, snow, wind. It's, you know, if they're going to change up the whole venue and the whole way to run a contest, you might as well change up the weather a little bit along the way.
It's true.
Keep them guessing. Good showing from Baden. Back up to the top.
Sometimes you need a little lady luck with the weather, you know.
Leader, current leader, Cameron Spaulding. Bit of a Canadian weapon, I would say.
Oh, yeah.
I'd say underrated, too.
One to watch.
Shows up to all the contests. He does great. He's currently sitting in that top spot, the 90. See if he can improve. Run 2. Cab 2 on, 270 off. Again, looks like there's a headwind.
Yeah, gonna want to take all your juice into this thing. Nice.
Run 5. Cab 5. Again, he went 900 on that last run. You can tell that the speed is a factor.
Which totally just changes up your whole strategy, you know, to like lay down something mellow first run. Maybe you should have went hard first run. You know?
Yeah.
Like Cam. Fitty, lip, transfer.
Off a little early there.
I think he's going to take his first run. Yeah. You know, solid, very solid run, but when you put down a heater on your first go.
It's got to feel good, though, to have one in the bank and be sitting on top.
And we got great weather tomorrow, so you're going to want to tune in and not miss the finals.
The head-to-heads, that's where so much of the drama is going to really come through. And it's really, you know, if you're watching at home and maybe you're not as familiar with contest snowboarding, it might be hard for you to kind of keep track. Well, what was better than this? But I think that's the beauty of the head-to-head. It's a lot easier for everyone to really say, just one person versus another who did it better.
Yeah, who wore it best?
Who wore it best? All right, we got Brandon Davis. That's currently sitting in 8th place position, looking to improve. Bit of a scary place to be right now. Here we go.
Oh, greasy.
2 in.
Locked in.
Cab 2, 2 out. Front 5 off the toes. Cab 9 nose. Man, just too easy for Brandon coming into the hip.
This is kind of his special right now.
Oh! Yeah. There he is. This is good. Stepping up this run.
Lofty.
All right.
Good crippler. Finish us off.
Come on, B. Davis. Let's do it.
Come on.
Come on now.
B. Davis.
Come on now.
Solid run.
Okay. There it is.
I'm going to go ahead and say that pops him into the top 8.
Oh, yeah.
Solid.
100% he's moving up from that.
The Brandon Davis comeback tour is officially underway.
Yeah. It's it. It's happening. Look at that. Cab 2 hangs it out front blunt as well. And then you know what's nice when you're struggling for speed, the toe pop really helps. Goes right into that Cab 900 nose grab.
That thing is just there every time for him.
I can't wait to watch that Gimbal God follow cam later on the internet.
bam, sort of a KD roll off the hip.
Is that what we're calling that? I like that.
You know,
KD roll.
Barrett roll, KD roll, barrel roll.
Look at this. Ice water pumping through his veins. He's clutch, folks.
Man, that was greasy.
He needed that. Yeah. He came, he conquered.
Yeah, that is just the prowess of a man who won $15,000 last.
Oh, yeah. Yes. Do we have confirmation on the 10% rules? Anything spent? Anybody know?
I didn't see him.
He looks pretty healthy this morning.
Yeah, he was training. 80, there you go.
That's going to only bump him into 7th place.
He's in there, though.
Yeah.
And I think he could step up if he wanted to, you know? He's got a couple more tricks in the bank. That hip, though, I feel like, man, I don't know.
Here we go.
Okay,
Man,
Sneaks.
the myth, the legend, Sam Taxwood.
All right, coming out from Salt Lake City. Just came off a heater video part, Spike with the Nitro crew. Ready to clean things up for run 2. Firing up this cab 270. Here we go, Sneaks. Oh. Looks like he didn't have the speed he wanted there.
God.
In a way, it's the pressure's off now. And this is going to allow him to hopefully just hit us with a nice boost on the hip.
Switchback 3, okay.
Okay. Hanging on.
Oh, we got the line forming on the hip. Great method. Bouncing his way down the hip landing.
Tricky light in that hip landing, for sure. Stacks, what do you got for us down low?
Yeah, come on.
A little backside smash,
Back 80. We'll take it. Come on, with Sneaks.
Love to see Sam Taxwood in an event.
What do you think Brick's saying to himself right now, Dan?
Dude, I mean, he's probably just like, let me put another one down. I thought his first one was really good. Maybe a hair underscored. Let's see what he's going to give it.
Oh! Half cap 50 back 3.
There you go.
Mixing it up.
Come on, Brick.
Front 5 off the toes, like Chris said, gives you a little more pop.
The cab 9 nose.
Okay. Give it to
Brock, known for a good method on a hip.
There it is, folks.
Oh, yeah.
He blessed us.
That alley-oop indie. Nicely done.
Come on, Jib God.
Going into the kink rail, banging us with the board slide to fakie. He's running like a 0-0 stance.
Yeah.
What are those
He does
angles?
that.
Yeah.
He does
like that.
Yeah,
He runs a 0-0.
Is it 0-0?
Yeah.
The nice thing is when you go backwards, you're not dealing with different degrees.
So it looks like he switched up his run up top here. Pulled an audible to half cab 50 back 3. Got things started nicely. And then he's mixed this up too. Opted for the front 5 to cab 9 nose. I like it. I think it's an improvement.
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Last run he went front 7 nose on that second hit. Boom. Beauty method between the bindings.
Betwixt
the bindings.
Betwixt the bindings.
Does make it a bit harder, I
Yep.
think. And comes in. This is where I feel like, if anything I can complain about Brock's run, that's what I would. Just the board slide down the DFD. I think he was looking for a 2-7 out.
Shaka, SoCal.
And they gave him a better score. We like that.
966.
It's going to bump him into 11th place right there. Looks like Judd Henke's is on a bit of a hold after he decked the hip there, so we'll see if he comes up for run 3. But right now we got Frank Jobin coming from Canada. He's got all the tricks to do it. Can he put it together? Again, this is run 2 of 3. The Jobinator on course. Here we go.
Frank, switchback 2, has it every time. Beautifully done, coming into this whale tail. Back 5 tail, love how he just stalls that out. Oh, too big.
Yep.
It's a hair too big, but man, that back 5 tail, thing of beauty, the way he stalls that.
Boy, that light's flat. Yeah, a little blue paint in between the jumps there.
I mean, that whale tail, you really got to be perfect with that. That's the thing. It's not necessarily the biggest feature you're ever going to see, but for that reason, almost, you really have to time where you're landing in that. Give yourself that speed into that next hit, and we saw there Frank Jobin just a little bit getting away from him.
Use this as a bit of a practice run.
Okay, Frank.
Yeah.
Okay, Frank. I see you.
Come on, Frank.
What do you say, Frank?
Oh, goodness me.
See, when all the pressure's off, you just
bust.
Hop right into that thing and pretzel out, huh?
Okay, we're back to the top with Raibu Katayama, known for going massive on the hip. Let's see if he does it again here.
He went for a little back lip up at the top. I'll be curious to see if he goes for that one again. Raibu on the steel is not something you always see.
Regular footed coming in. Backside lip slide to fakie.
Yes.
Okay.
Come on, Raibu.
Okay.
Got it, that one, good.
Look at the patience. Stick with it. Puts it together.
Oh, yeah.
Little bobble, keeps it together.
Times that. Go.
Here we go.
Kind of.
Saddle up.
Blaster.
Oh!
Yeah. Yes. Finds that transition perfectly.
Oh, LU back rodeo! Come on, Raibu!
Now
is Raibu.
There we go.
Here we go. Into the gap. Oh, over the wall! He went to the top of the wall!
Yes.
Nobody's touched that.
No!
First person to touch that thing in this whole contest. Raibu Katayama. It just goes to show that little spark of creativity. I mean, listen to us.
Yeah.
We just came alive.
That's a little bit of a spot-owned situation right there.
My God, I'll take a little Raibu tap on top of the wall.
Top ropes.
He's psyched.
Top ropes. Look at the back lip fakie.
It'll seem cheap, but
we'll take it.
We'll take it.
We'll take it. Look at the weight. Look at the patience on the switchback rodeo. Just doesn't rush it.
A little bit to the bottom of the spoon, and then just pulls it together. Gets the mute grab on the back sev, and then look at this.
This is where we really start cooking with gas.
Bingo. That's a bingo.
And then the back roadie. Please give me the back roadie.
We need the back road.
If Raibu's going to be the
Camera can't even keep up.
Screen grab magazine cover. Look at that.
Bam.
Yep.
Making the hip look small somehow.
Yeah.
And then this, folks, you're not going to see many of these today. And this is a Raibu classic. He does this on every QP ride.
Easy to eject to flat on that.
Yeah.
World
Here we go.
Champion.
Top ropes.
Boom.
Oh.
Top ropes, Raibu. He lands. He says, I'm him.
Right over the garden.
Yeah.
Look at his little clap.
Come on.
Too. He was like, are you not impressed?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, Raibu. That was a sick run.
Exactly.
That's the beauty of Rockstar Energy Open. We've got someone like Raibu who's not going to get on the steel every day, but he's going to do something impressive.
84-3-3. Put him in fourth place position.
Come on.
Done. Well done.
You know, I'm happy to see that because I'm glad to see the judges rewarding that because, you know, they're going to go through the trouble and make this incredible course with the hip, with the quarter pipe. To see that rewarded, it's good to see.
I think the back rodeo did it.
Yeah.
That sealed the deal. I mean,
I like the top ropes as well.
Rene Renacongas, you never know what this guy's going to do.
All right.
Never. It's a living example of never let him know you're next.
Yep. Head on a swivel, boys. We got Rene Renacongas.
Gosh, he's got so much snap, man. Everything's popped.
Cork front
Cody.
5. Yeah.
It's a nice move. It's got that Japan switchback road.
Giving it a yank.
Yeah. Boom. Big method.
Yeah.
Love to see everyone starting to get comfortable on that thing. Crippler, Rene having a run here.
Caney tied all together. Backside 270. Little inside.
Hey. Contest make right there.
Oh.
Man. That was good.
Comes catapulting into the crowd.
Wow.
Rene Renacongas, ladies and gentlemen.
A lot to love about that run.
Yep.
I mean,
a real finish line. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yep. Okay. So we got a front blunt 270 up top. That's phenomenal stand. Then we got a cork front 5 off the toes. And the one thing that gets me is the tweak on the switchback road.
Look at that thing. And he never misses on that thing. He can take that thing double too, folks.
The method. Oh wow. Who's got the method of the day so far, you
Wiggle on that thing. I mean, biggest, I think, was Raibu.
Yeah. Yep.
Maybe prettiest is Brock.
But Brock's got more room to grow on his, you know?
Yep.
That's the problem. When you let it be known you're kind of a method guy, all of a sudden it's like, I know he can go bigger.
Yeah, just didn't land in the middle of the bindings there.
Those are tall rails, and when you're fighting for speed, tough to get up there.
I could see that getting him in there, though.
Rene's still on the outside looking in. That lands him 10th with a 68. We need you in the finals, Rene.
He's got one more.
Let's land that back, too.
I got faith.
Another guy that can definitely make his way to finals. Sitting in 19th, we got Dusty Hendrickson.
Reppin' Oceanside.
Yep. Originally from Mammoth Lakes, California. Doing a little back three.
Hey, little flat ground butter dojo.
Starting things off with a feel-good move of the year.
So chill. Dusty, one of the best styles out here. That Todio. And that back rodeo Sev.
There it is.
Puts it down this time. Little revert last run. Cleans that up. Coming into the hip. What's he got? Nice cranked out method.
Hugo Largo.
Dusty putting one down. Crippler.
Oh, everything's crispy clean.
It's just, the problem is he makes it look too easy, and I know it's not. Oh, man.
It's too easy for the kid.
Front blunt, same way. That's good. You got.
He's happy.
Let the judges know.
Yep. He's relieved.
No.
He's pumped he put one down, as he should be. Love the back rodeo 7 stalefish axis as well. Here you see the cab 5 off the toes, and then he kind of just falls over, doesn't fully flip it, but it's just this fun flat axis.
Awesome. Awesome way to do that trick. Totally has the Dusty stamp on it.
Yeah. Yeah. Good. Doink. Another great method.
Yeah. Crip busting out his pipe tricks. Love to see it. Growing up in Mammoth, I'm sure he wrote a little bit of transition. And then this is just too.
Oh, yeah. The way he kind of rocks up onto
catches
that.
it.
Like almost wallies it.
Very clean for a guy named Dusty.
Yeah. Little fun fact, his parents named him Dusty because they want him to be a motocross racer. Should have named him maybe Snowy. More of a cat name, but Dusty's fitting. So that bumps him. Oh, no, you don't have a score yet. He's still anxiously awaiting.
Definitely going to improve on that 32.66. I would say that puts him in the top 8.
Ooh, 9.
Oh, that was close.
9.
Oh, that hurts.
That stinks.
Oh, quick.
So Brandon
Quick
Davis
autograph.
survives in that 8 position as that puts Dusty in a 9.
Sparkles, a.k.a. Mark Mick, sitting in a comfortable second place position with an 88. I think he's probably just going to take a nice Mark Mick Classic.
Oh, yeah. But I think he'll, if I know Sparky, he'll use this as a little bit of a warm-up for tomorrow.
Yep.
I mean, he's sitting in a really good spot with an 88. He doesn't have to worry.
Maybe a little workshop?
Yeah, he's going to do his cab 2 again, keep greasing.
Oh, that's even better than run 1?
Yeah, he's locking that thing in. Going to do the cab Sev. And maybe he's just going to go, wow, flirt with the
buddy.
edge.
Oh, yeah.
Switchback 9.
Sound fundamentals.
Yeah, that thing's never missing. Cleaning up this Michael Chuck, though, with the nose grab.
Oh, okay,
Spark.
it's an upgrade.
Nicely done.
Front 7.
Kid is strong.
Or fifth skamish.
Whoa. See, that is what I'm talking about. Like just a little practice, kind of like
feel it out.
Yeah.
Feel it out.
Workshop it.
100%. Solid run. Really trying to bang us over the head with the switch front blunt. 450 out at the end there. Okay, so we got the Michael Chuck nose grab here. Again, he grabbed melon last run. So
Yep.
It's an improvement. That's an upgrade.
And no wiggles on that Michael Chuck. That is an easy trick to get kind of flirty with.
So as you can see, he's a little too far out this way. We need to be locked on top of the rail.
Talk about centimeters not pinging that thing. But that's him. McMorris, incredible board control, incredible awareness.
Yep.
I like the energy to step it up.
All right, so we got Mons Royslin. Doesn't have a score yet to make it in there, but he does have the tricks, he does have the skills, known to show up when it counts. Ladies and gentlemen, Mons Royslin, here we go. Little combo platter.
Yeah, that's an interesting one, Chris.
Yeah, a lot of hip movement. Switchback rodeo, alley-oop.
That's gave him trouble the last run. Boom.
Bingo.
Okay.
Oh no, this was what gave him trouble last run. He ended up on his toes a little too heavy, goes back to that trick.
There he goes.
Stomps, not gonna miss that thing. Oh, let
Great
it breathe.
There. Boom.
Come on, Monty.
Back blunt 270 through the kink.
Yeah.
Seals the deal.
Yeah.
There you go.
Clutch.
Good.
That was
Clutch.
whew.
Great run.
Sigh of relief from Mons Royslin after putting down that heat maker.
He's just one of the most boltsy riders out there.
Yeah.
Everything's always just like so top of the board. like Chris likes to say, his fundies are strong.
A little bit of a Hussein Bolt.
Yeah, exactly. A little bit of a half cab tap to nose slide pretzel.
Yeah. Really tapping.
I would score that switch alley-oop rodeo high because he goes up the heels, unlike a lot of, like Raibu comes from the other side, as you'll notice.
Pulls off that front 7, kind of toe. Crip on the hip.
He's spinning, flipping all over the place. Beautiful method.
Yeah.
Making his fellow Norwegians proud.
And then this, just like,
come on.
Oh.
All the way through.
Little outsidey. There's little minor, if I'm really going to find one thing to critique, it's just a little fallout boy, as I'd call that. But at the end of the day, that is like a make in my book. It's just,
He's going to be happy to get that one down.
You got the A-, maybe you're looking for the A+, you know.
The filmer would say, we can make that work.
Exactly. Still, not enough. 73 for Mons.
Man. Wow. Tough bubble to break into.
It is. I don't know what you got to do to get in there.
But I think Reggie knows what he's got to do.
Yes, he does. Here we have Olympic gold medalist Red Gerard dropping in on course. Mixing it up with a back 350.
Nice.
Wow. Coming out of left field.
Not something I see from him off.
Didn't have that on my bingo card.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, see, folks.
Okay.
Back 9. He's getting crafty.
Dude, and he's going to stay switch and come into the hip. Risky biscuits right here. Big half cab.
Look at the poke.
Lots of stee in that.
I love that one, personally. Alley-oop frontside blunt slide right into the board slide. Board slide. There it is. Come on.
Do it.
2 for 2 on full pulls from Red Gerard. Mixes up that top rail. Upgrades from a nose press back 180 into a back 350. Man,
and then
is it enough?
In that innovative sort of whale tail thing we saw, kind of like goes off the lip a little early, quick tail smack on the knuckle.
Intentional knock.
Yeah. Boom.
I love this. Into a back 9.
Yeah, back 9 is a hard trick. Like back 7's, but like that extra 180 and land and switch like that, it just totally makes that trick.
Note the tweak.
Yeah.
Note the tweak.
And you know, when we're talking about why this contest is different, it's like the proof is in this run right here. What we just saw Olympic gold medalist Red Gerard just kind of take this creative, quirky little line through that whale tail, and that's what the Rockstar Energy Open has to offer. Just different.
This is maybe the one bobble,
but still
pulls it.
Bolts.
Yeah.
And he pulls it.
I mean, square off the end. Are you not entertained, Red Gerard?
And I think this rail, the difficulty of that far left rail setup, and you got that shotgun into the trap rail. Got to come in with some speed. What are they going to give him? Reggie's like, oh, come on.
I mean, you know what's great about Red is like, okay, my first run, I laced it. It didn't really score that well. All right, I'll just scrap it, go back to the drawing board, and just come up with something completely different, which I haven't seen him do any of those tricks in practice, really.
When you're as talented as Red Gerard, you can do that. Just be like, I'm going to knuckle.
I'm going to intentionally knuckle. Yeah.
It looks sick.
Good if you got young knees, you know. Red Gerard saying that this contest is significantly more fun than all the FIS events that he's been doing. You know, the road to the Olympics can be stressful here at Rockstar Energy Open. It's all about having a good time.
It's really nice during an Olympic year when you do get a contest like this, so you get like a little break. Oh, no.
Still
outside the
not
bob.
enough.
That's all right, he says. That's all right. I'll get it next run.
Somewhere Ryan Runke is completely furious right now. I can guarantee that. All right.
Red Gerard, a hometown local, and that's our second runs.
That was, it looks like we're heading right back to the top. No intermission.
Heck yeah.
All right, this is third and finals.
Okay.
These are the difference makers.
Luke Ferry back at the top. Oh, we got to look.
All right, we're going to take a look at some highlights here. This is Raibu Katayama.
Oh, God. I'm still reeling from this run.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that. The filmer said like, oh, nope, he's going up there.
Yeah.
Into the back rodeo on that one. That was so sick. And look at this one.
Come on.
Top shelf.
Bing.
Top shelf.
Pink.
Right over the little Olive Garden there.
Yeah. Unlimited free breadsticks with that one. When you hear your family. That's Raibu Katayama, everyone.
That was maybe my favorite
Yep.
rail trick so far. Not for the technicality, but just for the send.
Yeah.
Yep.
And just that feature was getting lonely.
It
you
was.
know?
Nobody touched it. That thing took a lot of hard work.
A lot of building, not a lot of action.
It looks nice.
All right, these riders are going to stay warm. We're going to get ready for this third and final.
Luke
Perry make it? The cut, I believe.
Yeah, about an 80.
Is about an 80.
Yep. So an 80, any score above an 80 is kind of what you're going to need to move into that, and obviously that can sliding scale if a lot of riders start to do that. But right now, those riders like Red, I believe Mons is another example. That's what they're looking for.
Hot trick front 7 nose. You never used to see people do that. Boom, back 5, hard trick on a hip. Like the difficulty there. Back 5, front 5, good combo on the transition. Coming into this last feature. Bordy Pretz.
Oh,
and hangs on.
Hold on to it.
Pretty good run from Luke Ferry.
Yeah.
Smooth the whole way through. Kind of stepped up.
This may be the only thing that had room for improvement. This back 2 a little bit on the inside,
Yeah,
early off.
Early there.
But Luke came up through the VQS, submitted a video. People voted. He came, he made it through qualifiers. Here he is in semis.
Love that front 7 nose. That is a great trick. And this, difficulty spinning on a hip, trying not to float too much into the flats. That's a tough one. Well, front 5 melon. A couple good half pipe moves from this gentleman. And this was pretty locked.
Yeah. That one felt good.
60, not gonna do it today for Luke, but a really good showing. Couple great runs from Luke.
All right, we got another underdog, Tosh Kroshkov, all the way from BC, Canada. Kid's currently sitting in 6th place.
He's in there.
Looking to improve on an 83. Starting off with a nose slide pretzel. Very, very solid. Heading in, do switch backside 540, the whale tail. Looking for that backside through 5. The back 5.
Little thrown off his
Lost
line there.
that one, yeah.
Little thrown off his line, but kept it together. Goes with the half cab on the hip. Oh, challenging little maneuver.
It took a totally different line than the rut that's been formed.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of just went straight down the middle there.
Yep. It's a choose your own adventure approach.
Tosh, couple bobbles, but he's sitting in 6th.
Oh, first creeper unlocked.
And the creeper.
The wall rail
there we
has been hit.
Yep.
Well, Tosh is pretty comfortable in 6th, but he could very well get bumped. There's 22 riders left to go.
Bam, right here on the creeper, folks. That thing has not gotten any love.
A little bit of a Lucas Magoon Rutland strong arm there,
Yep.
as you see. Tucks that in. That's got to be style points. Boom, there
Yep.
it is, if you see it, Chris.
Thanks for unlocking that. Oh, yeah. Full Rutland strong arm.
Yeah. A little bit of a rudder.
Yeah.
The Dutch rudder. Okay, we're back with Brooklyn DePriest at the top of the run. Brooklyn currently sitting in 23rd. Looking to make his way into this final tomorrow.
He's got a good cab, too, on this first one. A good way to start his run. Boom, pop up, cab 2. He's got it every time.
He has the tricks.
We're going to see this cab 7. Greased. Switchback, double 9.
There it is. That's what's giving him trouble.
Spot.
He made it.
Okay, he's on one, folks.
Could shake things up.
Coming in for the backside air. Pretty lofty.
Lofty,
not
yeah.
popping, but
Kenny Lofton.
Boom. Little crip on the QP. To this bold move.
Atlanta.
Brooklyn putting down.
Brooklyn on his 3rd and final.
A T to B.
Is it enough?
Is
it enough?
I love the way they do those switchback double 9s. Like I don't know how they stop it at 9. It looks like it wants to go to 10. That is an awesome trick to be lacing off.
Yeah, he hasn't really done a full pull, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be interested where this lands him. Boom, nice cab 2.
Really well done.
Really well done. And this trick, man.
Yeah.
This cab double 9. Or sorry, switchback double 9. Just
stacked.
So rad.
Stompy Chan. Look at the poke. Late poke.
Oh, late poke.
Not rushing things.
Yeah.
A crip to show, hey, I got the transition skills. And then this, kind of a bold move, hopping into this kink.
Yeah,
pretzel out.
We've seen him hit this, though, a couple times, so I feel like he's pretty confident.
It's a long piece of steel, though.
Yeah.
With some kinks in it.
Bad day to be a judge. A lot of good runs going down.
Where does
Heavy
it land?
top 8.
Where does it land? 6th place. The judges like it. 83.66.
He's moving up.
So that means Brandon Davis gets bumped off of the 8th place into 9th. He needs to improve.
Luke's our bubble boy now.
Whoa, okay.
Sorry.
Truth has bumped his way down to 12th place. He needs to do something spectacular to make it into this final. Canadian Golden Boy.
Yeah, and he just looks to be having a good time out there. He's got to put down a bit of a hammer here, though. A little bit of a pressure cooker situation. But he's got the moves to make it happen. I wonder if he's going to go that Todio combo again.
You know where he really shines too is I think on that battleship rail at the bottom.
Oh yeah.
The combo platters he can probably upgrade. You know, I wouldn't change anything up top. He's got this cap 2 450. Gets the confidence meter, the special meter boosted right off the gate.
Yeah, and the judges have been scoring the 450s good. I think they like those.
Veteran waiting for the wind.
Yeah, smart boy. Taking his time. Then he says, all right, I'm going.
Here we go. Truth.
Goofy footer coming in, switch stance. Cap 270 on, 450 off. Boy, is he locked in on those.
Yeah, hasn't missed one all day. Oh, yep, there's that kind of lofty Todio to Todio set.
Yeah.
Bam, good combo on that. Like that one. Boom, big Japan.
Held on to that, yeah.
Drone really getting his face there. Backside alley-oop. Here we go. Can he put it together? Nose slide, nose slide. Confident pop out. Wow.
I can hear that the Riders Lounge is not too far from us. I just heard kind of an uproar.
Yep.
People are happy to see him.
Riders like that one.
Canada's on their feet.
I mean, Truth has been pretty much doing full pulls this whole day, whether it was the qualifiers or the semis.
Yeah, he's had a long day. That was run number 5 for him in competition runs. Those 450s making him look so easy. That trick, that's not a standard trick. He does that very much in his own way. That trick too, catching that toe landing so good. Oh,
held it.
Nice tweaked out Japan. Little alley-oop here. Indie grab, poked out, proper. And the boardy transfer.
Nice little pop out.
Yeah.
A little extra swag there when you pop out. That's always good.
Unfortunately, Truth will not be making it into the final, but had an incredible showing here. Landed him in 12th place with that run. We're going to head back to the top of the order with Oyvind. He's back in the pressure cooker again for the second time today. He needs to put down a run for his 3rd and final. It's for all the marbles, boys.
Yep, we saw him in this position, like we said, back on the wall. Early round this morning, was able to get it done, and he's clutch. So let's hope he can.
He's got the clutch gene.
Yep.
All right, Goofy footer. Coming in, cab 2 on.
450
450
out. Bit of a
coming in regular
combo.
Sorry, he's regular. Back 5 tail.
Oh. Love the way they're doing that back 5 tail and just stalling it out into the switchback 9.
Flawless up top.
Really good looking runner
with some speed
right now. Front 1. Boom, coming in switch reverse. Hawk and flip.
Okay, he's doing it.
Yep.
We're gonna see the front board through the kink rail.
Oh yeah.
Come on now. Come on now, there it is! Full pull from Oyvind.
Yeah, you love to see when those board slides almost get like
overturned.
Yeah.
That is like
every fiber of your being would think to take that thing fakie.
Yeah.
And for him to just have that, the power, the body control to pull that thing back to regular,
this
unbelievable.
Thing was just locked in.
He was struggling with this in his earlier runs. Found it on this 3rd run here.
Good pop out there.
Front 270 on, 450 on off. back 5 tail grab, loving hanging it out there. Switchback 900, no hand touch, that's stomped. You know, I also think the cab 7 Hawken, you don't see a lot of them. I think he might be the only rider doing them today.
100%, and he's pretty locked in on those. That trick is one of those things. It's like you can do them until you're 80.
All right, here we go. Take another look at this front board.
This thing get overturned.
Yep.
Oh, that was the. I mean, he's done like 3 great ones today, but that was the best one.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Yeah.
Just looking through his legs, like Trying to take a look at finals. Oyvind, the younger Burton riders in the contest.
That puts him at 6.
Boy, psyched for him.
That's going to move him up.
Oh, yeah, Oyvind. He's
Congratulations.
Great energy. Psyched to see him potentially be moving on. That feels good to get one.
A lot of weight off his shoulders here. Let's take a look at our top 8 as they stand. Cameron Spaulding in first, Mark Mick, Eli Bouchard, Jake Cantor, Raibu, Oyvind, Brooklyn, and Tosh. That's our finalists as of right now, but Eli Bouchard on the outside looking in. Yep. See if he can make his way into the final tomorrow. Got a very crafty run. Oh, no, he's sitting in 3rd, rather. Sorry.
Oh.
Came up from the VQS, made it all the way to finals so far.
One of 3 who have made it out of that VQS stage, and once again, just shouting out the true open contest.
It's true. And he mixed up his run there. He went frontside butter to nice laid out backy, poked. Boom. Nice Japan air.
Alley-oop getting just back into the transition there.
Oh!
Wow.
Whoa. Nose press.
There's a bit of a new nose press sheriff in town.
Wow.
Goes by the name of Eli Bouchard.
I think my favorite part of this run is taking this simple trick of a backflip and just making it look so sick.
So you'll see up top, little swivel me timbers up here.
What do you think about the swivels, Chris?
It's not my personal favorite, but it's like Sting. Do I listen to his music? I respect the fact that he's making it. Yes. Okay, then there's a front side butter.
This backy right here.
Right
just
into
a simple backy, but look.
Backy
oh yeah.
Sick
That's
is.
nice.
Little Japan air on the hip.
We love that.
Is it enough?
I mean, he's already in 3rd though.
Oh yeah.
He's already in 3rd, so he's
not
good.
gonna up
This is my favorite part of the whole run, the nose press.
But what do we think about what do we think about the press when the board's off to the side?
Well, it was lifted. If it's lifted and it's a little crooked, I'm fine with it.
Okay.
Look at that. That thing's no tap.
Okay.
Yeah, well, I'm good with that. It's when it's not lifted and it's crooked that we have a problem.
That's when we have a problem.
Yeah. So again, Eli, bright future for this gentleman. Looking like he may have secured run 2's an 86. Didn't upgrade from that. So he's sitting in 3rd, high probability of making it to finals.
Yeah.
But here's our guy.
Here's a champion.
Here's our guy.
Peak athletic individual right here, Fat Gabe.
Yep, throwing up a gang sign at the top. I'm not sure what that means. Maybe Skate Mafia.
West Side Bend or something.
Yep, okay. 50-50 back trace Leche.
Chilling on that back tray.
Yeah. That signature front 5, Fat Gabe. Oh, cab 5 tail grab. He's chilling.
He's chilling.
He's relaxed. He's feeling good.
Chillisford.
Oh, okay, Gabe.
Hey.
Oh. Not enough time in the gym.
You know,
up those legs. It's showing.
Oh, man.
Going for the sad air at the end there.
Throwing the hands up.
Good
Nice
showing.
claim.
Great showing.
Thank you, Gabe.
Ferguson.
Thank you for your service.
Thank you for everything you've done.
And thank you for letting one breathe on the hip.
Yeah.
That was a thing of beauty right here.
And it's only the Rockstar Energy Open where you're going to see Gabe Ferguson shine in a setting like this.
Just a little down into the flats.
Not enough deadlifts.
Not enough deadlifts. Not enough squatting on this young man.
Yep. All right. Still yet to put down a full pull. Actually, he did put down a decent one, but he's capable of making his way into the finals. So we got Sean Fitzsimons out of Bend. Hood River, Oregon, rather. Coming in cap 270. 450.
Bam. That's what got him last run. See what he's got for us in here. Cab Sev?
Switchback road. Give it to us.
Yup.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Hanging on. All right. Just go, Richter.
Yeah, please.
Let it eat.
Boom. Oh,
nice poke.
Good little poke. Good crib.
Nice crib, Daddy.
Travel down the line, kids. Take it down the line in the half pipe.
Oh, board slide. 270.
Oh,
he willed it.
Stuck.
He willed it, though.
Put the hands down. That's going to hurt him. That's going to hurt him.
God, did he ever make that happen, though? You know, fun fact, Sean Fitzsimons can do like 6-foot airs on a skateboard in big transition. So the transition section's kind of light work for the kid.
Boom, little indie poke here. Sean Fitzsimons, not a stranger to the contest, that's for sure.
No.
He knows what he's doing. And he's just got a little stuck on this board. 2-7.
Got going a little late. Still got it around, but
you want to keep your head turning. You want to keep that thing turning. We're back to the top. Jake Cantor. Oh, we're still awaiting scores. Yep, Sean sitting in 10th place, 51.33. Gonna improve, but it's not quite enough. We have Jake Cantor sitting in 4th place with an 85.
Comfy.
Cozy.
Comfy with the 85.
Yep.
Another Colorado native.
Not even halfway through.
Silverthorne Loke. And really, like, I've been watching Jake since he was quite a young lad, and I feel like the last year and a half, he's really coming out of his shell on the tricks. He's got all of them. All the spins, all the jib tricks. Solid on his board.
All right, we're starting things off with a bang here. Nose slide back rodeo. That's an exciting trick.
Can't believe that's there every time.
Yeah.
Oh.
Switchback 9 upgrade.
Oh, holds on.
Back 10, can he do it? Oh. Yes, he can.
Yes, he can.
He's going for top spot.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's going for the top spot. He wants to drop last tomorrow. Oh, good method. Also,
Rocking.
Fantastic skateboarder, this young man.
Yeah. Goes front crippler.
Squeaking a stale in there.
Oh, bam!
And he's feeling it. You can see it in his riding, man. He's got that bounce on the rails.
That was a really good run.
Sprocky. That was the heaviest jump section I think we've seen.
Yeah.
Switchback 9, back 10. This thing, just can't even believe that happens every run.
Yep, that's automatic.
This switchback 9, folks, this is hard to link these two. Look at the time frame he's got to get ready for this back 10. And it's just greased.
It's a grease basket.
Good
Great
size method too. Seeing the combo on the jump into a good size air on the hip makes you feel good. Into a crippler, solid transition trick. Getting the stale grabbed super well.
Puts an exclamation on the run.
Oh, yeah.
The backside blunt slide 270, leaning into it.
That was some super grab, man.
He knows he did something good.
I think that could bump him up.
I think it's an upgrade, but the conversation is you see Red Gerard, he does the front one knuckle, gets crafty into a back 9. Are they rewarding rotation? Are they rewarding creativity? It's definitely a significantly difficult run. Yes, 87 moves up into 3rd place. Jake Cantor.
Wow.
Attaboy. Attaboy. I think he wanted more out of that score, but
he did too.
He should feel good about that. That was a heck of a run.
Yep. All right, here's the Fava brothers.
How's your Fava?
What do you say? If you can clean up this cab 9, he's sitting in 20th place. Looking to go up. The back 270 king, letting us know why on that first rail.
A lot of contests might be like, no, your brother can't follow you down the course. Not here. No, you can't run into your brother. Yeah, watch us.
Oh, nose press over the power cord. Little new feature unlock there.
It's pretty cool when Pat Fava and Red Gerard are in the
Oh, backflip to the deck? Oh my God. Front flip off the deck.
Over the banner. Athlete room absolutely.
Yeah. Back 2.
Right now.
Heavy back 2.
P5.
One of the best back 2s he's done all week.
Do a tail block.
Come on.
He put on a show.
Oh, and
he's got chugging a beer. The Rockstar Energy Open, folks.
Oh,
anything can happen.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Oh, the brothers Fava, you love to see it.
Wow.
You know,
incredible showing.
You know, some riders might come down from that run and be all mopey in the corral there. Not these boys.
No.
You don't see the backflip, the deck of the hip into a front flip into ride over the branding on the landing of the jump. Shout out to Rockstar Energy Open, the only event you're gonna see hot action like this.
Yeah.
You always it.
This was a good back too. Look at this, land right in the middle of the board. Oh.
You know, when you're gonna, why do one back two in your run when you can do two?
Yeah,
yeah, totally.
You know,
the people want
2 favas, 2 back twos, 2 flips.
Yeah,
it was a 2-for-1 special.
I think this could put us in the top spot.
Yeah,
I would be surprised if this doesn't.
There's someone at Dale's HQ right now. Like, we need to give this guy more money. Like,
oh, that's good stuff.
Thank you for your entertainment, Fava brothers.
Yeah.
Never a dull moment. That's going to land him with a 44.66, a little underscored in my opinion.
Yeah. A good showing from him this week, though. He was good in the rail jam.
I can sense a new brew coming, the Fava-wise.
The Fava-wise.
All right, we're back to the top with Luke Winkleman coming out of North Carolina. Slope style killer. Fundamental.
Kind of a switch god.
Oh, yes.
You know, this kid has switch tricks like nobody's business.
A lot of people would call that a swack 2. I'd call that a switch backside 270.
Yep.
He is out of that top 8, so Luke kind of needs to put something down here.
Cab 7.
Cab 7 kind of going for that double nose.
Switch back 9er.
9.
Upgrade.
Up.
Stays on his feet.
A little bit of a hand.
Little hand touch.
Just go
out there.
Luke. Just go big. Wind.
Little Dan Breezy, a little breeze coming through there.
Yeah. Oh, it's good to see Lukey back in competition, though, feeling healthy.
Yep.
He looks good, feels good.
Oh. Okay, brother.
Chill.
Casual.
Thank you for that.
Super casual.
Casual switchboard.
That one's for the people. That one's for the fans.
Put on a good show today, Luke. Should be proud of himself. Coming out of an injury, he looks solid.
All right, we're back to the top. Love the approach coming out of Nick Baden, a Colorado local. We've never seen his part in Knights at the Brown Table. It's a cinematic masterpiece. This guy's known for filming certified A-grade beef in the backcountry. Here he is. He finds himself at the top of the Rockstar Energy Open course. Ready to let him know. What do you say, Baden?
Come on.
See what the kid can do.
Oh,
little indie poke.
Told you, grabs are hot out of the jibs.
Yep.
I like
It's trending.
Well,
back 3.
Switchback 3.
3-banger. Into a cab 9. Baden, why? Why'd you fall?
Love to
come on, Nick.
Back in the contest circle.
Great method
Nice
still.
method.
He's not giving up. You got to keep fighting. Sometimes you got to dig deep.
Yeah, and when the course is this fun, you might as well just rip it on the way down.
Back 50. All right, Baden. Thank you, sir.
Thank you for your service.
Appreciate everything you do.
Baden.
Big fan. Big fan.
Oh, okay.
Looks like he's in currently sitting in 18th with a 56.66. Not sure if that's going to pump him up. But we're back to our leader for his third and final run, Cameron Spalding, technician of this park-style course.
Kind of just gets to enjoy this one.
Yeah. Bit of a victory lap.
Yeah.
But it's qualifier.
It's qualies. It's, you know, got to feel good when you're on top at qualies. I always used to like that. Wasn't in that position much. Cab 2. Kind of missing it, which kind of a surprise because he's just had that on lock today. He's chilling.
Switchback 3, he's just cruising through. Look at the poke on the cab 5er.
So nice.
So you see the refined tricks when you've done so many reps.
Yeah.
Oh! See, that's not what you want to do on your cruiser.
Nope.
He's all right, though. He got out of that live.
Little deck check.
He's young enough. He can take it. What's he got for us down here on the...
Is that an ollie board for the people? Canadian zone, Cameron Spalding in that top spot.
All right.
Cameron Spalding sitting in that top spot. Our next rider at the top is in a tricky situation. It's Brandon Davis. He's sitting in 10th place currently on the outside looking in. He won yesterday's rail jam. He has the tricks to do it.
And he put down a heater. He had an 80.
Needs an 83.1.
So he's just got to like bump it up a hair. I know he can.
We need a hero right now.
And if there's
we need a hero.
We need a hero.
What do you say, Brandon Davis?
When it comes to
let's have a run.
Yeah, come on.
Perfect.
Perfect cab 2 out.
Coming into Whaletail.
Whaletail Island.
Front 5, cab 9.
What a cab 9 he's got on him.
Go.
Wow.
And are we going to see the old KD roll on this hip?
Let it bark. KD roll.
No.
Yes, sir.
It's got to get scored good. That's got to feel good.
Crip stale.
Okay.
All right, B. Davis. Let's put it down.
Oh, buddy.
Oh, buddy. Oh.
You hate
He's okay. He's okay. Everybody, he's okay.
Whoa.
To see that. Had one going.
The near scorpion for me. Almost a complete fatality.
Yes.
I was like, I thought he was going upside down.
Well, he missed his toe edge on the get-on. He had the perfect run going.
Oh, man. These two work together well. Gimbal God and Brandon Davis have
They've been making magic for years.
Cinematic beauty for years.
That's automatic, that cab 9.
Yeah, this is, I think, my favorite.
The KD roll.
I just know that this is a scary maneuver.
This was cool.
That was the best one he did all day, too. Yeah. Such a shame. Beauty crib. And then what happened here?
You can see he gets on the rail. He's too far to the right side. So you can see.
Oh, we got.
Oh, yeah.
So he was too heavy over his toes. He got a little excited to get going on that back two.
Oh, man.
Just kind of.
Could have been worse.
Could have been worse.
Cat-like reflexes.
Slides into home there.
And that's the ball game for Brandon Davis.
Sure was entertaining, though.
Wow.
Yeah, it's been fun to watch him. I think it maybe has my best trick. That
KD?
back 5 roll on the hip.
Trick of the day?
I mean, it's just a scary maneuver on such a big, firm hip.
Yeah.
It's a shame he's not going to make it into our finals, but valiant effort. Put on a show. That's all you can ask for.
When was the last time an 80 didn't get you in the finals?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got Sam Taxwood coming out of Salt Lake City.
Come on,
the entire town on his back. We're all rooting for you here, Sam. Let's get this cab 270 laced. Starting it off. There it is.
There it is.
All right, he's off to the races now.
That's all he needed.
That's all we needed. Coming in, switch, backside 180. Making it happen.
Making it happen. Get a little long.
Back 3. Okay.
Almost stale.
Yep. Little switch back 1, back 3 action.
Give it to a stack.
Come on.
There it is.
Yeah. Breathe. Nice little method on the hip.
There he is, upgrading to a Crip 7. Little butt check. Looking tense in the shoulders right there. Tense in the shoulders. Still giving us a no-slide pretzel.
The weight of the world on
yeah, he's loosen up a little.
Yeah.
Valiant showing from Sam Taxwood.
Gonna be able to move his arms for a week.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the weight on that thing. Beauty.
Little cab Dos Equis with lime.
A little wiggly there.
He said, you know what, we go back 3 still.
Such a quick feach.
Yeah.
Not a lot of time to think in between those
Gave us
features.
a nice little method there, though.
That was a good one. Everyone's starting to get warm on that hip. I love to see it.
And what's crazy is we still have just tomorrow.
Yep.
You know? Bunch of reps on this. Of course, the top 8 are going to move on. It's seeded, so the number 1 spot's going to go against that number 8.
Again, tomorrow's head-to-head.
Yep,
oh, man.
That's right.
Here we go.
Head-to-head.
Brocky.
Okay.
Sitting at 17th.
Rockstar Open.
What do you say, Brock? He's due. All right, he's going to a different rail this time. He's hit all 3 rails. So he's going cab 2 on, 270 off. We like it.
Trick selection.
Come
good.
on. Deep bag.
Boom.
Oh,
Front 5 off the toes. Heavy poke. Cab 9 nose. Yeah.
Rick.
Just, you know, that's the thing about that whale tail feature. We've been saying it. It's a tight connection, folks.
Yeah.
Not a whole lot of time.
Not a long layover.
No. But good riding from Brock. First run was a thing of beauty. Love to see Bricky out here.
Yeah, Brock.
All right, just got word that Judd Henke's has bowing out of the competition due to that deck he did earlier, so we're back to the top with Frank Jobin.
Frank needs a stomp.
Frank has it.
7 riders left.
Frank has it.
We're going to see the switchback 2 to kick it off. I think so. Let's see where he goes here.
Come on, Frank. Come on, Frank. Switchback 2, pull back.
Going to be at that back 5, stalled out tail.
Oh, Frank.
Too much stall on that back 5.
Oh.
Letting that tail hang out for just a hair too long.
Yep.
Yeah, I hate to see it. But one of the world's best right there, folks.
Claiming maybe one of the most underrated as well.
Yeah. You're going to see him quite a few contests this year. Probably the Olympics.
I believe he's qualified.
Okay. Yeah, we'll see him there.
All right.
Good showing from him. Rail Jam and today. Well done, Frank.
Okay. Front board. Thanks, Frank.
Thanks, Frank.
Thank you, Frank. Thank you, buddy. All right, we're going to head back up to the top of the order. Raibu.
Oh, gosh.
I am so psyched. Raibu is in there right now.
Right, he's in the 5th spot.
Makes me so happy.
There's like 5 riders left. This is...
Generally, you catch a perm, you're going to see him with some straight hair right now.
Yeah. He was forever permed, and now he's... His style knows no bounds.
Backlip fakie from Raibu Katayama coming into the whale tail. Is he going to serve up this switchback rodeo? Yes, he is.
He's getting comfy on this thing. Back 7, tail, changes the tail grab.
Upgrade.
Here we go.
It's an upgrade.
Cameraman at the ready.
Hold on to your hats.
He's going bigger than you think. Nice little...
Grab tail, checks in the mail. Front 9. Oh, come on now.
Hey,
He's heating it up.
Give it to us again.
Yes.
Raibu steps it up, changes out the back rodeo for a big front 9, probably the biggest.
This is what this contest was built for. This is what we envisioned. Raibu is riding this course the way we had all hoped. Yeah. Not all heroes wear capes, but ladies and gentlemen, we have Raibu Katayama on course. Getting back familiar with the steel backlip fake.
Yeah, I love to see it.
Drifted away, came back.
Boom, switchback road. It's there for him every time. Back 7 tail. And then into this hip. Just goes bananas on this thing.
Grab tail, checks in the mail.
Back tail grab. Oh. That's the tweak you want on the tail. Look at this front 9.
Yep.
Oh, gosh.
You're reminiscing of Dan Davis there.
Oh, man, that was a thing of beauty. And then this, he went even faster and even bigger that time. Kind of cleaned it up.
Yeah.
On that nose tap.
You know the fans are loving that down at the bottom.
Oh,
Seeing
yeah.
him flying out of the air.
Oh, Raibu.
Giving that middle plaza the love it deserves.
Well done, Raibu.
That's what it's about. Different approach, different trick selection. Is it going to... Oh, it bumps him up.
Now look at Raibu.
4th place.
86.66, Kelsey.
We're going to throw down to Kelsey Boyer, who's checking in with Raibu.
All right, we got Raibu here. Raibu, that run was absolutely insane. What was going through your head at the top for that run?
Actually, I'm sorry, but I really don't want to touch any rail. I hate rails. I'm so sorry.
You don't have to be sorry about that because your airtime is next level. What's your favorite feature in this park?
Like a middle one, from hip to Cupid is really fun. It's like a next level contest.
We love that. Well, you're a fan favorite. We love watching you ride. Thank you for being out here. Back to you guys in the booth.
That's Raibu Katayama, ladies and gentlemen. Hates rails, loves airtime, forced to jib.
Yeah.
Now
apologizing
for hating.
Sorry, but I hate rails.
So we're back to the top. We got 4 riders left. Then there were 4, all of which can make it to the finals. They all have the tricks. Here we have a gift to snowboarding.
I honestly thought Rene would long ago be in the top 5.
Here we go. Rene Renekongas, front blunt, 4/5 upgrade.
Yep. Switch the writing on the wall.
He's changing up his run, heading in switch. Switch back rodeo, switch tail grab, scrubbing a little speed, nollie back rodeo 7, hangs on
to it.
It's exciting.
Onto it, but he's gonna have to really pull out all the stops here.
Come on, Rene.
Oh,
wowzers.
Big method there.
Yeah, he's good on the transition, man. Such an ATV, this young man.
It's giving problems. Not this run. Back to on 270 off.
Oh, okay.
Oh, little back roll.
Rolling around.
That's a trick. That's not a fall.
That I kind of thought the run was kind of over, and then he just busted out at the bottom.
Yeah, a little bust down.
Never let him know your next move.
Yep. So he upgrades this. He goes 450 off. Previously, he was going 270. And then changes it up the switch rodeo, switch nose
This
grab.
got a little hairy, but he pulled it. Off the nose, folks. Kind of a tough one.
Kind of a dangerous move.
Yeah, not really something that is a go-to for many people. Boom. Gives
Look at
us
that
the
method. Wow.
Gives us the gift of method for Christmas.
Mike Yoshida got a great photo of that. You can almost guarantee it.
And a good melon crib. Man.
And then let's take a look at this back 270 on, 270 off. So he lands, gets over it. Just goes with the flow. Lets it happen.
Dude, that was the you know, it's just impressive when you can like look at this 2 out. You're kind of like, I don't know. And he's just like doesn't touch the hands.
Yeah.
That is a pro contest rider right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's athleticism ship.
Oh yeah, and then you get the little Pat Bridges back roll.
Yep.
Pat Bridges is somewhere watching that, loving it.
It ain't over till it's over. The judges are going to take their time with
I
Renee.
think it could get him in there.
I want to be a judge.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm
not sure.
Judge right now.
But Renee is the gift.
Kind of just running off into the sunset.
Part of me as a judge would be like, well, I just want him in for tomorrow.
Yep.
I want to watch him ride more, so I'm going to shove him in there.
And I think that's what it's about, the different approach, the Nollie Back Rodeo 7 where you hook your heel edge. You know?
Purposely.
We're just going to assume he's signing a Slush magazine.
Yep.
I think that is.
All right. Up next, we got Dusty Hendrickson. He's in 12th place. Taking a little selfie with Renee.
He's a man of the people.
Dude, he really is. Every time I see him, it's a, what is up, king? Yeah, you know.
What else does he say?
That's what he says every time. My king, what's going on? Part of...
Oh, Heartbreak Hotel, folks.
And
Renee.
Seriously.
Thank you for putting on a show.
Should we riot?
I think, yeah, there might be some riots happening in Breckenridge later.
Tosh now hanging out in that bubble. Stays safe for now.
Nobody's safe when Dusty Hendrickson's on course, folks. Goofy footer out of Mammoth Lakes, California. Can he do it?
Yep. Oh, little hop up, hop, skip, and a jump. Gooner, sort of dead lung inspired trick there.
Switchback rodeo in, changes his run. Guzzy, back rodeo 7? Yes, sir!
Yeah.
Okay, Dusty.
Come on, Dust.
Adjusting accordingly.
Oh, big method. Pretty good boost on that one. Good crib.
All right, what's he going to do on the rails to finish things off?
It's going to be swaggy. That's all I know.
Front blunt 270, so very, very solid run from Dusty.
Do you think it's enough?
You know, he changed it up. He did the cab 5 on the way into the whale tail and then switched it up to a switchback rodeo. To me, that's an upgrade.
Yeah.
It's tough. After just watching Renee's score, though, I'm just like, I don't know what they're looking for.
Yeah.
It was a thing of beauty. But Dusty does just, nobody does it like Dust. That's for sure. Dirty clean on the back 7 rodeo. Man, this was good. Good breather on that one. Decent size hip air. Solid crib. Good Staley. That's what we want to see, kids. You want to see the grabs. Proper.
Look at that.
Rocks
Nose
up
high.
to that.
Catching the inside.
Does anyone do that trick better than that guy?
Putting on a clinic.
Look at this thing. Chilling on that back foot.
Oh.
Study that.
Yeah.
Watch that.
It's not my preferred trick, but I will study that one and get that one down. What are they going to give him? Get Dust in there.
Patiently
Part of me
his
thinks
score.
it wasn't enough.
He's somewhere around like an 83 or something.
Anxiously waiting for his score. I hate that. I really hate that moment as an athlete when you're just hanging out and the camera's on you and you're just like, can you
What do I do with my hands?
show the crowd or something?
Oh, he's doing a heart.
He's doing a heart.
Draw one of those too if you need.
To help us out.
Yep. We love you, Dusty.
Dusty also gunning for that Olympic spots.
All right, let's take a look at some of the fine nuances of snowboarding here. It's like a fine wine getting better with age. Dusty Hendrickson.
Perfect pop out of that. It just, come on.
And it's definitely a standard trick, but the way he does it, just
it's perfected.
So beauty.
It's perfected. He's currently sitting in 13th place. He's checking his watch.
Yeah.
Judges are talking. You know, it's hard to be a judge. You got a short amount of time to make a big decision.
Yeah, and this one, it's a tough call. Tosh sitting in that bubble spot. Dusty busts in. 83-3-3.
On that 8th spot.
Wow, Dusty is in our final.
He's on that 8th spot.
Yeah, it does.
Things stay the same. Lined up to go head-to-head against Spalding tomorrow.
Holy smokes. Again, tomorrow's head-to-head format. It's a tense environment, head-to-head.
So we've still
got drama.
One rider who can shake it up, though.
We got 3. We got Mark Mick, Mons Roysland, and Red Gerard.
Yeah,
Mark Mick's
Mons.
Oh, man.
Mons and Red are the ones who can shake up that top 8, though.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sparky's probably going to just kind of take a little.
He's safe.
Take a little practice.
What do you think
run
he's
or something.
saying to himself right now, Mark?
He's just like, you guys, just going to have fun in here. Little cap 2 up top. Maybe a little cap 7. Should I go a little bigger on the hip? Look at this.
Yeah.
Sparky don't miss.
He's locked in.
He's coming in. He's been flirting with the edge on this cab 7.
Needs to get right. Get left, I mean. Here we go. He's locked in. Switch back 9. Dude.
Tomorrow.
It's automatic.
I think he's been practicing that because he probably could take that to 12 tomorrow if he really wanted to. Boom. Clean Michael Chuck from Sparky.
Yep.
With the nose grab. Front sev.
All right. Now this is where things went wrong last run. Can he do switch front blunt 450? Here we go. Switch back 2. Okay, Sparky.
Okay.
Keep him guessing.
Come on.
Keep.
All right, Sparky.
Good run for Mark. Nice to not be in the pressure cooker situation.
Yeah.
Just makes the last
Though he does thrive.
Smooth. He does. He's got the clutch gene. Look at this cab 2.
Yep.
Hard to get up on those big rails.
He's just putting Regina, Saskatchewan on his back right now.
Cab 7, switchback 9, just perfect, bolts out.
You know, he does have the option tomorrow. We could potentially see a double Michael Chuck. He's
like
back against the wall.
You can see it in his eyes. He's
yeah.
He's thinking it.
I know he's thinking it. He's had plenty of warm-ups with just the single Michael Chuck, so could see that stepped up tomorrow. And this switchback too. Bam.
You know, it's a veteran move too. You know, he doesn't roll the dice on the triple kink. He says, I'm going good old-fashioned government issue down bar, and I'm going right to the end.
Yeah.
Just government issue.
Solid riding from Sparky today. I think 3 fully landed runs. Wow.
Whoa. Gonna move him into the top spot.
Hello.
Okay. They like that. Switchback 2 at the bottom. Stepping it up. Putting himself in a little better position for tomorrow.
That feels good.
Qualifying first.
It does. When you win qualies, that's a feel-good moment going into the finals.
All right, we're left with 2 riders. We got Mons Roysland and Red Gerard. They're both on the outside looking in. This is big moments for them. What do you say, Mons?
I would have picked Mons.
I was heavy. I was heavy on the Mons.
And
who's gonna win this thing.
I really thought we'd have him in our top 8 by now, but this is it.
Just goes to show the field that we've got, the level, the level and the depth of the.
Miller flipped a board, slide to fakie. Oh my God!
Now that was spooky. He's gonna want to clean that up, but just the mere fact that he tried that is insane.
That's a bet big, win big situation.
Yeah.
You know, got to roll the dice sometimes.
That's a you're in 15th and it's your last run scenario.
Boom. Big crip. Proper big crip on the hip.
Look at that method.
It's backside air.
All right, let's finish strong, Mons. Back blunt, 270, flawless.
Oh my God.
Flawless.
Children, study that.
We need to see this top rail.
Yeah, we need to watch
We need to study this because this is something really special. It's hard to articulate the level of danger involved with Miller flipping onto a rail. He was trying it yesterday, he hurt his shoulder. It was looking dicey. He goes full commitment, Miller flip, hand drag, lands back on the rail. Oh, a little outside.
You know, you saw him earlier in the season. They had a kind of a custom setup in Norway, and they were getting crazy with this kind of rainbow hand drag stuff. Really cool to see him bring that into a competition.
God, what a courageous...
It kind of worked, though, like kind of a contest make. This Todio front sev.
The shifty
off the toes front sev. It's just...
What are the judges going to do on this one?
Dude, the crippler was legit.
Yeah.
Not a lot of people going crip on the hip.
So you know what's surprising? Not a lot of McTwists today.
Yeah.
No, it's, well, a lot of regular riders in this field, and that left quarter pipe is just a hair smaller.
Yeah. Look at this. This is just a thing of beauty right here.
Textbook
Just
form.
Bolts.
A little mini claim. He's psyched to put one down. Attaboy. That was clutch. That was super clutch. And Mon's going to be one of those people you're going to see all season long in the contest, folks. So don't worry if he doesn't make it to the finals. We will see more of him. But I'm hoping 83.3 is what he needs to pop that bubble.
It's like 76. Not going to make it to finals. Strong showing from Mons Roysland. And we are down to our last rider. Run 3 of 3, the third and final. Red Gerard back against the wall. Can he put it down, folks?
He thrives in situations like this.
I think he can. Yeah. This is our guy. What do you say, Red? We need an 83.34 to get him into the 8th place. Backside, 270 to start things off.
A little shaky.
A little shaky
start, but he can clean this up. Oh, and he goes opts for the butter pad kind of scenario. He goes back 9.
Back 9.
It's there.
Come on, Reggie.
The switch hip would just not be my first choice. Well done, though. Could have.
Oh, switches it up. Frontside alley-oop.
Alley-oop.
Oh, Reggie.
Little trouble in the bottom of the transition there for Red Gerard. But darn it, it's good to see him out here in his home.
Hometown hero. Absolutely beloved in Colorado. Really all over the world, for that matter.
Absolutely. And Reggie's you're gonna see him all season long. Secured his spot on the Olympic squad. And
you know, Red is also a great Sherpa of our sport. You know, he's an Olympic gold medalist. He's a snowboarder. He's flying the flag for snowboarding.
Yeah.
He's a hero. Yeah. We have Zach Hale down there. Max 5 Real Tree camo.
Almost didn't see him.
And that's what she wrote, huh?
That's it.
That
was the third and final.
Third and final runs have wrapped, and that was quite a show. And maybe some names left out that I thought would have been in there.
Yeah.
And then some VQS kind of moving through. Tosh didn't stay in there.
He got bumped at the very end.
And
yeah, so it's those top 8, like we've been saying, tomorrow. We're mixing up the format a little. It's going to be very exciting. We're going head-to-heads tomorrow. So Mark McMorris, that #1 spot. We're going to go down to Kelsey Boyer right now, who's got a word with Mark McMorris.
All right, everyone. I have Mark McMorris here, coming for that #1 spot with the buzzer beater. Mark, walk us through your run there. What were you thinking? How were you feeling? What was going on in your head?
Oh, just trying to get down in one piece and take it feature by feature. But yeah, just hoping to step up the last rail. I did that, and they were very, very kind to me. And I'm happy with the score and happy that we get to ride a fun course like this.
You definitely, that was an ante up there. What are you excited for tomorrow?
I think I'm most excited for the format. For a viewing perspective, at least for me, when I watch things from the couch or home or live, head-to-head and man-on-man is always really exciting, and kind of just try and call who's going to win with your friends and stuff. I think it's a great format and something we don't ever see. So to have this set up and go head-to-head tomorrow will be a ton of fun.
We're excited. The riders are excited. Thank you for being here. We're looking forward to tomorrow. You heard it from the GOAT. Back to you, boys.
there you have it. Our current leader, Mark McMorris, getting ready for finals tomorrow. You're going to want to tune into the head-to-head action. He showed up. He put on a show.
And there we have it, this top 8 making it through. Mark McMorris in that 1 spot, Cam Spalding, his fellow Canadian, in the 2, Jake Cantor in 3rd, Raibu, just such a fan favorite in that 4 spot, Eli Bouchard 5th, Oyvind Kurkus in the 6, 7, Brooklyn DePriest, and 8, Dusty Hendrickson. So that one tomorrow, 1 versus 8, 2 versus 7, you know, you get the idea.
And then we have Tosh Kroskov just barely missing, and Renee and Luke. They all came and put on a show. So it's going to be a great showing. Tomorrow we got Dusty versus Mark McMorris.
Yeah.
Battle for the ages. We're going to throw down to Kelsey, who's got a word with Dusty Hendrickson right now.
All right, everyone. Another GOAT here, Dusty Hendrickson, absolute style god. What is your favorite feature of that run?
I'd say my favorite feature is either the hip or the quarter pipe. Mix it up for sure. Everything's really fun. The rails are unique and big. I like that, so hard to pick for me.
Hard to pick. There's a lot of good stuff happening out there. What is your take on the head-to-head format for tomorrow?
I'm pretty excited to see how it all works out, and I've never competed in a head-to-head format, so yeah, hopefully I get lucky with the pairing. With the seeding.
We've got some big dogs. We got Mark McMorris in there. We're excited to see who you get paired up with as well. Thanks for being here, and we're gonna give it back to the booth now.
Awesome.
Thank you, Kelsey. Appreciate those kind words from Dusty. Love to see it, style god out there on the course. It's been one heck of a men's park style semifinal. You know, a lot of great stories there. I mean, Judd Henkes did fantastic in practice, decked the hip.
I gotta say this head-to-head that we're looking at right here, Raibu Katayama, Eli Bouchard, is maybe the one I'm most excited about. It's kind of just these two really creative riders. You're not really sure what's going to happen. That one to me is, I think, going to be a fun one to watch.
And you would never see it in any other event. You know, here at the Rockstar Energy Open, you're going to get combos and matchups like that. You're going to get Dusty against Mark.
Look at this. We got Dusty Hendrickson, Mark Mick, and then we got DePriest and Spalding, you know, 2 underdogs going against each other, battling it out. You know, Oyvind and Jake Cantor are just some savages. You know, it's going to be a dogfight out there tomorrow. I'm certain of it.
Yeah. Yeah, 2 young guns, and like we said, you know, that Dusty Mark thing. You got Dusty with that sleepy style, but, you know, consistent, and then you've got Mark, who's maybe one of the most consistent and proven riders. So there's no easy way to finals tomorrow.
Yeah, it's going to be a barn burner. You know, great showing from everybody. I liked Pat Fava when he did the backflip to front flip.
Yeah, that was...
There's lots to love about that today.
There's a lot of exciting moments that we saw.
Good to see a hip in an event. We'll be back here tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
Hang out.
Yep. You get more snowboard action. Rockstar Energy Open tomorrow. The head-to-heads. It's the finals. We got the ladies going head-to-head and the guys. Come hang out with us. Thanks, everybody.
Start.